to let me know. Should I stay or should I go? If you say that you are mine, I'll be here till the end of time. So you got to let me know. Should I stay or should I go? It's always tease, tease, tease. You're happy when I'm on my knees. One day it's fine and next it's black. So if you want me off your back, well come on and let me know. Should I stay or should I go? Should I stay or should I go now? Should I stay or should I go now? If I go there will be trouble, and if I stay it will be double. So come on and let me know. These indecisions bugging me. If you don't want me, set me free. Exactly whom I'm supposed to be. Don't you know which clothes even fit me? Come on and let me know. Should I cool it or should I blow? Split. Should I stay or should I go now? Should I stay or should I go now? If I go there will be trouble, and if I stay it will be double. So you gotta let me know. Should I cool it or should I blow? Should I stay or should I go now? If I go there will be trouble, and if I stay it will be double. So you gotta let me know.
Hey guys, hit that upload button. We're gonna start the show.
Should I go?
Woo! There we go. Guys, welcome to the stream. We are live. I've got another cocktail here to make for you. Oh, it looks like my internet reception is not the best today, but we're gonna make do with what we've got, right? Let's see here. Let's just put something on the screen. Oh, while we're getting ready over here, we're also gonna chat some wristwatches. I also got this article from Food and Wine magazine for the 10 oldest pubs around the world that are worth visiting. I'm not sure about the worth visiting part, but listen, any old pub, in my opinion, is worth visiting. And it looks like there's some pubs that date back to 900 AD. Holy fuck, AD? That's crazy. That is really crazy. But all of that very soon. I get crazy. Actually, very easy, but I think it's going to be even more delicious cocktail for you tonight. I'm gonna start making it once we hit the 50 upvotes threshold. So, guys, smash that upvote button. I would really appreciate it. And if you want to help contribute to the ingredients, um, what do you call it? Like the ingredients tab or whatever. You can super chat, and we're gonna keep this show going every single Sunday. So yeah, I would really appreciate that. Let's say hi to our awesome viewers. Goldfinger, great to see you. Hopefully, Trinidad and Tobago is treating you well. Actually, this drink would be really good for on a hot summer day. In fact, today is actually in New York. It's pretty warm day, so Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this because yeah, I'm pretty hot over here. Tim G, good to see you in the chat. Always was a bartender in the college and clubs fraternity. Best way to meet chicks. Oh, that's how Tim G became such a player. He was a bartender. Whoa. By the way, I mean this whole bartending thing, it's more difficult than it seems. I was preparing the ingredients today, and, I think I squeezed, like, 7 limes with my bare hands, so my hands now smell like lime. No, I have to get one of those lime squeezers because I wasn't even realizing that the acidity, is eating away at my nails. I took some picture, um, and, I was oh, yeah, yeah. I took some pictures of Cartier watches, um, last, uh, last week when I was in the city, and sent it to my mom, and she's like, "What the hell is going on with your nails?" And because I had, like, they were all bloody. I'm like, "I don't know what happened. It's just, my fingers started cracking up all of a sudden." I blamed it. I thought it was, like, just cold weather, and I think that was part of it. But now I realized I was squeezing lemons whole day. I squeezed like 5 or 6 lemons, and all that acid, basically destroyed my cuticles. Although it's not that bad, but still, she was pissed. She's like, "Tim, what the hell is going on?" Yeah, you see that? That's not good. And now I got a wound, like a small wound. I've got this lime juice, making it worse. So yeah, guys, get the get the lime squeezer. I'm gonna get one of those big ones, industrial, that kind of 2 feet long, so that I can't get any of the juice into my eyes either. Good to see Dingo Dave in the chat. By the way, guys, I've got another aquarium update for you. Let's see. Because I always forget to play these, but let me put it on while I get the show started. I think Kojak is going to be joining us today, and he's going to show me how it's done for real. Because I'm just an amateur over here. I don't know what the hell I'm doing with these cocktails, but hey, hey, hey. Luckily, we have seasoned professionals. Let's see here. Dingo Dave says, I used to go out with uh oh, whoa. Okay. Whoa. We just got a huge PayPal supporting the ingredients list. Thank you so much to the PayPaler. Don't want to dox him. Really appreciate that. That's extraordinarily generous. What the hell is wrong with my internet, by the way? Am I can you hear me okay? Am I Oh yeah, no. I'm like all low definition. I'm like in fucking 1080, not even what am I talking about 1080p? I'm like 144p. Let me see. Let me reduce my resolution and you know what? Let me close down some of these tabs over here. Okay, well let's play this, and I'm gonna close down a whole bunch of tabs. I think. Oh my God, he's got all kinds of fishes now going on over here. Look at that long one. What the? Oh, he's got a puppy. Yeah, and Dingo Dave's got it going on, guys. Not one aquarium, but multiple aquariums. Shout out to Kaloy. Thank you so much for the early upvote, Kaloy. Really appreciate that. Get the roommate. The roommate, by the way, she is all stressed out because there was a horrible airplane accident on a Korean airline. Oh my God! And actually, her niece works for the same airline. So yeah, that's just horrendous. Hopefully, I think the niece is okay, but this is a scary proposition. I was reading some research on airplane crashes, and now I don't think it's no longer the case, but in the past, like Asian airlines would be more susceptible to crashes, airplane crashes, and basically there was a study conducted on the airplane crashes, and it turned out that the reason a lot more of Asian airplanes, it was like in the 80s, by the way, I think, the more Asian airplanes crashed was because Asian people tend to be a lot more polite, and when pilot was trying to communicate that he has an emergency, he would do it in like a really polite and sweet way. And what happened was because the tower, like the communication tower, um, you know, they like they couldn't understand the urgency of what the pilot was saying. Like there was one incident where like the pilot was trying to say like he has no fuel. And he was like saying, "Hey, by the way, we need to land. It's a big deal." And the tower control was just like, "Yeah, yeah, just wait. Just hold on, wait your turn. We've got a lot of stuff going on here. Just wait." And then the guy basically just waited for so long that he ran out of fuel and the plane crashed. And then after that, the FAA instituted like different policies to basically make sure that people don't like there's some code I think they instituted like different codes to so that people don't have to be so polite when they're pilots, and they could just communicate a lot easier the level of emergency that they're actually having, and so they can get help that they actually need uh, without like just being overruled. Anyways, it's horrible to hear what happened to the plane. We hear about plane crashes so rarely now, that whenever it happens, it's very devastating. But yeah, we'll see. I wonder what was the cause. Um, let's see. Hedera, did Tim eat today? Yeah, don't worry about it. I did eat, but not too much. I'm still kind of feeling hungry. We got Phil in the chat. Love the Clash. I'm not sure what. Oh, the music. Thank you. That was one of the best bar songs that I could find. We've got One Day Retro in the chat. Good to see you, Mike Lewis. Mike Lewis. Hopefully, you're gonna join us tonight with another beautiful bottle of wine. The link is pinned, by the way. Anyone who wants to join, uh, just grab the link. I'll drop it again. Whenever anybody has time, we're gonna chat some watches. We're gonna talk about wine, whiskeys, cocktails, etc., etc. I'm gonna start doing the cocktail very soon, guys. So just hang in here with me. Dr. Bob's Nightmare in the chat. Good to see Dr. Bob's. Drew Oakley, newbie says, as a creator, shouldn't you be creating new cocktails? Call it the El Comunista. Jesus. Well, listen, hold on a second. I'm not a full on creator yet. I'm learning. I'm a student. I've got this book over here to learn from. I'm on my cocktail number 2. Last week, I've created my first cocktail, and I think it turned out to be pretty badass. I've got a lot of positive feedback on that. This time around, let me show you what we got going on. Let's see, is the reception good? Yes, yes, you can see me. Let me flip it here. The cocktail for tonight is going to be bees in the trap. There's a picture of what it looks like. Now, I didn't have a glass like that, so what I'm gonna use is roommate's baccarat glass. Ooh, that's fancy. The roommate actually bought these when we were in Paris. What a great little gift to bring with you. I think this is pretty good quality. Heavy, heavy, really heavy glass. Um, I never find opportunity to use it, so I figured, hey, you know what? This is perfect. Look at that. Like, right, the glass kind of similar, but you know what? now that I'm thinking about it, is a reason to get more different beautiful glasses from Baccarat. I think this was like $400 for 2. Insane price, but if it lasts a lifetime, then I think it could be worth it. I think, like, if you drop it though, it's gonna shatter into a billion million pieces. But yeah, the drink for tonight is Bees in the Trap. Let me read it for you, the description here, what this drink is all about. By the way, Kojak is in the chat. The Kojak has landed. Let's freaking go, Kojak. Just finishing off dinner party with the neighbors. I need to reset to do second service for the watch community. Don't forget to tip your bartender. That's right, guys. If you enjoyed these shows, oh, and I should have played the song. There is a song called "Tip Your Bartender." I'm gonna play it as the outro tonight. Okay, so this is the description. I'm just gonna read quick description here and what it says. Bees in the Trap. So this is from it's by the author Maggie Hoffman. Hoffman. Shout out to Hoff on Smash. See here. It goes, I find that floral liquors always sit gathering dust in my liquor cabinet, and I usually prefer the flavors of fresh herbs and floral teas. Anyway, there's no need to shell out for another expensive bottle when you have access to aromatic jasmine green tea and citrusy lemongrass. Now, finding lemongrass, I tell you right now, it was a bitch. I had to go to 3 different supermarkets, but eventually I did find it, and now I know where to go. But yeah, Mitch, lemongrass, it's a bit tricky. But man, when you smell that lemongrass, it's the best. It's like the freshest fresh smell you can smell. Last week's cocktail used a lot of mint. Was it mint? Yeah, yeah, it was mint, which also was very aromatic, really fresh. This week's it uses lemongrass instead of mint. But I think, you know what? I think maybe this drink could kind of, you can swap around lemongrass for mint if you couldn't get it. Let's see, that would be my bartending twist on this drink. But anyways, let's keep going here. So we got jasmine green tea, which I actually prepared earlier today and let it cool in the refrigerator. We got this smooth sour from Caitlin Stewart of Royal Dinette in Vancouver, British Columbia, brings them together with vodka to let the delicate flavors shine. And salt and honey gives the drink a round, full texture. For a strong brew, let the tea steep for about 4 minutes. I think I let it steep for like 10 because I forgot to take out the tea bags. But okay. I tasted it. It was okay. For a strong brew, let the tea steep for about 4 minutes. It's a robust flavor, and the touch of bitterness helps to balance the drink. Man, this I'm super excited for this, guys. Let's get to 50 upvotes, and I'm gonna get started on this drink. Got my ingredients in the refrigerator. The some other ingredients over here. Hey, we got Bruce. Joy.
Ah,
Hey, Bruce.
what's good? What's
Welcome
going
to the
on?
show. Good to see you.
What is good, everybody?
Hey. I'm gonna be mixing up a drink over here. Are you have you ever mixed a drink yourself?
Uh yeah, a couple times. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, as chasers, just yeah,
Okay.
chasers to tequila, so I can get fucked up for the night.
Nice.
I'll
Actually,
go to the bars, get more fucked up.
yeah, you like getting fucked up?
Yeah, of course, it's the best time. Like that, it's the easiest way to talk to chicks. Is just like get some liquor in you and just be yourself.
Just loosen it up.
Yeah,
Loosen yourself up a little bit. How many drinks do you usually have a night?
zero.
0? Oh no, I mean when you're trying to loosen yourself up, like 1, 2, 3 drinks?
Probably three, good three.
3. Okay, I see. Okay, very good.
Or if
Let me
I'm trying
just
to get like drunk.
Yeah, for me, it's kind of tricky because I go from like feeling good. I think for me, 2 drinks, and then if I go past that, then I don't stop until I just like pass out. but I like pass out, meaning like mentally. It like I'm like on autopilot. I just do all kinds of weird stuff. I just walk about like a zombie, and then don't remember anything that happened. Um, but anyways, let me just catch up here with the chat, and then we're gonna talk. We're gonna talk some watches. I'm gonna mix up this drink. I'm gonna have it with you. And man, I really wish that I knew how to mix up drinks when you visited the studio because it would be so much cooler to treat you with a drink. But
Yeah, that would be good because I didn't have to drive when I was in New York. Here in Georgia, you have to drive everywhere, so it's not like you get a opportunity to really go out and drink, unless like I'm in my area and my friends are with me in my neighborhood. But
yeah,
yeah,
well, if you ever come to New York again, I got you covered. Okay.
you get drunk in New Jersey, get to your side of Brooklyn, then get more drunk, and then go into West Village without having to touch a wheel.
Exactly. And they're
Yeah.
really cleaning up the subways right now because there's election coming up. We've got so much security in the trains. It's super safe. Um, uh, well, I think after somebody got set on fire, now it's safe. Now they took this shit seriously. It took that long. Anyways, let's shout out to JBJB. Thank you so much. He says have a great show. Timmy, thank you. Also Drew Oakley. When you doing the watches and pens show with Sean? We could possibly do that in a couple of weeks because next week we're doing our old watches that we are afraid to show. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Speaking of old watches, Daniel Katz, welcome to the show.
Yeah, I'm in a restaurant, so I don't want to get into trouble with anyone.
Oh,
Just the quick noodle dinner place. Like Asian noodles, the big noodle soups. That's the
oh, you're
leftover.
getting some
I,
big noodles. Let me see. Let me see.
I,
Let's
I
see.
know
Let's see
it's
it.
all gone. It's all
It's
gone. It's
already
in
all
my.
gone. Oh no!
Yeah, yeah. So
Dang.
I'm just having one of those non fried spring rolls. Vegetable and tofu. I don't know what you call
Nice.
that, but it's not.
Oh,
Just
fa.
is that what it's called? I don't
Is
know.
it a Vietnamese place?
It might be. It's like faux tan thing. I
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
know.
Then it's fa. Yeah, yeah, it's fa. That's
Oh, is that?
really good, healthy stuff. I love
Oh
fa
yeah, yeah.
noodles.
Oh yeah. So that's what I had. Maybe
Oh
I'll turn
man.
into I might turn into a noodle. I don't know.
I really like that on the cold day, or after a lot of drinking. It helps. All
Oh, it
the
does. All right.
liquid in the soup help you rehydrate your body.
I gotta rehydrate. My knees were acting up on me because maybe the barometric pressure, of thoughts of people that I don't like. The barometric pressure, and it's raining a lot.
Oh, don't
It's
let them get to you, Daniel. It's whatever. Who cares
no, no.
what
I'm
other
just
people think?
no. It's the barometric pressure. I'm just kind of throwing that other thing in.
Oh,
You
okay.
know. Uh,
By
so
the way, Daniel, just really quick here, we had a super chat from Oyster. Thank you so much for the 20 sec. He says rum age should paint
you're done with the phone, all right? Well,
custom
thank you, thank you.
Tim Wright Dials artist named. Oh, okay, yeah. Look, Daniel is bringing his his Seiko to Miami, and
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to talk roommate into painting dials. I think that would be a great little side hustle for Harm. She could become quite successful. It could be, you could charge a lot of money. That lady who makes the enamel dials for Vacheron and Patek. She charges thousands of dollars for that work.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's what I'm having now.
no joke. Oh, there's the
And then
rolls. Oh, you're having what's it called? Let's see, let's
I
see.
don't know what that's called, but it's not deep fried.
Yeah, yeah, just non-fried ones. Those are
Yeah.
really healthy with shrimp and avocado.
No, it's mostly vegetable. I don't want shrimp and avocado.
Oh, okay. Uh, well, okay. Well, maybe with some crocodile skin in there, that'd be really good. Fat Windbag Ben, good to see you. Shout out to Fats. Let's see here. Oh, the Fats is watching. Have leads to keep you in the two easy meat. There we go. Thank you, Fat Winback Ben, for watching out for me. Let's see here. Attack Timber. You attack me. Whoa, we know in a slow burner way how that ends. I know, right? Yo, it's I was being attacked so much. I didn't even realize I was completely oblivious and ignorant to being attacked. Fats was like telling me like, Tim, why are you letting yourself being so disrespected? I was like, I was being disrespected. I didn't realize it. But now I know what's up. So and thank you, Fats, for opening my eyes to all of the nonsense. Hey, Sean.
Hey, how you doing, Timmy?
Ooh, hold on a second. Your audio is whack. Hello, hello.
Oh, hold on a second. Let me
Oh
try
no,
to
no. Okay,
correct
now you're
that.
good.
Let me correct it. Let me hold on a second.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I'm driving and trying to talk to you. Hold on a second. Let me switch to my. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yes,
Is that
yes. Now
better?
we can hear you perfectly.
How you guys doing?
Hey, Sean. Hey, we're doing fantastic. I'm going to be making a mixed drink very soon over here. We're going to be making this bees in the trap. This is so delicious. It uses lemongrass and jasmine tea. You can only
Oh
imagine,
wow,
right?
impressive.
Thank you.
I'm
And
here with
lime
my
juice.
roommate driving to OC and just turned on the to your show, and then like within a minute, JBB said, "Hey, how about the pen and watch show?" And Timmy,
Yes.
we can do pen and watch show. We can do pen and sunglasses show. We already done the cologne, the fragrances. We can do something about the shoes. There are different shoes brands. What makes them different? There's whole you know wide selection of things that we can talk about. By the way, here with my roommate. Hi, baby.
Hello. Hi.
she,
Hello.
she told me not to turn the camera
Shima.
on to her,
Shima,
so
welcome to
she's
the stream.
Thank you. Thank you. Happy New Year
happy New
in
Year.
advance.
Thank
Anyways,
you.
we're going to a gathering at my cousin's in Orange County. I'll probably jump on for a little while uh, to have a cigar with you guys. I took some Romeo Juliet Churchills,
Oh, very nice.
Cubans to smoke. So when we have our meal and a little bit of drinks, time to smoke, I'll jump on to share with you.
Definitely. What watch are you
Uh,
wearing, by the way? Oh, the AP.
AP,
Very
yeah.
nice.
And
I
Shima, what
love
watch are
it.
you wearing, Shima? What watch are you
Let's
wearing?
see, Shiva. Belle and Blue. Cartier Belle
Bella
and
Blue,
Blue.
that's right. Yes,
Mm,
yes,
I love it.
yeah,
The red strap matches her lipstick. It looks
yes.
so beautiful.
She was known as the what was that lady with the red lipstick?
Yes.
She always wears the red lipstick. Yeah,
Ah,
it does
that's
what
so sweet.
suits her well.
Ah,
Yeah.
Anyways,
so awesome. Oh my God. Look at this, Sean. We got a full family joining
oh
tonight. We
my
got
God, it's
Hey, Sean.
Red. How are you, Red? Who else
Doing
do we
good.
have?
we
Red
got
Cam,
Tiffany and Gold Star and Cam.
Cam,
Wow.
Cam,
Red,
Gold
Black,
Star. How are you guys doing?
Gold
Going
Star.
on?
Red, Tim G. Is that Daniel?
Yeah,
It
right here in
is.
my flesh.
Hey, Daniel. How are you, brother? Good to see
Hollywood
you
people
guys.
glasses.
I'm good. There's my mentor, Red Shovel. Uh, Great to see
Hello.
everybody here. And Cam, good to hear you. Looking forward to Miami. Um, Sean, I got a quick question before I
Actually,
get off. I get off the air.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Sorry, Cam. I'll just say it quick. What do you think of the deadbeat seconds hand? Is it superfluous or is it kind of nice thing to have?
I'm sure there are many people that like it. It's not that important to me.
Okay.
It's not that important to me. Why?
All right.
Why are you asking? Why?
Because I was thinking of the Habring deadbeat seconds. That's all.
Yeah.
That's
I
all.
mean, if it's
And
something that appeals to you, you should go for it.
yeah, yeah. Okay.
Personally, I think Daniel, like I love I kind of I don't mind deadbeat seconds. I think it's kind of cute
Yeah.
complication. It's something. It's better than
Sorry,
nothing.
sorry.
In the three-hander watch,
Yeah.
it kind of adds something to the watch a little bit extra that I think a lot of people wouldn't expect. Like you talk to the non-watch person, it's a great conversation. However, I think one hub ring is enough, right? Like I think I love hub ring, nothing wrong with it. But I think maybe let's aim for something else. Let's add some variety. Like I have one Maurice Grossman. I wouldn't be buying a second one. In fact, like one that might be too much. With the Habring, I love Habring. I want to add a Habring to my collection. Save some for the rest of us, Daniel. You can't get every single Habring. Maybe I want to get the deadbeat seconds Habring. No, sorry. Joke. No,
If I can
joking, Daniel.
if I can just interject real quick, the deadbeat
Uh-huh.
seconds was invented way back when for doctors, so they could take pulses. So they could take pulses. While they were taking pulses, it was an easy way of checking, supposedly a way for a doctor to check a pulse. And JLC had them. They discontinued them, which is unfortunate. On their like 5, 6, 7 years ago, Habring still makes a dead seconds, which is fine. I do agree with Timmy. You should probably look for other brands. I love Hub Rings, but the thing is you should probably go for another brand now. That's my 2 cents.
I think Daniel. In fact, we let me pull up that horology by the C website. They have so many incredible brands on there. We're gonna when you get home, Daniel, we'll go through the website and we'll see what other amazing brands for you to consider. Don't just get every Habring. It's a little bit. It might be a little bit too much. Too much. Because you're muted, Cam.
Who is Cam talking to?
I think he's just kind of he's just doing it for the show. It's like a little bit of an entertainment there. By the way, Sean, before you leave,
Yes.
yes, you know what? And we could do each one of those topics on different weekends. We don't have to do like
Yep.
everything. Like let's do pens on one day. Sunglasses. We owe sunglasses live stream to the watch community because remember that time you were asked like how many sunglasses you have, and you yourself didn't even know. So and I'm a sunglasses fanatic as well. I don't have quite as many as you, but I do have I have two pairs that I wear constantly. But I do want to build a sunglasses collection.
Yeah, they're fun, man. They're fun.
Yeah,
You,
yeah.
you should have one for different moods and
Hmm.
whatever style that you're wearing. A question for you: the deadbeat second is the feature that basically uh, you can see the hand move just like a quartz watch, correct? Because
That's right.
that's one thing that that's what turns me off.
Uh,
That's what turns me off. I prefer to have a hand that's smooth sweeping across. Um, and when you wear if I see somebody with a deadbeat second movement in there,
mhm.
initially I would say, oh, that's a quartz watch.
Yes, but you know
I,
what it is, Sean. Have you seen many of these deadbeat seconds watches in person?
I haven't, no.
Okay, so because that's the thing. I thought same thing what you're saying. It makes no sense. It's counterintuitive to get a deadbeat second. However, when you see deadbeat seconds automatic watch versus a deadbeat seconds quartz watch, completely two different things. Because the quartz,
How? Yeah.
because let me explain. The
Okay.
quartz watch, it has cheap plastic or paper hands, and when the seconds go, usually it doesn't hit the hour marker even uh, like correctly, and the second hand is all wobbly, so it just looks like a sloppy. It's like all over the place. Like a quartz watch, when it beats, the second hand doesn't like beat. It beats and then it vibrates before it stops, and then it
Yeah.
beats and then it
Yeah.
vibrates, and it never lands on the hour marker straight.
Oh,
What
I
how
see what you're saying. Okay,
it just looks
I
so
see.
sloppy. Now
It's
on
not
autumn,
It's not precise. There's no
yeah,
precision.
it's no
Okay.
precision, but an automatic deadbeat seconds watch, the seconds hand is still as a rock, and then when it shifts to the new second, it does it in such a smooth and perfect way, and it lands on the hour
Oh,
marker,
okay.
dead on the
Okay.
hour marker. Yeah, and
Okay.
it's a completely different feel when you look at the two, especially side by side. Man, it's just it is so cool to see it.
Okay, I
Well,
don't want to
thanks for
get.
bringing that. Thanks for bringing that. Then, Daniel, I'll take my answer back till I get myself more educated on the deadbeat second. Please disregard my answer because I have to check it out.
I'm going to leave. I don't want to bore a red shovel, so I'm going to leave right now. When I get home, I'll bore a red shovel later. Okay, bye.
Okay, bye, Daniel. You can't
Enjoy the
wait.
dessert.
Take it easy with the spring rolls.
And the
Uh,
spinach.
the sp- uh, hey guys, let me just really quickly run to the refrigerator, bring out the ingredients over here because I want to mix up this drink for you guys and enjoy and chat
It,
watches with you while I'm sipping on a delicious drink. Is that
I'm
okay?
gonna say goodbye, Timmy. Thanks for having me
Yeah,
on, letting me jump on. It's great to see all the gang already there, and I'll check up on you guys later on.
you got
Enjoy
it.
the rest of your Sunday. Cheers, guys.
You
Bye
got
bye.
it. Drive
See
safe.
you
Bye bye.
soon. See ya.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hey Cam, welcome back. Okay, let me go grab my stuff. Red,
Yes.
happy upcoming New Year, brother.
I
Yeah,
know. I
Happy New
know.
Year, Cam. Happy New Year.
Can you believe it? Miami is less than 2 weeks away.
I can't believe it. It's came around so quickly. It's unbelievable. Jeez.
Oh.
Jeez.
Hey, I'll be right back.
Yeah.
What is Cam doing? What are you doing, Cam?
So, Red, what are you doing for New Year's?
Nothing planned, to be honest with you. I've been so busy sort of getting stuff organized for work and various things. I haven't really had a chance. There was a couple of things, couple of sort of like parties that but a few people have cancelled things just due to certain like disasters in their
Things
life and
going
that.
on?
So nothing planned, to be honest with you.
Okay. Well, ditto. So
Probably
this,
probably have a pretty quiet one. What's he making then tonight? What's the drink he's making?
I have the slightest idea.
Okay.
Goldfinger, how are you? I mean, Gold Star, how are you? Sorry, that's not like Goldfinger. Gold Star. Gold Star, how are you?
I'm great.
Anything new
Oh,
going on? In Germany?
no, not really.
Okay, what are you doing for New Year's? Just hanging?
Yes.
All right, figure that. Cam, are you around? Cam, are you on? No, he's not on.
Nah, he's just messing about. No, this is one of these weird period of times. I think you know that bit between sort of Christmas and New
I agree.
Year's.
I
Nobody
agree.
seems to know. Most people don't even know what day it is. You know,
Period of flux. I agree.
yeah, it's just nobody seems to know what's happening. They're sort of off work, but they're maybe taking a couple of calls, doing emails. Nobody seems to know like what's going on here. Like at the minute, I find
No, that's exactly right.
it's weird.
Is Cam
I do-
talking to himself, or is he just talking to his?
Yeah, he's talking to
He's
himself. I don't
just
know.
talking to himself.
I see. Okay, that's interesting.
He's
That's interesting.
he's
Okay.
trying to return his jacket again.
Oh yeah, he's on the phone. He's on the phone with Lululemon.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Let me just.
So I was going to say, I at one point in my life, I did have a JLC Geographique like 10, 15 years ago. I got rid of it, which was a deadbeat. It was nice, but it was too plain Jane.
By the way, what is everybody wearing on the wrist tonight? I've got the Air King.
Very
Ooh,
nice.
very nice. I like
Before I
that.
sell it, I figured, you know what? Let me wear it
I
a
thought
couple
you
more
had.
times.
I thought you had sold that already, but
No, it's just,
no, you kept it.
I'm real.
Where,
I'm just as disappointed in myself as you guys in me.
Got the GMT on
Ooh.
tonight.
very nice.
I'm actually
Hey,
thinking. I've been thinking about what watch. Like to get next. I've been back to look at one of the Kermits. One of the. One of the one was it 16610s. So
Red.
I've been looking at that.
Would you trade your Pepsi for my Pepsi?
Would I trade your no, no,
Come on, man.
not
Don't
a
be like that.
chance. No, I much prefer the older one.
I
I
think
do.
me too. I was talking to Maldives,
Uh huh.
and he's like, "Well, what do you think about that?" I'm like, "Oh my god, he's 100% on the money. Long term, I think a Pepsi like yours. What's the reference on that one?
16750.
16750 with that beautiful dial. You have really nice matching lume on the hands and the
Yeah,
dial.
yeah. And I was actually doing a wee bit. I had never really looked at this much, because I didn't really know much about it. I was speaking to a guy there online like a couple of days ago, and he was telling me how to check if the bracelet and the end links are are original, are of the right vintage to the watch. So they
Yeah.
are. There's those little numbers on the end links and on the top of the bracelet and all, and on the clasp and that. So yeah, it's the right. It's still got the right bracelet on it.
Oh, yeah, that's why I was even gonna like if you were gonna say yes, I I would have traded you.
No, I would maybe trade. See if you had a Batgirl, I might be more tempted. But then
Oh,
again,
oh, that's
uh,
lesser watch for a bat. Wait, for the Batgirl.
yeah, Batgirl.
You would trade
Yeah.
that watch for a Batgirl? Yo,
No,
Malfred was
no,
offered a
no.
Batgirl and he refused it.
Why? Why?
Exactly, exactly. Why not call Red Shovel? Why not call your bros and say, "Hey,
You
anybody
can
wants to?"
you can get it, but thing is, there is occasionally Batgirls actually sitting in the windows in some of the ADs over in England. Now, like, some of the mom and pop sort of type ADs have them,
Real.
and they just put them out in the window. Like they do sort of sell now, quicker, but but as people seem to take photos of them, I can put them up online and say, right, this is available. But no, I wanted to get it, like from here, like from the AD here, but it
Uh,
doesn't look as if it's happening. All they're
how
doing is
about
trying to.
this? How
Well,
about this, Red? How about this?
right.
I might do a deal right here, right now. I'll get on the wait list for a Batgirl at my AD,
Uh huh.
and if they sell me one, I trade
Yeah.
you for your Pepsi.
I don't know, but I don't know
What?
whether if
What?
I want to sell this.
I know. You
No,
probably shouldn't. That's one of a kind.
it's because it's rare. You see, like to get the matte dial.
Yeah.
So it is with no silver around the indices.
Oh wow.
See, look at that. Look how
Yeah, it's
nice
really
that
nice.
is.
It's really, really
Yeah.
nice.
Hat and plastic, uh, crystal.
Yeah.
My God.
Plastic crystal. Plus it comes with the papers. Plus it has a service card from about 9 years ago as well. Like a proper Rolex service card.
Mm.
You know. I know
Okay, guys,
that's.
let me
I
whip
know
up
it's
this
less
drink
important.
for you, for you guys while everybody's still here. Guys, smash that upvote button. Let's get us to 100 upvotes. We've got a full crew on here. Okay, let me show you how this drink is done. I'm not gonna be long, and I'm sure you guys will really enjoy this thing. Okay, here we go.
What
And
drink is
Red,
it?
we
What
might
drink
actually,
is it?
huh?
What drink is it? What
Oh,
drink are you
it's
doing anyway?
called Bees in the Trap.
Bees in the
Oh,
trap. Wow.
yeah, bees in the
Wow.
trap. Here, I'll do the recipe with you guys. Okay, so what it calls for taking a little bit of lemongrass with sea salt and breaking it up in one of these things. Okay,
Wow.
so I've got some lemongrass over here. I cut it up into like little uh just just into circles. I'm gonna put some into my cocktail thing, maybe a few more. Okay, and then I'm gonna take a little bit sea salt. We got sea salt over here. Boom, sea salt.
Boom. Go for it.
Boom, sea salt. Lemongrass,
It
just a
can't
pinch
be
there.
Himalaya salt. It can't be Himalaya salt. Only sea salt, guys.
Exactly. And then I'll take my muddler. I'm gonna smash these things up. So I'll just mute myself for a second. Actually, I think this is fine. I'm just gonna crush this up. Crush this. Ooh, it's really. I'm going ham on this thing. It's like breaking up. Actually, oh, I can feel the juice. No, I didn't think there was gonna be any like juice in this thing, but it's really breaking up. Really nice. Oh man, and it smells so good. Man, I wish. The only thing I don't like about this thing is that the corners over here, they're not really well finished. It's like it's like a Speedmaster bracelet. Every time I'm getting in, I'm like cutting myself on the edge, on the rim of this tumbler. I need to get a little bit tumbler with that's not so sharp over here. This is like a blade. Okay, so be careful, guys, when you do this stuff. Okay. Okay. So I think I think that's good. Not quite. Not quite. Kojak level, but there you can see it. That's the
Very nice.
lemongrass with sea salt. And then now we're gonna hit this like this, guys. We're gonna hit this with vodka. So we're gonna go. Here we go. Got my vodka. Boom. That's Grey Goose, baby. Gotta love the Grey Goose. So we're gonna take 1 ounce. So I think it's just this top thing over here. So we're gonna go 1 ounce of Grey Goose. Put that in there. Boom. That's vodka. Then check this out. I think I made too much, but I've got jasmine tea that I cooled in the refrigerator. I'm gonna go for 1 ounce of that. Put that in there. All right, we got that cool tea. Then I'm gonna hit it with some honey. I got a Bear. Shout out to Bear Clooney watches. I guess got the Bear over here. Gonna hit it. By the way, I heard Bear got the white Speedy like yours. Is that true?
Ooh, do it.
No, I
Yeah,
think
very nice.
somebody was telling me, but I don't know if it's true. I'm gonna hit it
Everyone's
with
getting the
that
white speedy now. Everyone's getting one.
honey. Then we're gonna hit it with some lime juice. I got some freshly squeezed lime juice that destroyed my fingers. Gonna go 1 ounce. Wait, is it 1 ounce? Oh no, half an ounce of lime juice. Okay, so half ounce in there. I think I have too much. Jesus Christ. Um, lime juice and little shaker with ice. All right, so that's it. That's the drink right here, baby. We're gonna what we're gonna do now? We're gonna put the ice in here. Okay. Got the ice. Where's the top? Oh, fuck. Okay, it's right here. I'm gonna shake this thing, and then we're gonna put it in the glass.
Timmy, can you pull up the link that I sent you?
Boom. That should be done. Sorry, you said pull up the link.
Yes, it's about the honey that you used.
Okay, I'm gonna pull it up in a second. Anyways, I've got the what's it called? The strainer. I'm just gonna pour that through the strainer like that. I could have put more. All right. That's that. And I'm gonna garnish it with like this. How's that? How's that, guys? Pretty close, right?
10 of 10.
Hmm? 10 out of 10? I don't know about 10 out
Looks
of
good.
10, but
It looks good.
looks good. All right. Let's take one
Mhm.
picture just for the Instagram and stuff. For the gram. Jesus Christ. Uh, guys, and I'm gonna post the recipe and everything on the IG. Sorry, I don't want to make this too long. I think that's it. Let's give it a taste. Taste test. Let's just dip those in there. Cheers. Cheers, Red Shovel.
Cheers.
Bruce, Tim G, Gold Star, and Sean and Cats.
Try it.
Fuck,
Nice.
that's good. Red. We're gonna order this shit at the
Versace's.
bar in Miami. Bro, this is the drink. This is the stuff to have.
Well, make sure you bring the recipe with you, or keep a copy of it like on your phone.
Yeah.
Uh,
Exactly. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make sure that I have it saved. I took a picture of the recipe,
Good.
so it's always gonna be with me. And we're gonna order this stuff. Oh my god! It's because it's got the honey, and then the herbs. The herbs are so good. Plus the tea, right? So you got honey tea, a little bit of salt. It like bounces around with
It's
against the
actually
honey.
it looks good if you're sick too.
A what? A sip?
It looks good if you probably have like a head cold or something. It's probably good for you.
Yeah, right. It's probably healthy. De-stressing. You can't even taste the vodka. Yo, I could just drink this as a delicious juice. Doesn't mean you don't even need to make this into alcohol. Because I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's just because I put
Jimmy, what is that? What is that called again?
It's called Bees in the Trap.
Bees in the trap.
There you go. I like bees in the trap.
Right? That's the best way to have bees. B, come back. Remember, you guys remember that stream I did with B in
I remember
London?
B. I remember B. My God.
That was Parm, come back. I had great time with Parm.
See if we can find any photos of that. Let me see if we can find that.
Pull it up. Pull up the B. Good times.
Let me see if we can find B.
Oh, this is so delicious, guys. Cheers to everybody who joined me tonight. Hopefully, look how easy that was, right? That took me less than 5 minutes. And this is the kind of drink that would cost, oh man, this would cost $20 plus in the store. And I just made it for less than, I think, less than $5. Because the lemongrass was $2. Limes, I got 10 limes for $2. I got honey. I already had the honey. Salt. I already had the salt. The tea was was a box for like $3, and then the vodka. That's it. And vodka I had from leftover from last year. And this is delicious stuff, guys. And then a set like this for cocktail mixing. I don't know how much it costs, but no, it's probably no more than $100. And you can make with this set. You can make drinks for the rest of your life. Delicious. Delicious. Let's see here. We got Philip Habusha says Tim found a way to drink and say it's for his channel. LOL. Legend.
There you go.
Yeah. I'm like, I'm like, I'm like an alcoholic, and the stream is just the cover up. It's just,
Yeah. Yeah.
it's like, oh, it's so funny. The perfect cover up, right? Man. Oh, here we go.
There's the
This
photo.
is beautiful.
Remember that?
That was a great night. Let's see here, guys. Check this out. I hope I can we can meet her again. Check this
I
out.
can't believe how easy I found that like on my photos. That's
Yeah.
bizarre.
Where was that? Do you remember? What was the name of the town?
Was that Nottingham you're in? Nottingham? Because
Uh,
that's where
It
isn't
was
that
next to
where
Leeds.
I think we're in Nottingham. Isn't that
Nottingham?
where what do you call the guy that oh walks through the woods? The what do you call the guy? What do you call him?
James Showcase Watches.
Yes. Showcase watches. Wasn't that in his town?
It was in his town, but it wasn't
Yeah.
Nottingham. It was next to
not.
Leeds. I think it starts also with letter L.
Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. No idea.
Mm.
Left
Well, if
notes.
somebody remembers, let us know
Uh,
in the chat. That'd be really, really cool. What was the town? Because I have some other pictures as well, but the only way for me to pull them up is I need to
is
know
to
the
do like a
town.
geotag on them, yeah.
Yeah, UK. Let's see if I put UK. Maybe I could do it like that. No, it's not gonna
Sure, it's
help.
not Leeds. I think it is Leeds he's on. Leeds, it might be.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't. It wasn't Leeds. It was
No.
something else. Let's see. I think I just put like UK. Let me see. It would be like one of my oldest pictures when I was in there. Oh yeah, here we go. I think I found it. Oh yeah, here we go. I found it. Okay, yeah. Oh, you know what it was? Oh no, actually, it doesn't say. It just says Grand Opera. The name of the bar was Grand Opera. There we go. Good times. Good old time. I still have that shirt that I'm wearing in the picture with my palms. York! York! Thank you so much.
York!
Jason Zebra!
York.
Legend.
That's it, York.
That's
Fucking
it.
hell.
I want to go to York again. It's such a great town. Historical. Man, when I got there, I didn't fathom what I was stepping into. I was stepping into history. Like that town, man, that existed before United States existed.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a nice town. York's a nice place.
Mm. It was beautiful, beautiful, and I can't wait to visit again. And then I also went to Brighton. Man, I love London and England just in general, and I can't wait to visit Northern Ireland as well.
You're gonna have to come, man. You're gonna have to go. You were so close. You were so close.
If the thing is, I fucked up because I went after I was traveling so much at that time. I was it was like back to back, and so when the thing went wrong,
I think you made the
I
right
was so
decision.
tired. I was like,
I still
can't
think you
handle it.
made the right decision just to ditch the whole Ireland thing and just do the London show. I think I was still the right decision.
What did you do? Did you take a train to get up to York?
I took yes. Well, no, hold on. I flew into Leeds, and then I took a bus. I took like a 40 or like a 1 hour.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
From the airport. I even have a video of the bus ride.
That sounds like a great time.
Oh, wait, yeah. Wait, check this out. Oh, yeah. Look, dude. Actually, I have a video walking through the town. Let me show you. It's like I was so speechless.
Yeah. Pull it up.
Pull it up. Yeah, transferring right now. It's like I thought I was inside Harry Potter movie. That's how like the place looked. So wild, so old, so historical. And I, like I totally did not. I like a part of me was thinking like, the fuck is this, like Disneyland? Like, and like I didn't realize that the Disneyland and all those fairy tales and stuff, they're based on this town, how it looks. So it was a real wake up call for me. Check this out. This is just like walking through the town. Look at this. How wild is that, huh? The little shambles, got all these little stores. It's so crazy. It looks like Harry Potter, like a set from Harry Potter movie. I thought I like when I was there. I seriously, I thought they just built this town like recently, like the. I don't know what I was thinking. Oh, cool! Look at this. They got Statue of Liberty there in the corner. Little sign. Cobblestone. Um. Uh, Streets, and it's like you could see it. Like these streets are so thin because this was designed for like carriages, right? Like carriages going through. There's a shop. I think there's like a Harry Potter shop there. Got little food court. Shambles. Look at those Tudor style buildings across the street. How cool is that? Mm.
Looks like a great spot.
Right?
Yeah. My type of
Beautiful.
place.
Yeah, right. Look at this place. I couldn't believe it. And I think I'm working with James. He was showing me around a little bit. So cool.
What's up, guys?
Hey, Cam, you're back.
What'd you make?
I made Bees in the Trap, a delicious floral, grassy drink. So good. So good. I'm gonna make like 3 more tonight.
I think my go-to cocktail is probably just like a. You ever had a painkiller before?
No, never had. Painkiller?
Uh-huh.
Never.
Amazing.
Is that your go-to drink?
Yeah. Or a green tea shot.
I think my go-to drink would be French 75.
Really?
We love that French 75.
What's that?
That's the one. That's the one.
Right?
Yeah.
But it's good to try some new stuff as well. Variety is the king. Yeah, look at that. Right? It's pretty beautiful town. Have you ever been to London, Cam?
No. But
Oh,
I don't know if I'd ever go. I don't know what's there to like see.
well, it's just good. It's history, kind of, because a lot of like America is based on UK, right? That's where the settlers are from, and a lot of our architecture is based on. It's just cool to be out there. Like, look at this. Like, it's cool to be there and just go to a pub, have a drink with the locals, kind of especially if you can go for work, that would be even
Yeah.
more boss.
Actually, my let me not say it. Let me not say it. Mumbai. Let's probably have some good Indian food.
Oh, Mumbai, yeah, Mumbai would be. That's for different reasons.
Better
But,
Indian food in UK than there is in India.
cheers, guys. I'm like, I blasted through this one a little bit too fast. So good. By the way, shout out to a private gentleman in the chat. He says, "Hey, Dave, cool. Tell them the hot chick from New York." Yo, private gentleman.
Private gentleman, how are you, sir?
Long time no seeing. If you're available, join us on the stream. Would love to chat a little bit about Twitter, or it would be great to have you on the New Year's Eve live stream. What's everybody's plan for New Year's Eve? Do you guys have New Year's resolutions that you're planning to, work out? Because I think I'm gonna make the 24-hour stream about the New Year's resolutions, right? Out with the
Yeah.
old, in with the new.
Wow.
What do you think?
Sounds good. Sounds
Right?
good.
Uh, because yeah, I've got a lot of things to do, and I think like New Year, when I hit that New Year, I'm gonna hit it running, like just gonna jump out. We got action in Miami,
Mm-hmm.
but I've also got other stuff. I've got projects and stuff coming out my back end. I'm gonna be working triple hard. Hey, Miami, Manny,
Cheers, everybody.
hey,
Manny,
cheers,
how are you,
Manny.
man?
Good. How are you,
Uh,
Tenji? Hey, Cam.
Good.
Good.
What's up?
Oh my God, Manny,
How are you, sir?
I'm good. Hey, I was just over in your area this weekend.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I was at the bowling alley with a couple friends
Okay.
on a date.
Cool.
So it was a good time.
Yeah, next time you're nearby, send me a ping and we could do something.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's a good area. You can go downtown over there.
So where'd you go, to a bowling alley?
Yeah. We went bowling. Then had a great time. Little I guess three dates or
Okay.
whatever.
Right.
Blind date for me, 2 couples, and then they put me together with one of my friends.
Right.
It's an interesting time.
Cool. You had a good time?
Yeah, I'd say so.
For the most part?
Yeah. She I got her a drink. Then after the drink, she just like had some interesting jokes to lay out.
Uh-huh.
She's a dark humorist.
Right.
Yeah.
Have any of you guys seen that new vampire movie?
Which one?
What's it called, Timmy?
No, I haven't seen it.
The Nosferatu,
That
the
one, that one.
remake. Yeah, that looks like it's a great movie. It features Daniel Katz, I heard.
Yeah, I think it does.
By the way, I'm gonna whip up myself a second drink over here.
What'd you make?
I blasted through the first one so quickly. This is so delicious, Manny. Bees in the trap, lemongrass, lime juice, let's see here, jasmine tea, and honey.
Fake honey.
Well, I don't know. It's not. It's
Yes,
just regular.
I sent you a link. It's fake honey.
Mine is fake. This is fake honey.
Yes, because I saw a little movie about that. A lot of honey that is sold in the US is basically high fructose corn syrup.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on. I have a different honey. Let me go change it.
Yeah, I try to buy honey locally here, and it's so much better. Yeah, we have a few places in Kennesaw that have honey.
Yeah, I think my mom buys some from a local honeyist over there, Kennesaw. Yeah.
How are you, Ed?
Doing good, sir. Am I doing good?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a busy couple of days for me, like, to be honest with you. So just
Actually, never mind. That's the only honey I have.
just chilling tonight.
You need to go and get some real honey there, Timmy.
Yeah, I made a mistake. Hey, Daniel's got the real honey. There you
He's
go.
got the real honey right
I
there.
thought that was a fucking urine
Sure.
sample.
There we go.
Me too. Me too.
Ontario honey.
He's
Very
got
nice.
he's a beekeeper.
Now, there was this person that I knew. Excuse my face, a mess. I just had a lemon meringue tart. There was, oh golly, I still have
Try
my.
the other side.
Oh, damn
There
it.
you go.
Okay,
got
so I told this person. Damn, it hasn't come off yet. I told this person that I knew, Red and everybody else in camp. I told this person that I knew. I told my honey that she was fake.
And how did she
She
respond, Daniel?
slapped me in the face and walked
Slapped you
away.
in the face?
Yeah, that's pretty bad. When I plan
Ouch.
too far ahead, I'm not funny. So I know it's fun. It's okay.
Hey, Daniel,
Ouch,
that
Daniel,
concert
that's a
last night looked
big
cool.
word.
Sorry, what about last
That
night?
concert that you sent the video on,
Yeah.
that was cool.
Oh yeah. Okay. Thanks. Yeah. Yeah. I went to a bar and I just went for a set there, Manny.
Okay.
And everybody there wasn't a CNBC crowd. That was great. They were there for the music, all ages. They were in their 20s, they were in their 60s. It was really across the board crowd. That was nice.
Right.
And they weren't dress attire conscious either, which is nice.
Right.
It wasn't clubbing. Or some of the I went to a jazz poetry cafe, obviously jazz, some weeks ago, and it just seemed like it was a fashion show with some of the people that were there. I mean, the musicians are great, but I'm just talking about the people that show up there.
Right. Now, was that band local to Toronto?
Yeah, there's a lot of talent here.
Okay.
Sometimes some guys veer in from New York to join the band to just do some, to do some spots and help out the band.
Right.
There's a lot of respect amongst musicians. There's no borders. Like one guy from Toronto will go over and join for a set in New York, or a guy from New York will come and join, when someone does another favor. If it works out financially, come over and just help for a few nights. They will. Yeah. But so the answer is I'm not sure if they all came from other places, but we got some talent in Toronto. Pretty good.
Yeah. No, they sounded good.
Yeah. Oh, the one that you saw was more Latino.
Yes.
Yeah, they're good.
Yeah. I think Dr. Bob's Nightmare said, "What are they singing? Canadian?"
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know. Well, even Tim would have liked it if I took him there.
Yeah, he would have enjoyed it.
Yeah. What happened to Cam?
I love live performances, Daniel. I'm all about the live performances. Live performance enthusiast.
Look, now you got me into it. I'll just take a taste to make sure it was real.
Yeah.
Yeah. Real wine. Honey.
It turns out I don't have a real honey. I just checked, and no, I don't have a real honey. I just have this one. I thought I had other honey, and unfortunately, it looks like I cheaped out.
You don't have a real honey. Don't say that. Well, roommate is still in the same.
That's
apartment.
right. That's right.
Careful.
Next week, I'm gonna make sure I have the real deal. So my bad.
It's okay,
guys.
Tim. We forgive you.
Yeah, just
long
use
as
what
you
you have, but yeah, next time get a real honey. That makes a difference, Timmy.
Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking. I thought all honey was real honey. What the hell?
No,
What is this?
No, like Cam was saying, yeah, a lot of it is corn syrup and stuff like that. Yeah. I know, it's nasty.
Dang it. That sucks. What the hell?
So tell me what was the drink that you made? I missed it when you were mixing the first one.
Ah, yes. It's called Bees in the Trap.
Okay.
It's got lemongrass.
Okay.
With sea salt. So this is how you make it, right? You take lemongrass and sea salt. You crush those two together. You get the lemongrass oils. Apparently, the salt brings out the oils from the lemongrass. So you crush that, and then you put 1 ounce of vodka, 1 ounce of chilled jasmine tea, and then you put half an ounce of lime juice, half an ounce of honey, and that's it. You garnish it with 2 pieces like this of lemongrass, and boom, that's the drink. That's bees
That
in the
looks
pot.
nice.
It is so refreshing.
That's what I was going to ask you. Yeah, because of the lemongrass, right?
Yeah. I never had lemongrass, but it's incredible. Very aromatic.
Yes.
It's kind of like mint, but it's green. It's so green and fresh. It does have it's like a twist on those herbs. Really good. It was a bitch to find, but I tracked it down. And oh man, I love this drink, and this is much easier to do than the blackberry drink I did last time. And then, by the way, you strain it so there's no ice. You don't pour it over ice. You just
Okay.
pour it in the glass, and you drink it cold,
Okay.
kind of like French 75 style.
Right.
And we're gonna have Kojak joining us sometime really soon, and he's
Yeah.
going to put on a full show with amazing high end drink and a little bit of
Wow.
history.
That'll
Yeah.
be a 5-hour show then for one drink then, will
Yes.
it? Yeah.
Let's get Ray on again. No.
I know. I know. Yeah, we
Rufus.
collaborated a little bit on the drink, so I'm not going to spoil the surprise, but
Okay.
Oh,
we'll do-
really? You're collaborating with Kojak?
well, he asked me a couple. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Well, he's the expert, right? He was just asking me about a specific drink, and
Yeah.
So let's see if that's
Something
what he made.
special for you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. That's
It's
freaking
it's
awesome.
really for my wife, not for me, but
Ah,
yeah.
that's cool. By the way, just really quickly here, Rufus, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Like with coffee, the first drink is always medicinal. Second one is for enjoyment. Exactly. I kind of blasted through the first one, and now I've got the second one going here, and I'm having fun.
Where did you find the lemongrass at an Oriental market?
Actually, they had it in Stop and Shop,
Okay.
but they had it in these containers where they sell. Oh, and I got something else too, because I found fresh lemongrass, but then at the other supermarket, let me show you something.
Okay.
Ooh, what will this be? Could be anything. What could it be?
So, Red, are you drinking anything today?
I'm not sure.
Tea
about
here
this.
should I have tonight? I have
Okay.
a tea
I'm not sure
tonight.
how
So show me, Timmy.
this is allowed.
Oh,
What is that?
Check this out.
what is it?
It's
Oh,
Lemongrass
lemongrass
paste?
paste. Yeah.
Wow.
look at that.
Fresh for weeks. So because I couldn't find fresh lemongrass,
Yeah.
I picked this up, and then I found lemongrass, real lemongrass. So I don't know. I think I'm gonna try this out as well and give you
Yeah.
like kind of Kojak treatment, guys. Kojak
Yeah.
treatment. Give you a variety. You can go with the paste.
You know
Or
what you
with
could
the
use
fresh
that
lemongrass.
for, Timmy? You could use it in soups.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
lemongrass.
yeah. That's the only time I've ever had lemongrass is in a soup.
Oh, before today, I never had lemongrass. Never.
Yeah,
Crazy.
in a soup is really good.
Oh my God. Casey Jones, Brooklyn, the legend returns. $2 super chat.
Oh.
Casey Jones, did the wizard ever pay back his victims? No, he didn't. And by the way, remember, guys, how I told you I texted the wizard? Check this out. I texted the wizard. I wished him. So, one second. As you can see here, you can see at the. Whoa, one second. I'm getting text messages. You can see here at the top, Stefano Della Costa. That's the wizard, real name.
The wizard.
And I texted him, "Happy Hanukkah. When are the victims getting their money back?" By the way,
Right.
you can see the blue check marks. He saw the message, but he didn't reply, which
Right.
is kind of rude.
Yeah.
So yeah, Casey Jones, he hasn't paid back. He's a jerk. I totally agree. And this guy, he stole $500,000 from
Wait a minute,
different victims.
Daniel Katz is a jerk? Is that what you said?
No, not
Oh,
Daniel.
okay. Oh, okay.
Your Canadian neighbor, the wizard. By the way, Daniel, when I was thinking I should come up to Canada, we'll rent the car. You can drive it, and we'll stop by Wizard's house and we'll egg him. We'll egg his house. What do you think? And then we drive away. You're gonna be my getaway driver.
Right.
You pull up. I jump out. I freaking egg the house. Jump back in the car, and we speed away.
No, Tim.
No?
We'll discuss this, Tim. We'll discuss this with my advisors, okay? Later.
Okay, let's talk to your advisors. I don't want to get you in trouble. Cheers to the watch community. Cheers to Casey Jones Brooklyn. Thank you so much for the $2 super chat, guys. Let's try to reach that 10 super chats goal by the end of the stream, if possible. Really appreciate everybody's support of today's stream. Join us in the chat. Let me know, what is your favorite cocktail, and what watch do you wear to the bar when you go out drinking? Oh my God. This is even better. You know what? I changed the recipe up a little bit. I added 2 ounces of the tea, because look how much I have. I have too much tea.
What's in that tea?
It's jasmine tea.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, it's chilled jasmine tea.
Nice.
The wizard, by the way, was so insidious. He was even in the back room of T and Tickers' stream. And that's a really small, you might even say insignificant stream, but he was there trying to work the leads. He was trying to scam Red Shovel.
He nearly had me. So
he was this close.
For what was it, $25,000? He nearly had me. Nearly. Oh, on a fucking goal to make it too. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I mean, it's the wizard. He's very tricky, because he's like, he offers the best deal, and you think like, this is too good to be true, but he's part of the watch community. He's gotta be, and Roman Sharf is vouching for him. He's gotta be a legit guy. How could he not?
He was good. He was good, Tim, in that it wasn't a deal that was too good to be true. It was just a good deal, if you know what I mean.
Right.
So it was, and then I was about to pay him, and I just sort of thought about it. And I was going, I'm about to send this guy like thousands of dollars, and he's sitting in what looks like a basement, like somewhere. It's just
I know, right?
For a watch, Red?
Yeah, it was for a gold Omega watch that I wanted, and basically I was going to be saving at the time here maybe like $4,000 if I'd done the deal like with him, right? And he must have spent in the back room with 10 tickers like one night 2 hours talking about various deals that he had done, what watches that he could get us, if we went through him, we could save this, we could save that. And it wasn't outrageous savings, it wasn't too good to be true as such.
It was it was very good.
It
but
was
not
brilliant.
Too good to be true. Where
he
it's
was a
kind
brilliant
of like
manipulator. He really
genius,
knew how to
master
speak.
manipulator.
Yes, master manipulator. He really and he nearly had me. He nearly had. It was only when I was sort of doing those, so like, right, I'm about to hit this button here. Is this a good idea? And I decided no. And fuck, am I glad? Because I never knew any of the shit that was going on. And I could have been part of it. Yeah, I could have been part of that shit, So.
What did he want you to send? A 50% deposit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Essentially, yeah.
Wow.
You would have never seen that money back, or nor the watch.
Yeah.
I would have seen nothing.
And, like, the wizard is such a genius. I mean, he is also he's master manipulator and master gaslighter, because he got away with it. Like, the dude, you can actually, because nobody reported him to the police, he essentially made $500,000 in 1 year. Like, that's so much money. There's people who will never make $500,000 in their
In
lifetime.
their lifetime, I know.
Yeah.
Mm.
In their
And this
lifetime.
guy got that money in half a year. Yes, then he paid back maybe like 50,000. Like, so he stole $500,000, then he paid back like 50,000 maybe in total in watches, in like garbage watches, and
Mm.
just slow rolling some people to kind of get just kind of slow roll people so they won't go to the police. And it got, because they got a portion of their money back, but not all the money. The
Mhm.
victims, they feel like they can't go to the police now because they got some money back, and it just kind of puts people in a really confused state of mind.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's master gaslighter.
Yeah. And he's in Canada?
He's in Canada, yeah.
Okay.
Vicious guy.
Wow.
Yeah.
How do you sleep at night, right?
I know, right? And a lot of these the victims, they don't, and I don't think they will be able to sleep until they get restitution. That's why I keep fighting for people, because it's not too late. That's what a lot of people, a lot of the victims who've been gaslighted,
Hmm.
what they're not realizing. I have a FBI contact, our good friend John. We can get, if the victims wanted, we can write just a short summary, how much he stole,
Hmm.
when, attach receipt from the transaction.
Right.
We send it to Department of Homeland Security. The guy will be in jail by the end of the week.
Yeah.
It's like but the victims are so gaslighted. They still think that the right way is to continue allow the guy slow roll them. But what they're not understanding is that while they're being slow rolled, the money they're getting, he's just getting that money by being out and free. He's just robbing other people, and he will keep robbing people because it works. Like, why would the guy stop stealing? Like, he's not
Right.
gonna stop scamming people just because he was exposed. He'll keep doing it until he's in jail, and
Right.
he'll keep. He might have racked up. He might have stole. I don't know how much. It might be up to 1 million, maybe 2 million by now. We don't know
Yeah.
because we can't track. It was actually recently, not that recently, but like I had a contact from a guy who he stole like 3 Rolexes from. He said he was gonna sell them for the guy. The
Hmm.
guy sent him the watches, and he's never heard from the guy again.
Wow.
Yeah.
Does he have a website still or no?
No, we helped take down the website. Actually, Oshin was the one who told Mondani, Giorgio Mondani, because he was on Mondani's website. After everybody knew he stole $500,000, he was on the Mondani website. But Oshin contacted Georgia, and she pulled him down finally.
Right.
Wow.
Wow. That's horrible.
Yeah, yeah, I know. It's so evil too. And the guy, he also, like, there's some articles on him in some newspapers, and he has perfect cover up. He like donates some money to some community stuff. He's like a community volunteer.
Wow.
Oh my god.
I know, right? It's
Such a
genius. The
scam.
dude is like, oh,
At the end of the day, there is karma, right?
mm-hmm.
So it'll come back to him eventually, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like look at this. Look at this. This is so devious. Let's see here. Reject all. Rotard Club of SLC Cornwall Community Organization. He's like on the like he's like shaking hands with kids. He's giving a fist bump to some children. World polio. Oh, he's like a polio. He's helping save polio kids from polio. I mean, it's like, bro, this guy. Let's see. What does he say here? Let's see. Oh yeah. Pictured from left, Stefan de la Costa, Madeni Roy, and Sharon Miller The local volunteer-driven nonprofits collect $1 donations in Molini Hall with one twist. The donors left with the purple pinky. Man, he's like a like, dude, this is so this guy is so he's so evil. Like, it's crazy. It's so crazy, guys.
That's bad.
It like gives it changes my full perspective on all these charities and all the like non-profits. Like I'm starting to believe, like, is that like, are all these people, they do non-profits so that they could somehow present some type of ulterior image?
Yeah.
Like, because I donated to Roman Sharf's charity. I did a walk. I walked 30 miles.
Is that when you did
And
your pink hair?
yeah, no, I no, I didn't walk. The pink hair, I was so disheartened. I don't longer. When I do charity, I just do it in private. I don't
Gotcha.
announce it anymore.
Gotcha. No,
Like,
that's a
it's
good
just
idea.
yeah, because it's like, because everybody who announces their charities, their donations to charities, they're doing it for ulterior motives. They're like doing
Yes.
it for virtue signaling and for kind of, they got ulterior motives. It's kind of yeah, like, Stefano, he's doing it not because he's a really good guy. No, because he knows that he wants this article to be out there. So if people search his name, like, should I send him 25,000 of my money for this watch? You pull this up, it's like, oh, whoa, this
He's a
guy
good guy. Look, he
is a
does
good guy.
exactly. He does good for the community.
Yeah, he must really care about the community.
Right.
Meantime, he's robbing people online blind. He's stealing $100,000 from one guy, 150,000 from another guy. Like, what?
Right. Yeah, that's horrible. Absolutely
Yeah,
horrible.
it's mind blowing.
Hey,
And like,
Timmy, pull up the picture I just sent you so the red can see this picture.
yeah, he's like a Robin Hood. And
Yeah.
the way he justifies to himself, he's the Robin Hood. He steals from the rich and gives it to the poor. Oh, what a nice guy! I mean, the Robin Hood.
No,
It's like,
he,
that's
he,
what
he
Typist
steals from
Gentleman
the
said.
rich and the poor, and he keeps it to himself.
Yeah, exactly. He's the rich. He's the rich. I mean, 500, $500,000. He's retired too.
Oh, he is.
And the reason he moved to Canada, the guy is from Brooklyn. He moved to Canada for free healthcare.
Right.
He knew, like, he's scamming Canadian government, basically.
Right. Wow.
It's so, oh my God. How is this guy? Anyways, sorry about that. Sorry about the rant, guys. It's just, it boggles my brain so much when somebody brings this guy up.
Yeah, incredible.
See here. Let's see. Ooh.
Yeah,
hey,
look
did you meet
at this,
Tarzan
right?
Chrono?
No, that's actually a friend of ours in Miami.
Oh, yeah?
He has a huge collection. He has like 10 different 911s in 2 warehouses. And all of his 911s are painted white.
Oh, is this his 3-piece collection?
Actually, no, he has a 10-piece collection. Those are the 3 he took out like 2 days ago to warm up, and my brother helped him drive a few of them.
Oh, what?
So the first one there is a brand new GT3 RS.
Nice.
Then next to that is the first GT3 is a 996 GT3. And next to that is a 997 GT2.
Wow.
But yeah, this guy is huge into 911s, and this is only part of his collection.
Wow.
Out
Porsches
of
are
all of them, I take
incredible.
the 997. Out of all of them, I take the
A
997.
GT2?
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't like I've never liked the 996. I just can't do those headlamps.
Me neither.
I just can't do them.
Me
No.
neither. But
No.
this is the kind of guy that wants every GT car.
Yeah.
So he has the 997.1. He has a 997. He has a 996.1. He has a 997.1 GT3
No.
that he just
Wow.
got. He has the .2. He wants the whole series.
Yeah.
So
And he gets them all white. He just gets everything
he
white,
gets
or
every single one of them is white. Inside that warehouse, he has a 993 turbo in white.
Mhm.
He has a 993 Carrera 4S in white.
Oh, that's nice. Oh.
Yes, yes. Except he has like 10 different 911s between those two
Jeez.
warehouses. Next time I'm down there, I'm gonna hang out with him and see his cars in person and stuff like that. But my brother goes to see him often. He just happened to go by his warehouse. He's like, "Man, you came at the right time. I'm gonna warm up these three so you can help me."
Nice.
Yeah,
And you have a Porsche yourself.
I do.
Which one do you have?
I have a 991.2 GTS.
Nice. And yours was also white, or I
No,
forgot which
mine's
color?
silver.
Oh, yours is silver. Okay, yeah, it's
Yeah,
kind of close.
yeah, mine is
Nice. And
silver.
are they all kind of similar to drive, or would you say there's a big difference?
They're very, very different. So like the one on the far in the background there,
Hmm.
that the GT2 is a two-wheel drive twin turbo. So basically it's the equivalent of the turbo back then with no front wheel drive, rear wheel drive only. They can be sketchy, right? That they could step out on you. The 996, which is the one in the middle that Red doesn't like and I don't like either. I never liked that series. It's just a standard. I think that one was a 3.6 liter non-turbo, and the one over here closest to you is the brand new RS. So that was
Nice.
a 4-liter non-turbo. It's a 4-liter, 520 horsepower. But he took my brother on the highway and he floored it. And he was like, "My God, this thing took off so fast." And that's what's cool thing about that car is see the huge wing in the back.
Yeah.
You literally have aero, right? So you can feel it squeezing down on hunkering down on the road.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
can
know,
literally-
when I was in LA, like first time, Cars and Chrono, he actually has GT3 RS. Let me see if I think this
yeah,
is
he
the
has a
video.
9. There it is,
There you
991.2
go.
GT3 RS. Yeah, I've seen it.
Boom. Yeah, and with that wing, and then that was kind of the feeling I was getting when he was driving it. It's so stable in the corners because
Right,
it felt like we weren't driving on the road, we were driving in the road,
right.
like we were pressed down so hard. It's such an insane car. You know, they actually paid him money to take it back to do some like testing.
Yeah, he was telling me in LA.
Yeah,
Yeah,
what the
in LA,
hell?
he told me. Yeah, Porsche
What the
asked
fuck?
him
Yeah.
for the car to do some testing, and they paid him for it, a couple of grand. And he's like,
Kind
"Well,
of wild, right?
I'm
Like,
not using it right now, so go ahead, just bring it back clean."
yeah, you can make money owning a Porsche. Porsche pays you money. It's wild.
Yeah, I had
Now,
never
what do you
heard of
know
that, but
about this one?
that was cool that he did that.
Ooh, that is
That's beautiful.
expensive. That would be
Yeah.
expensive.
Yes, is that a
Yeah.
singer?
Oh, maybe it is.
It might be a singer.
50 years. Oh yeah, it is. It does say
Singer.
singer on the back.
Yeah, you know those singers? They're made in California.
Ah,
Yeah, so singers are made in California. When they first came out, they were about $400,000 or $500,000.
mm,
Now they're over $1 million.
the fuck.
Yes, yes.
You know, that's kind of like the thing with the cars that's not yet caught on with the watches. Like cars, if you customize them, if you rebuild them in like a in like a really cool way,
Right.
they go for crazy money. Because I to me, Singer is the artisans de Genève of the watch world, right?
Right.
Hey, Tim G. Tim, you're
Yeah, I
Porsche
figured I'd
enthusiast.
just say hi again.
Yeah, we're
Sorry,
talking
I'm
Porsche,
eating
so
dinner.
you had to join, Tenji.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you know what? The car industry is gotten hit a little bit. I mean, in the sense that the classic ones like this Porsche, they'll always be pretty damn good. You know.
What is
Yeah.
Porsche of the watch world? Is it a Patek or is it? Because
I don't know. It all depends what you like the watch world. You know, I like Pateks. I prefer Patek over most, but some people don't like Patek. Some people would rather have an AP. You know, I don't know. You know, it all depends on your personal taste. Like Manny, you have what do you have? You've got
I have an Aston and a 911.
yeah, they're beautiful cars. You know,
Yeah.
so some people like certain cars, some people don't. You know,
Right.
I was just you know, this is a little curveball, but President Carter died at age 100.
My
So,
wife was telling me today over dinner. Yeah.
yeah, very sad.
Is
Yeah.
it just
he was
recently?
he was 100 years old. Yeah, he died maybe about an hour, 2 hours ago.
Right.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Whose car is that?
Hey, I mean, this is kind of this is the Tim G's
Whose car
car.
is that? That was
Is that-
Hey.
actually in we took it to North Carolina. It was
Is that your
actually
993, Tim?
it's a air cooled. Yeah.
Yeah, 993. Is that a Carrera 2 or a Carrera 4?
2.
Okay, nice. That's beautiful.
Now,
It's in
did
a-
you guys?
It's in a barn right now, doing nothing.
Right.
Maintenance guy once a month just drives it around.
Yeah. You gotta tell me when you're in Tennessee and we could get together.
Absolutely.
So did you pick up your new Carrera T?
I did.
Nice.
Yeah, it's actually I hate to say this, but it's actually in maintenance right now.
Okay.
Did you guys see this thing? This was check this out. Like somebody showed this on YouTube.
What
Basically,
What is he
you can
doing?
take out the lights with just a little stick. Like you push this rod inside, and apparently it unlatches. There's like on the inside there's a little latch, and that's all that holds the lights in. And because of this,
People are stealing them?
yeah, you could just take out the light, and then it's just like people just steal all the lights.
Oh wow.
What the hell?
You know why people are stealing the lights, Tim?
Well, they
Why?
probably cost
No, it is-
5,000 each.
Well, the lights cost a lot of money, but there's some of the new Porsche lights are brilliant for growing cannabis.
Oh,
That's
really?
Really?
Yeah,
Serious?
that's why they steal them. That's why they steal
Really?
them. Yeah.
Yeah, but how do you light the light? I mean,
Well,
like,
I'll tell you why they're good. You see, because how they catch a lot of sort of cannabis farms is that they obviously get the heat, like generated, and they can
Yeah.
get the infrared cameras, whereas the lighting units, like from a Porsche, don't give off any heat. You say, but
Right.
it still produces that light that that's good for growing these plants. So so that's why in the UK they're stolen every night, like these lights now, like so they are, and
Oh,
that's the
wow.
reason, because people are using them to grow cannabis with.
I didn't know that because they're LED then, right? No heat.
Yeah, basically, like very low heat, and it doesn't sort of show up on the on the cameras that the
Right.
police like would use in the helicopters to try and find like people growing cannabis basically
What
in like
the
their
hell?
houses. Yeah.
Wow, I did not know that.
Ah,
is cannabis legal in Belfast? Do you
No.
have cannabis stores? Okay.
No.
that's unfortunate.
Northeast of the United States, it's totally legal. And then Florida was going through just during the last election. I don't think it passed, and in Tennessee it hasn't passed yet either. I mean,
Okay.
they're trying to get it through, but it's interesting. Each state is completely different.
They are.
Is it legal in Miami?
I don't think it's passed in
I don't
Florida.
think so. I don't think so.
Oh, right.
I don't. Oh, it is. Okay. JGMTL says it is. Okay.
Oh, it is?
Are you sure? No, no, I don't know what he's saying. Yes, he's saying yes, but
Oh, okay.
what is
I
he
don't think
saying?
it.
Yes.
I don't think it's.
Yeah.
I
I
don't
don't
think
think it's
so.
passed. Old
Yeah, I
Range
don't think
Rover.
it's passed either.
Okay.
I think
I think it failed on November 5th election. It
yeah,
was on the ballot.
yeah, which is shocking.
Is it legal in Georgia?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. It's pretty interesting because in New York City, I mean, when you're driving in New York, you've got to be pretty careful because a lot of people are just high and they'll just walk out. They'll just walk out on from the sidewalk to the street. I found that like very commonplace. And not only that, but if you go into these cannabis stores, they're usually selling it illegally right outside too. So there are people selling it illegally. So you can get the cheaper version right out front. So they haven't yet figured out how to deal with that yet.
So
Now,
it is
what?
legal in New York City?
In New York City, it's like every corner has it now.
Well, it's tricky actually. Like in New York City or in New York State, it's a bit tricky because it's kind of decriminalized, but obviously it's still illegal on the federal level.
Right.
Well,
So
the issue is that you can't deposit if you own a cannabis store. You can't deposit in a FDIC bank in the United States. So you can't deposit your money in a bank. So there's places in like Canada and stuff that you can deposit money. So they're having a hard time. It's really a quagmire. And then each state is different. So like at one time, people from New York were driving up to Massachusetts to get legal weed.
Right.
Drive up and buy weed from Massachusetts. Colorado, they've got vending machines in Colorado and in Oregon.
Yeah,
So,
Colorado is the whole state.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I it all depends. See, Washington State is all legal too. California is legal too, I think. So it's interesting to see what goes on, on that. I'm a believer of it, but I do think, like everything else is there's, like alcohol, you just have to be careful how much you take,
Exactly. Yeah. And don't eat an unknown piece of chocolate.
There you go. Yeah, there you go. But edibles, yeah, I have not experienced the gummy yet. So someday. I'm too old for them, I think. Oh, Michigan, it's legal? Okay.
Huh.
yeah, it's a bit tricky. The gummies, like the thing with cannabis is that it causes munchies, and
Right.
I'm trying to lose weight, so
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't even remember how many. I think ever since I came back from LA, I haven't had any.
Well, what I used to like about it when I was in
Gummies.
college, it used to make the girls horny. So
Oh yeah.
it was like it was like the ultras.
Horny and hungry.
Oh, exactly. You couldn't beat you can't beat those combinations, So anyway.
Yeah, I'm trying to lose weight, so I'm trying to keep off of that stuff. And plus, they like crack down on a lot of dispensaries, and I kind of lost interest. It's just I've had some. It was great, but look, if it was available again, I don't think I would even do it. And that's the thing: when it's legal, what's interesting when it's illegal, a lot of people want it more than when it's legal.
Right.
Kind of reverse. It's like
Right.
when it's readily available, you go like, "Wow, I don't fucking want it." It's just gonna make me want to eat again, and I'm trying to lose weight over here. I have to watch my. I need to
How
drop
is that?
40
Have
more
you lost
pounds.
have you lost any any pounds in the last like 10 days?
7 pounds down,
Yeah,
7
yeah.
pounds.
That's
I
not
can tell.
bad.
I can
So what
tell.
are you, like 195 now?
No. I'm still 110. But I
110.
was
No,
110.
210.
So yeah,
210.
sorry, yeah. 210.
210. There's no way.
210, yeah, sorry.
I'm about 330.
330.
What?
Yeah.
No.
330 in the morning?
Canadian pounds.
No,
dude.
330 in the morning.
Very deceptive. You see.
And Daniel is so good looking. That's how I want to look when I grow up.
If you look like you're 50 years old, for Christ's sake.
He does. He really does.
Oh yeah, all right.
Dabbing. Daniel,
It's that
straight up
the yoga, Tim G.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, keeps him in shape.
That's
Yeah,
where
but
it is.
my joints are a little trouble, but
Are they?
So,
inflammation.
so,
Working on it.
so Manny, you're in Miami now. You don't dox yourself, so I won't ask you specifically where you are. What area are you like in like I don't know if are you in Miami proper or are you in like
No, I mean I'm in Atlanta now, but all my family's in Hialeah. You know where that is?
Oh yeah, I know exactly. It's right near the airport.
Yeah, Hialeah, and then
Yeah, I know exactly where it is.
So
Okay.
my parents are in Hialeah, and my brother is in Miami Springs.
All right, but the company that I'm partners with, we have apartments in Doral.
Yeah, yeah.
Right
I used to work in
new area. So
Doral.
that's right nearby.
Have you been to Doral lately?
I have. It's incredible what they've done.
It's amazing.
It's incredible.
Yeah,
Matter of fact,
I used to work at Doral when I worked for Perry Ellis.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, there's what is it? Who's the cruise liner? They're based there, I think.
Dolphin Cruise Lines?
Yeah, it's the largest cruise line. They're based.
Royal Caribbean?
I forget who it is, but they're right on 87 there, going right into the Trump.
I know what you're talking about. Carnival.
Carnival, that's it.
Carnival, yeah, it's right there.
Yeah.
Headquarters is right there.
Yeah. A great spot. I usually stay.
I know them well because I grew up there, right? I went to FIU.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So you know it well. Yep.
I know it very well.
Yeah, it's incredible what's going on there.
No, I was shocked when I went there not too long ago in November.
Yeah.
And
they have a little downtown. They have a little downtown, which is really nice.
Yeah. He drove me through Doral. I'm like, oh my god, this is incredible.
Yeah, they made it really nice there. In the last like 10 years, 15 years, it's popped.
Yeah. You still have your place there in Brickell?
Right outside.
Right outside.
I'm right outside, Little Island.
Okay.
You can guess what it is.
Yep. Very cool.
Still around. But anyway, where is Timmy these days? He disappeared.
He went to go do something. Maybe he used the restroom.
So, Red, what are you shopping for watches? What are you looking at these days? Anything new?
I've started to think about buying a 16610. You know, one of the Kermits.
Okay.
I've been looking at a couple of them. So I have just sort of feel that's like vintage, sort of like retro whole thing again there. But we'll see.
Very nice. Very nice.
Okay.
Are you able to get those new, Red?
What's that, sorry?
Are you able to get a brand new? Or you gotta get a pre-owned.
Oh no, I want one of the older ones. You know, one of the one aluminium bezel type ones. So
okay.
One of the older ones. And I'm thinking about maybe get. I just suppose I'd like it to be, you know, like a bit. Maybe get a flat 4 one. You know.
Right.
Just I'll see what the price is. Yeah, there's some people willing, you know, like to deal at the minute. So there isn't stuff. So, but I'll probably leave it like until the new year now. Because I think the market's going to take another bit of a turn, like, to be honest with you.
I agree.
Yeah, myself, I think I might hold on to the Explorer 1. I love and hate. I like it. I've been too fussy about the Explorer 1, that it's not an independent brand. The Reverso I was always attracted to, but those have all gone up probably even on resale. GLCs.
They have.
So what's that Mick Jagger song? Love the one you're with. You know. So
right.
I love the one you're with. So I might stick with the Explorer 1, but what I want to reveal is I might get a vintage flat Tim Wright wig. That's what I might get.
Ooh.
You know,
my hair is really flaccid today. Let me just wear a hat.
Yeah. Did you ever have the Hermit before, Sermon? I mean, right?
I had the Explorer 36, yeah, and I want to get it again, Daniel. And I think you should get rid of it, add a little bit of money, and then get a watch that's going to fit better in your collection? Not a second Habring, but something something along those lines. You know, let's just very quickly here. Okay, well, I wanted to finish up this car
Yeah,
talk.
whose
Let me just
Range
ask
Rover, classic
Manny.
Range Rover is that?
Huh?
Whose classic Range Rover is that?
Yeah, this is one of the viewers.
That's very nice.
One of the
Yeah.
viewers.
That's
Yeah.
that's a 2-door Range Rover. It's beautiful.
It's kind of like because he sent me like his dream for car collection, or I think I don't know. This might actually be his. Maybe he has like a different model or something. He doesn't want to dox himself. But
Yeah.
it's kind of going along with what you have in your collection. You got a
Yeah.
Porsche,
Yeah.
a Range Rover. By the way,
Wait, the
I'm also
desert.
building a car collection. Okay, I've got over here beginning.
Oh
So
yeah,
this
yeah,
is
yeah.
my
Center
start
cap. There
right
you
here.
go.
Yeah, you know, Land
That's
Rover
how you
right there.
start.
Huh?
That's how you
This is
start.
start, right?
Yeah, that's
And
a
I'm
start.
gonna get a Porsche keychain.
Yeah.
Tim, can you
And
give me
There you go.
that image in the desert of
Yeah.
this Range Rover? The image in the desert kind of reminds me of my imagination of Javier Bardem, the massive killer in No Country for Old Men, after he wipes out a bunch of people and drives away in that.
Right.
But maybe I'm wrong.
Oh yeah. Okay,
is
he
cool.
confirms that it's not his, but
Okay.
like he's you know he's a bit of a car enthusiast, and he
Okay.
sent me like 3 car collection that he considers to be like a really would be a cool collection. And
Yeah.
actually, it's kind of like what you have, Manny. So maybe it's even inspired by you. So he's like this one,
Yeah.
then singer,
that's
or like
beautiful.
a Porsche.
Yeah.
Let's see what you think about this collection of these 3 cars. And on top of that, one of these, a Mustang, I'm guessing, or it might be a Challenger. Then. Oh no, wait a second.
No, that's a Bentley. That's a Bentley Arnage 2-door.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. Okay, that's a little bit different. But you know, like in my case, I would love either a Mustang or like a vintage Challenger.
Yeah.
And then like a Porsche would be nice.
Well, if you
Range
want,
Rover is
if
great.
you want that Range Rover, there's a company. There's actually a company. Friend of mine's big in Range Rovers. There's a company called ECD Auto Design.
Okay.
.com, and they deal with classic, redoing classic Range Rovers.
Where are
And
they
so
based out of?
if you go to ecdautodesign.com,
Let me see.
ECD.
ECD.
By the way,
Auto Design.
correction.
Oh, they're
This
in
is not.
Florida.
Yeah,
By
of
the way,
course,
guys, this
they're
is
in-
not a Bentley. He says
no.
it's a Bristol Blenheim.
Oh, it looks like an old Arnage. Okay, so
it
it's
does. It does
Uh-huh.
look like an old Arnage.
It does look like an old Arnage from the side.
Oh wow! Look at that Mustang. That was sexy. So what is this? This is like a company that remakes cars.
You end up building your vintage whatever you want.
Oh
Yeah, it looks like they do mostly Defenders. You know what I learned, Tim G?
What?
There's a company right like down the road from me that does recreation Defenders.
Oh, no kidding. I mean, they are way sky high now. They're way.
Yeah.
They used to be like $26,000, $27,000 like 10, 15 years ago. You can't touch them now.
No. They're 6 figures.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. But my wife's cousin was telling me you could literally go there and you configure it, everything, every detail, and they'll make it for you. But yeah, they're expensive. They're in the 6 figures.
Anyway, this is where my buddy got his old Range Rover. He drives it around on up in Massachusetts.
What did he get? A Defender 110?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh wow! These guys got a workshop, and they rebuild everything. You know, I saw this. Let me show you guys this YouTube video. I don't know whether to trust this guy or not to trust this guy, but let me play you guys a short segment of this because this is kind of scary proposition, and I think car industry might be suffering from very similar thing as the watch industry is that there's too many cars.
So inventory levels right now are stacking up. Supply has far exceeded demand.
Yeah.
Combine that with the astronomical price tags and MSRP price hike, and the interest rates being what they are right now, and the fact that banks are denying 1 out of 5 auto loans, well, that doesn't bode well for the car market at large. We truly are a sinking ship. A lot of these dealerships are hoping for a government bailout. You know, the writing is on the wall. Prices have gotten out of hand. Interest rates are still garbage. People are just not buying this inventory as it continues to skyrocket. They're laying off production and assembly line workers. The writing is on the wall, and we are aiming toward that impending crash. This truck, not that long ago, at least an equivalent truck, was between 50 and 60 grand. But now, look at that price tag, $85,000.
That's just crazy.
No,
Yeah, that's cool.
Do you remember just about a year ago, not even, many dealerships were trying to get $20,000 or $30,000 over MSRP for these Hummer EVs? Kind of comical because you go to any dealership now and you see a huge lineup of these sitting unsold. And of course, they're pushing incentivized interest rates. It doesn't get much better than that, right? And pretty big discounts just to move them. The number of loans right now within the US that are over 30 days past due is the highest that we have seen since the 08-09 recession. Let that sink in. Hey, YouTube, Untamed here. So
It's like I have a feeling like maybe it's car industry is suffering from
Absolutely.
similar
Absolutely.
thing. Like they can
It's
pump out
ridiculous.
cars so quickly nowadays
Yeah.
that they basically met all demand. Like there's really like everybody who needs a car, they have a car.
The only thing
Right?
is that you sooner or later you're going to need a new one because most people need them for just to get to work. So every 7 to 15 years, you're always going to looking for a new one. The problem is that they're so damn expensive now.
They
like,
are expensive.
They're over ridiculous prices.
Yeah,
Ridiculous.
after COVID, all of that went out of control.
Yeah, and then the insurance now is skyrocketed too. So it's going to be ridiculous. I mean, it's out of control.
Yeah.
JHB, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Evening, gents. The flat 4 Kermit is more collectible, right? What do you guys think? Flat 4?
What is that? Show me. I'm not familiar with that. Kermit.
Okay, I'll show you. So actually, I think that's what originally. I think that's what Mickey had. He had the flat 4 Kermit. Let me show you. Okay, here we go. So basically, it's kind of a silly thing, but it's a difference on how it's like in the Kermit. Kermit is the vintage Submariner with the green bezel,
Right.
and there's like a Mark 1, Mark 2, and the flat 4 has a different 4 compared to the one that's more standard. So basically, it has this flat top, whereas the standard one doesn't have much of that
I
flat
see.
area. Let's see if I could zoom it in.
Yeah, I could tell.
You could tell?
Yeah. So the top of the 4 is longer and flatter.
Mm-hmm.
It's amazing people recognize that, right?
I know, right?
Yeah.
Man, people could like recognize some of the silliest things.
Right.
And like because it is a more rare variant, they're like, they make a big deal out of it, and those flat 4s are more like they're more desirable because there's far fewer of them compared to the regular one. Yeah, so it is a weird kind of a thing. I don't know. What do you think? What do you think, guys? Is this a big deal? Is this big deal for you?
It wouldn't be to me if I was in the market for a Kermit.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even have noticed that unless somebody pointed it out.
Yeah,
Honestly.
I would have never noticed it myself either.
Yeah, I would have never noticed it.
Let's check here. I've got the book. I've got the Rolex book over here. In the end, they keep track of how many models were produced of each watch. So let me see real quick if there is if they list.
Yeah.
Okay, so there is no number comparing how many like flat 4s versus regular 4s were produced, but since 2003, when the production for the Kermit started. Actually, that's funny. I came to United States in 2003. I should get one of these. Okay. But there is 128,835 Kermits out there.
Okay.
And I don't know what the percentage is for the flat 4 compared to the regular one. Let's see if they say in the article. Let's see. Uh, does this Bob's article say what the production was? Was it kind of like 1 year? Let's see. So what's exactly the difference? Okay, so we got the 4. Generally speaking, you find these coveted flat 4 bezels fitted to Submariner 16610 LV watches with serial number beginning with either Y. However, there are a few recorded instances from years ago of people sending their late era Submariners watches in for service and receiving the older style flat 4 insert. This was likely due to a small existing batch of service replacement components that has since been exhausted. So if you service a Kermit nowadays and they replace your bezel, they'll give you with non-flat 4. Hey, Mickey's an expert on the flat 4.
Hey, Mickey.
I have one for hey, what's up, brother? I have
How
one
are
for
you?
10 years. Good. How are you?
Good.
What's the 16610 LV question we're asking?
So JHB just wants to know if if the flat 4 Kermit more collectible
It's
and
more expensive if you fall for that.
yeah.
I've held both. I had a non-flat 4 and I bought mine at the AD, so I didn't have a chance to buy a flat 4. I had to buy what they had.
Oh.
And yeah, I got that at the AD. If you believe in that, I guess if you believe in like all the other stuff, like dot over whatever on the Speedmaster or the whatever upside down 6 on the Daytona, if I'm not one of those guys. I think it's kind of, it's man-made, and if the internet didn't exist in time zone and watch you seek watch forums, none of it would even be something people talked about. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I think it's made up, and the only ones that really hype it are the ones that have that watch or are trying to sell that watch, right? So that's my
Do you
speech on
know
that.
like how many years was the flat 4 was the first generation of Kermits, right?
I don't know that. I guess I don't know how, if it was the first or if it made it if it made
Because
it
it had to be the first one because they no longer produce that bezel, right? So they're saying some early models, if they were serviced, they got the flat 4 bezel, but uh, after that, they no longer. So like the people to this day can still send their Kermit for service, and they no longer put in flat 4 bezel. They put in just a regular 4 bezel.
so reading the internets like everyone else, the flat 4, these inserts are only fitted at the various earliest examples that were released
Mhm.
during the first few years that the LV was in production.
Okay.
After that, Rolex altered the font, and they have the Sharp 4. So there is something to be said. Here's
Yeah. Mark 1, like yeah.
here's something cooler for if you really want an LV,
Yeah.
and this is verifiable. So if you want an early model, then get an early model. The thing about the early model is they didn't have an engraved rehot. I had an M
Oh.
series. Hear this. I had an M series, and maybe it happened before that or after that. But here's what made, I thought, my M series special. It had engraved rehot, so it still had the serial number on the rehot, but then it still had the serial number on my lugs at 6. So I thought
Oh.
that was, and that's, to me, now that's cool, because you could look at the case, see the serial number, and then look at the rehot and see the serial number. That was like a double like proof. I believe that the older ones then didn't get the serial number on the case because they had the engraved rehot. Like all of our engraved rehots, like I'm wearing my black. If I take that off,
Yeah.
there's no serial number at 6. It's on the engraved rehot, right?
Yes.
Right. So some of these LVs, I'm repeating, but because I talk fast
The
and mumble,
double serial.
they double serial. That's cool to me. I can go for that, and I didn't care that much because I sold the damn thing after 10 years. I wore it. I enjoyed it. I kind of got sick of the green bezel. I don't miss it whatsoever. I sold it in such the height of the market that I made, I didn't intend to do that, but I
Yeah.
bought it. I tell the story. I bought it at a Jared Jewelers when they had a Rolex. Jared Jewelers, which now you can only go buy Pandora bracelets. Like, it's a horrible jewelry store. But there was a time where Jared Jewelers had the Rolex AD, and Submariners were $6,400 at the time. And when I went in, my sales guy Anthony said, "Well, let me show you this one." A customer had us bring it up from Fort Lauderdale or somewhere, and he didn't want it, and it was $51.98. So it was box and papers new, and I bought my LV for $51.98 at an AD, and whatever that was, 2009 or 10, whatever it was. But you could probably correlate the pricing. Subs were $6,400 not that long ago, and then they just kept going up and up and up. Because again, that was a 5-digit sub. That wasn't a 6-digit sub. That was a 5-digit sub. They weren't expensive like the ceramics are, But so that would be cool if you can find an M series or one of the ones that have the Rehot and the case. I would much rather do that than
It is cooler because I do like the engraved.
And there's a lot of flat 4 bezels out there too that are fake. Like, let's not kid ourselves.
Oh yeah. Oh my God! Right? Like, how do you even know if you're getting? Because like you could be paying.
Dude, I've seen so many friends Pepsis. I've seen
Yeah.
so many friends Pepsis 16710, and I was like, yeah, that's a beautiful bezel. And it's like, that fucking thing is so new, aftermarket. It's ridiculous. And then I've seen others that look like they were putting Clorox in vinegar for a while. I'm like, yeah, that's a cool looking faded one. And they all bought them on like eBay. So it's a landmine out there.
Right.
So that stuff.
Yeah, you got to be careful.
So, yeah. I mean, if somebody knows they can put a flat 4 bezel on it from Japan or whoever's making them, and make an extra $900. I mean, maybe we could do a comparison, see how much more they sell. I don't know what the price variance is, but I wouldn't pay more than $100 for the difference. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything,
It's kind of like in a way, right? Another thing that's really coveted by a lot of people is the Tiffany stamp, right?
Right.
A lot of people put a ton of value on this Rolex has a Tiffany stamp, or the Patek with a Tiffany stamp.
That just means you shopped at a Tiffany store. I don't see that. Yeah, that does nothing for me.
And actually, a lot of those Tiffany stamps, they're not even like authorized by Patek or by Rolex. What Tiffany does, they actually go to Diamond District where there's some jewelers, and they get them to stamp the dials, take out the watch and stamp the dials. And
originally though, they were Tiffany got them directly from Rolex. The vintage Tiffany ones were I believe from Rolex. They weren't like they weren't playing games back then. But secondary market sellers definitely could be doing stuff like that.
And so actually John Buckley, the guy who works in the Diamond District, well, not anymore, but I think he's like son of the guy that helps Vukum. You guys know Vukum, right? He's like a TikToker.
Of course.
Right.
Yeah. And John Buckley said that a lot of these dealers who work in the Diamond District that got the job from Tiffany to stamp Tiffany's on the dials, they stamped some extra dials just for themselves. And then they would swap the dials and the watches they had in the boutique. So it's very.
Here's an example. Go to eBay and look for Celebration dial for the OP. Like, there's so many there, but if you read, and it's really tricky, it says custom dial. Like, none of them on eBay are real. I had a friend that said he really wanted one for his wife, and he showed me some. I'm like, let me show you every one of these things. Read down here, custom dial. He's like, well, what does that mean? And it's like, it's not a real dial,
Aftermarket.
Those are getting bought up like left and right, and no one's noticing.
Yeah.
Let's back up to the flat 4. Brothers in Time says you can't change the bezel for a flat 4. The dial has to be MK1 dial. Okay, I'll take his word for it. But here's the deal. Who knows? I don't know what an MK1 versus an MK4 is. So, and does the average buyer know that his dial's not an MK1? He's just focusing on that flat 4. So if you really knew your stuff, then I guess you'll figure out if it's an
The
MK1
thing,
dial with a flat 4. But
the thing with these little details is that gray market dealers will pay you the same regardless
oh,
whether it's flat 4 or not flat 4, whether it's Tiffany or not Tiffany. Well, maybe like if you don't know that
Right.
it's worth more or whatever, then you're not going to get more money for that. Gray market dealers, they're not going to pay you extra, but they'll sell you
no,
the story that it's more valuable because of
Right.
these
Sure.
little details.
yeah,
So
no question.
yeah, it's kind of, buy at your own risk. By the way, JHB, thank you so much for another super chat. Red Shovel, I think he had to go because it's late over there. But I think Mickey answered some of your questions.
Absolutely. Mickey knows a lot.
Yeah.
I gave you opinions, but I had one for 10 years. I went down the rabbit hole. And again, the one thing I will say about, say, like maybe a Tiffany stamp vintage model was, it probably does make it rare because there was only so many allotted to Tiffany. So that is a smaller number. And with the flat 4, if it was only released for the watch was out for 7 years. So say it was only out for the first year or 18 months or 2 years. So that means there's less of them. And if that matters to you, but I would take a non-flat 4 with an engraved rehot over a flat 4, and then I would take over all of them. I'm repeating, but engraved rehot and the serial number on the case, because that meant that the cases were probably from the original batch, but then they added the rehot to them. They weren't throwing those cases away.
Yeah.
And then they said, okay, we're engraving the rehot. Why are we engraving the cases? And then they became just the rehot. So, yeah.
Whoa, my watch channel, $5 super chat. There seems to be concern over reaching 10. So here's number 6. It's just trolls, man. It's just trolls, Thank you so much. Somebody was trolling that we're not gonna reach the 10 super chat threshold. Look, if we don't reach it, it doesn't matter, whatever. We're still gonna do the show because hey, I started that goal, but I did get a PayPal donation to help out with the ingredients, so it's not nonetheless. But dude, holy fuck, I really, really appreciate that. Jesus, my watch channel number 7, number 8. And 209 sent another $10 super chat. Number 8. That's like number 9 already. Whoa, guys, thank you so much. Man,
Thank you,
Kojak is
everybody.
gonna be any minute. Mickey, by the way, Mickey, did you see the cocktail I whipped up over here?
I didn't.
Oh.
I was busy. I was busy till just now. Plus, I wore my welcome out last night. It was you, me, and
Oh, no.
Daniel on the stream, and I don't do well like with lots of exposure. People, I'm not saying people don't like me or like me, but it's easier to be likable if you're not around a lot. People get sick of you.
Mickey, you don't be concerned about what other people
Oh
think,
man,
right? You just gotta do you. The most
Yeah.
important thing is that hey, you know what you're doing, and that's the most important thing.
Oh, wow.
Like people are gonna be people, and sometimes
number 10.
Thank you, my
holy
watch channel. You're a
fuck!
legend.
That's awesome.
$100 super chat, number 10, biatches. Jesus. By the way, my watch channel, he's gonna come on the stream next Saturday for the Seiko Saturday. We're
Okay, nice.
gonna do like a special. He's gonna bring out his Seikos, and we're gonna have like a really nice chat. I really appreciate my watch channel, your incredible support. And man, I think he really enjoyed yesterday's stream. So we're gonna be doing a lot more. And hey, Mickey, I didn't realize that how much you knew about Seikos as well. Although you kind of moved away from Seikos, but in 2025, I'm gonna try to rebuild my main collection shrink it down and then build like a 10, maybe 12 piece. I'll get a box and build like a 10 or 12 piece fun collection. That's
Oh yeah.
gonna be my Ming. Where I'm
So
gonna put some
I'm not saying
Seikos.
this channel's a bad influence, but somebody ordered a Seiko, a Grand Seiko today.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Nice.
nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Congratulations.
And you know what? I need to get David H to buy the Grand Seiko too.
Yeah.
Get him that one, the white one that he was talking about.
And I know exactly why I got it. I love it. I'm not going to tell everyone until I get it. I've already ordered from the Grand Seiko website as well.
Right.
A brown crocodile strap and their 2-piece butterfly clasp, because I'm going to immediately take it off of the bracelet that it comes with. And the Grand Seiko, you can go to the Grand Seiko boutique online and buy it right there.
Uh-huh.
So that was pretty cool. I wish Rolex would do stuff like that.
That is nice. Just like JLC does that too.
Right. Yeah. I think Breitling does too. I bought my Breitling crocodiles for my old Navitimer and my Cosmonaut right from their website.
Right.
And I know it's stupid because look, it was a 270. What was? Let me tell you. I'll tell you what it was. They were expensive, but I like the real thing. Let me see. I have it right here. It was $70 for a crocodile strap and $380 for the clasp. But since I'm not going to wear it on a bracelet, I don't want to just throw it on some cheap freaking Amazon strap. I want to wear it. If I'm, I don't want to dumb it down too much.
What type of clasp is it? Is it a clamshell clasp?
They call it it's called a Grand Seiko deployant clasp. It's a deployant, but it's not the kind of deployant you'd think. I put it in the private chat, Tim.
Okay.
It's not. It looks different to me. It looks slimmer, but I'm not a big deployant guy. But
I'm not a deployant guy either. Oh, you got
I'm a pin buckle guy.
Yeah, there it is.
Well, that's the only one they sell.
Why is that? Because I actually like deployants better, but why do you like pin buckles?
They never seem to. So when I had my Tudor Ranger, the original Tudor Ranger that came on the brown strap, it had one, and the way it curved, it never. If your wrist is either too wide or too narrow, it ended up digging in. Where this one here doesn't seem like that. Thank you, Philip. I do put Timmy in his place. This one doesn't seem like it's going to do that. It seems like it's going to open up and then close this way. But the ones that kind of, I don't know how to describe. But the old Tudor Ranger, I've had some that I don't like either, and then some I love. But this one looks pretty quality. So we'll see.
The reason I like the regular pin buckle is because it's much slimmer on the wrist.
Right.
Like over here.
Yeah.
It's
everything
much
I
less
have
bulk.
is pin buckle. Everything I have is pin buckle. This will be, but again, you can't buy a pin buckle Grand Seiko, so whatever.
Really, they don't sell a Grand Seiko pin buckle. Oh, maybe
no, even when you go to straps, there's no clap, there's no pin buckles to buy, and there's very few 21 millimeter. Like if you click on when you click on a strap, there you go. Yeah.
Oh yeah, 16 and 18 mil clasp. Oh, and straps. Interesting.
So I'll give one hit about the Grand Seiko. The Grand Seiko I bought. It's going to give too much away, but I don't care. The Grand Seiko I bought has no bezel. Has no bezel around the crystal.
Okay.
So if anyone knows their Grand Seikos, they'll figure that out.
I believe the Cherry Blossom doesn't have a bezel. Let me just show. I don't know if that's the one. I'm just taking.
Oh yeah, that's true. You won't know what color, but
yeah. Let me just.
What's cool about it is that also the watch I bought is based on the first Grand Seiko that was ever had an automatic movement in it.
Okay.
So there's the only two hints I'm giving. It's one of the Heritage line. It doesn't have a bezel, so it's all glass. It looks just it's badass. Yeah, that's my story.
So if you look at this one, right, this is the cherry blossom. I love the cherry blossom. It's got this purple, pinkish hue when in certain light, and as you can see it, no bezel on this one. It is kind of weird, but the crystal goes all the way to the edge, and it creates this kind of big dial effect. And then I don't
Yeah.
know if you see here, look at that crystal, right? It's
It
all
almost
crystal.
I like it. It almost looks
How
like
cool is
the
that?
I had it too, and I sold it, but I had the original Carrera box glass box. It almost looks like the Carrera glass box. You know, the somebody help me out here. I think they called it the glass box. It was not the Carrera. It was the Heuer, not the Tag Heuer. It was the Heuer glass box. The way
The
you
original one?
yeah, I had.
Oh,
Somebody's got.
oh,
Yeah, I had
somebody,
that.
somebody got
Somebody's
guessed.
doorbell was like
Yeah.
Daniel's got stilettos coming over.
Oh
But
yeah.
what is this? So here's the thing, and it's not a spring drive. So it's based on the original uh, uh, Grand Seiko, the first case that they cased with an automatic movement. It doesn't have a bezel, and it's high beat. It's high beat. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, we're gonna have an unboxing soon. Maybe when is it coming? Maybe it's gonna be in time for Saturday. What do you
Well,
think?
it'll definitely be here for Saturday. I was
Oh,
hoping it. I doubt it'll be here for New Year's 24-hour show, but we'll see.
oh, it's gonna be here all for the 24-hour show. Oh my
Well, we'll
god,
see.
that's awesome.
Oh, I don't know. But
Okay.
I don't know. This spring drive may be 41 millimeter though, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Let's see. What is does he say? Let me find it on the website. I think it might be 40. Let's see. Cherry blossom. Uh, Grand Seiko. Let's see. Where can we find it? Oh, Monochrome has an article on it. Actually, look at that. Oh my god, it's so beautiful. Humble Pine actually has got this one.
Yeah, it's a
There's
good
the
one.
white
It's a good
birch.
one to watch.
Right. Look at the white birch too. Oh,
Yeah, I
so
think
beautiful.
JD showed what the snowflake yesterday.
No, he had the white birch.
Oh, white birch.
Yeah,
Okay.
that white birch. Yeah, look, in some
Oh,
light, it could look like it's just white,
Right.
like silverish,
yeah.
and then in other lights, look at that.
Wow, look at that.
Those are
Right?
beautiful.
Stunning.
So,
Let me zoom it in even
last
more.
thing I'll
Look at that.
say is that the watch line that I got ended up it was the case that pulls inspiration from the case that was launched in 1967. It's called I think I'm giving too much away. No, Grand Seiko's first automatic watch, the 62 GS. So it's really I think it's like a vintagey looking high beat. So
Check this out, Mickey. What's up? That's just a little bit. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to drink third cocktail without vodka in it. Roommate caught me. All right. Okay. Hey, no problem. No problem. It's okay. I'll just do it with tea and lemon juice, roommate. No big deal. Doesn't matter to me. Let's just drink a virgin cocktail
Wait a
here,
minute.
boys.
tell her
What's
we
going?
said no more super chats.
What's
No
going
more super
on?
chats.
The roommate caught me with mixing drinks. I'm not allowed
Okay.
to drink anymore.
All right. It's always a pleasure to meet roommate.
Hey, roommate. Always really nice and kind. Well, what did you call me? Okay. What? I'm control. I'm okay. Oh, hey. Okay, hold on. I don't have to drink. Kojak,
Hey,
welcome
Kojak.
to the show. We've been
Good
waiting for
evening,
you.
good morning. Let me just hold on a
Jack.
second. How you doing, guys?
Yeah,
Good, how are
not
you?
too bad. It's raining a lot here in Toronto, though.
Oh, is it Daniel?
It's raining. It's so bad here that it's worse than the UK.
Wow, it really stormed here last night too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Hey, Kojak. By the way, JHB, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Enjoy your new watch, Mickey. The Winter Grand Seiko is very cool as well. I'll try to pull it up in a second. And we got Black Dial, €5 super chat. Thank you so much. He says, Tim, does your book on the Submariner cover those iterations like the flat 4 or just major refs? It's just major references, and it says how
Wow,
much.
they don't cover that though. That's a big. They have to cover the 16610 LV as a special. They have to.
No. I mean, it gives figures only on how many of each reference was produced.
Right.
So they don't break it down. LV.
Huh?
They won't break it down to 16610 LV. They won't do the LV. They just broke down 16610.
No. They break down the LV, but they don't say how many of the flat 4, how many of regular ones. They don't break it down to like Mark 1, Mark 2.
Right.
But how many LVs were there? Do you know that?
Yeah, they say. The Kermit 128,000.
The original anniversary?
Yeah.
128,000. That's it? In 7 years?
Yeah.
So then even if you took the 7 divided by that or even 8 divided by that and say that only the first year, there's definitely a lot less flat 4s if that floats your boat.
Yeah.
But it doesn't have the engraved rehat. So there you go.
Exactly.
What?
So exactly. And there's more, there's other breakdowns as well. But yeah, there you go. That's the breakdown. Thank you, Black Dial, for the super chat. Kojak, how are you doing?
Not too bad.
You're getting ready. You're gonna do a cocktail for us today?
Oh, and then some.
Yes?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, freaking awesome. Okay, how much time do you think you need to start it up?
I don't know, 3 to 4 seconds.
Oh, 3 to 4. Oh, jeez. Okay, that's could be very quick. Let me see. Where are we upvotes wise? See here. Nice watch you got there, Kojak. Let's just see what's
for the community.
Very nice.
Community watch, nice.
The community watch.
Hell yeah, the community, baby. You won that one by winning the what was it?
Movie.
The movie trivia. Yeah.
So I don't have the community watch, but I do have this.
Oh, Poppy.
Nice.
Lovely.
Very
That's
nice.
a lovely version of one. Nice enameled Poppy pen.
That was a gift from Timmy in LA.
I'm very impressed with that watch.
Oh wait, Daniel, where's yours? Didn't you get one as well?
Yeah, I misplaced it somewhere.
Are you serious?
We brought this up, Tim. Don't scold me twice now. Like we already brought this up a few days ago.
You really lost it?
It's somewhere in the stratosphere. I don't know what I did. In the storage,
everything is in
wrong
the
bag.
stratosphere.
And Kojak, look, this was for you.
Oh, is that? I can't make it out.
Make
Go
it
full
big,
screen.
Timmy.
Yeah.
Blow it up, Timmy.
Blow it up.
Nice. The Aston.
Oh, what is that? Aston Martin? I can't.
Aston Martin Owners Club.
Oh wow!
Yeah, that's
cool. Amazing.
Yeah.
That's
Beautiful.
great, Manny. I hope you had a good Christmas.
I did. How about you, Kojak?
Yeah, not too bad. I mean, apart from the bits where I'm involved with Tim, it's been fantastic. Yeah, well,
awesome.
As usual.
I'm gonna do my best Kojak impersonation.
For the community.
Yeah, so Mickey has one too.
You got
Cool.
one as well, Mickey. Fantastic. Why is yours so much greener than mine?
Right, yeah, yours is very green.
Wow.
I think this it's right up to my computer monitor, so maybe that's it.
Okay.
Uh,
Yeah, so
Mickey.
That's more like it, yeah.
Oh, sorry, Manny. You know what? I have like 2 more. I can get you one.
Okay.
Manny deserves
Yeah?
one.
Awesome.
Manny.
deserves one.
Yeah, Manny.
Yeah.
I'll bring you one in Miami.
Okay.
Okay. I just have
Sounds good.
you just have to remind me. Okay.
Okay.
I wouldn't mind if you reminded me a couple of times. But I'll put it in the luggage. But I just
Okay.
I might forget. So just just shoot me a text message like, hey Timmy, just make sure you bring that watch for me.
Okay, I will.
Hey, it comes with a second strap too, and it completely
Yeah.
changes the look when you put the black strap on it.
Yeah, look at that.
It's not so limey. No offense to the Brits.
Right.
No offense taken.
I love that one. The pin buckle is really nice. Oh, by the way, I'm wearing mine as well.
There you go. It's a perfect watch for shaking cocktails because it's quartz. You're not going to
That's right.
break it.
That's right.
Hell yeah. Kojak.
Very impressed with your cocktail, by the way, Tim. That's quite a
Oh, yeah?
complex thing. Yeah, I think so. It's essentially a bee's knees, a riff on a bee's knees, which is a classic honey-based cocktail. But the inclusion of lemongrass and all that just takes it another direction.
It does. Yeah, that sounds delicious.
Hey, Tim, just
Yeah.
a suggestion. You need to hide a bottle, even just a little, like whatever. I don't know what, less than a fifth, but like a little. You need to hide a bottle.
Vodka bottle.
You need to hide a bottle on that shelf somewhere when she takes your big one, and just go pull out the backup.
Yeah, you need a flask.
Right.
Oh, we have trouble here.
Yeah.
I clean up. I always clean up after myself, roommate. Oh, roommate, can you do me a favor? Can you clean this? Oh, okay.
Tim, I cleaned up the kitchen for roommate. I sort of cleaned up anyway.
Oh, take a picture, please, and
No, it's okay. It's all right.
Oh, okay. Well, she wants to verify.
Yeah, I don't want to interrupt Kojak. He's about to do a major whatever.
Well, if you guys could give me like 2 minutes before Kojak, before you go into that, let me just clean this up, and then by the way, you can catch us up on what you've been doing, and just give me like 3 minutes here. I'm gonna clean up so that the roommate is happy, and then I'm gonna be sipping this with you and listen to what you got in store for us for tonight. It's gonna be a really good show, guys. Smash that upvote button. I wanna see 100 upvotes by the end of the night. Let's crack the 100. Come on, guys, we can do it.
That's right.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Well, listen, just as a preface to tonight's shenanigans, Mandy sort of let the cat a little bit out of the bag there, but not that it's doxing of any description, but it's a request from Manny for Mrs. Manny, and that's going to be one of the cocktails I'm going to be covering. But to get to that particular cocktail, we're going to go we need to go from the origins of it. So I'm going to be making some cocktails in rapid succession.
Okay.
And then we're going to land on Manny's one. So hopefully, Manny, you can stay for the duration.
Yeah,
it should be fun. They are, shall we say, they are festive colors. So if you think of Christmas, we have green and we have red.
Okay.
So those cocktails will have green and red, and it will end in one of my personal sort of like favorite cocktails, which has got an interesting history as well. And I think we're gonna start off by probably making the start of that particular cocktail and come back to it later. I've already got the raw ingredients ready, but I just thought I'd share with you, and then we can talk about it later on, if anyone's still awake, of course, after my ramblings. But Manny's wife has a particular penchant for the pink squirrel, if I remember correctly. Hopefully, because I bought the ingredients specifically for it. Otherwise, it's a waste of bloody money. But so there you go. And it's what is classed as a dessert style cocktail.
Yeah.
Comes out of Wisconsin. So when we talk about a lot of the cocktails, a lot of the cocktails seem to come out of either New Orleans, or New York. This is one of those rare occasions where it actually came out from between the two seaboards.
Oh wow, that's interesting.
Yeah. So we will talk about that, and we will talk about the precursor, or rather the drink. It's a riff on another drink, and then we're going to be talking about the drink that I want to make at the end of this session.
Okay.
So,
and
as we mentioned,
you're the one that mentioned the blended version.
Yes,
we were actually talking about that over dinner just today. She's like,
yeah.
Wow, that blended sounds delicious too.
Well, the pink squirrel can be made with ice cream, or originally was made with ice cream instead of heavy cream.
I see.
So, and they will also put some ice in there to just thicken it up a little bit. So, historically, the first pink squirrel would have been made with ice cream, but I think nowadays they make it with cream. Yeah. You can obviously add ice cream to it. You can add, you can make it into a bit of a more of a smoothie style. So as you can, one of the versions of the pre pink squirrel cocktails we're going to discuss. Right. So it should be, hopefully there'll be something for everybody. I'm going to admit that I'm not a huge fan of dessert style drinks. Right. I may occasionally have a Bailey's. But I've had this bottle of Bailey's in the background. Where was it there? This one here. This Bailey's Chocolate Luxe. I've had that for about, I'm going to say 10 years and haven't opened it yet.
Oh, wow.
So that just goes to show the thing is, when you start drinking these things, you can't stop drinking it.
No, you drink the whole bottle.
Well, it's awfully sweet.
Yeah.
Well, this one, you could just put a straw, I think, in the top. Just put it in the fridge. And then just put a straw in the top. And there you go. That's a single serve. But this thing, the thing about Bailey's and Bailey's, look, it is just essentially Irish whiskey with cream, and sugar. That's what it is. The problem is that it's very, very calorific.
Right.
So I know some people that would drink pints of this stuff. So it can.
I think I died.
It's a dessert style drink.
Right.
Not too potent in the ABV side of things, but it's very tasty. A lot of people end up using these in desserts, like pouring it over ice cream.
Oh,
that's
I see.
Sort of
Yeah.
That's so.
I would have liked it in my ice cream. I like it on my vanilla ice cream. Okay.
Yeah.
You could exactly.
Yeah, or Daniel, over your cupcakes.
Or my cupcakes.
That's right.
Yeah.
Why are we talking about Daniel's cupcakes? What the hell is that? Is that a euphemism for something? I don't know.
Well, it just sounded weird. That's all. Okay.
Hey, can I ask you a question before we get into the drinks? Because I know it'll be hours. What is the sub-dial at 3:00 on your community, your Maldives watch? Mine's Arabic. I don't know what the hell it's for. The sub-dial at 3:00.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. Do you know what this is? I don't know.
Because it doesn't move with the chronograph. Is it a 24-hour hand? Is it a
I think
day?
it's a 24-hour hand. I think it's either is it a dual zone? I don't know. Could be a 24-hour.
Timmy, you're muted.
Tim will know.
Yeah, it's a GMT. It's
it is. At first, when I got it, I thought the freaking watch was broke because one of the sub-dials didn't work, and then I tried to read the thing, and it's in Saudi or Arabic. I'm like, well, okay. Thank you. Sorry for that aside.
24-hour hand.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Right. We need to get things going. I need to just give me 1 second. I'll be back in a minute with a couple of glasses and some lemon juice.
Okay.
So bear with me. Oh shit.
Did he tell you guys what the cocktail we're making tonight?
Yeah. So he's gonna make a variation of different cocktails.
Uh-huh.
kind of like with the holiday season colors. And then of
Speed
course,
round.
then he's gonna make the request, the one that my wife likes, which is a pink squirrel. I've never personally had it, honestly.
Ooh.
And then he's gonna wrap it up with something he wanted to make for himself as well.
Wow. Wow. That's
So we'll
exciting.
be going till midnight.
That's right.
No, it won't be that bad. Most of it is very quick to assemble. It depends how many times I'm interrupted, guys. You know,
Yeah.
So
No
you
rush.
keep interrupting.
Yeah. We'll interrupt a little bit, with the questions.
Yeah,
different
interrupt
questions.
away.
Yeah.
My
why
favorite
not?
cocktail. My favorite cocktail is I get a glass, and then I
Yeah.
put ice cubes in it,
Uh-huh.
and I put bourbon on it.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's like
Technically,
that's the
Pretty damn good. Yeah.
Technically,
like
that's not a
it's
cocktail. That's not a
One,
cocktail because it
one
only
big
has one
one big
spirit in it.
cube with either bourbon or scotch.
what do I have to add to it to make it a cocktail, Kojak?
You need to either put syrup in it or a modifier or another liqueur in it. What just the
Okay, well,
base
I'm not-
spirit in itself can't be called a cocktail.
Oh fuck.
By the
Yeah.
way, Mickey,
It's all you being
this
clever,
is no
didn't you?
joke. This cocktail, this is fire. And you saw it took me less than 5 minutes to make it. And it's then the herbs, the fresh herbs,
Mhm.
there's something like it just makes you feel alive.
Yeah.
It's wild. I'm gonna be making cocktails now for the rest of my life. It's just I love doing it. I want to go through each cocktail in that book
Uh-huh.
and experience all. Oh, the roommate says, "Shut up."
Never going to happen. Okay. Right. One of my favorite drinks is we were talking about sours last week,
Right.
and but that was the gin ones. We didn't really talk about whiskey sours. So there's one particular version called the New York Sour, and that includes sort of a float of red wine on top of a whiskey sour. Now I want to combine that with a clarified whiskey sour, so it looks very clear, or rather, it's very transparent. It's not totally colorless, but it's very clear. But the clarified method, which is what you're doing, is you're getting milk to react to the acid in a cocktail. What it does, it ends up making a very shelf-stable product that can last for literally 50, 60, hundreds of years even. Now, the clarified milk punch, as they're called, which is like typically a spirit, sugar, and acid, like in the form of lemon juice, that's been around for hundreds of years. In fact, Benjamin Franklin was used to make these things. He had a famous recipe that he ended up sort of giving out to his friends. And when he died in 1790, I think he died. His cellar had gallons and gallons of milk punch.
Oh wow!
This clarified milk punch.
Oh.
So it's really one of the first batch cocktails. So you can make it, you can store it, you can put it in the fridge, and you can go to it whenever you want. When you've got friends coming around, you just pour yourself some of this milk punch, and you're having good times.
Right.
But we need to make it first, obviously. That's the laborious thing.
Right.
But Benjamin Franklin, like he's one of these. He's known as a polymath. A polymath is someone that is a master of many different skills. So, not only was he one of the founding fathers of America, he was a scientist, he was an inventor, statesman, political philosopher, and also a bit of a writer as well as a freaking alcoholic, it seems, creating this like a proponent of the sort of clarified punch. So let's just we're going to start this off. I'm going to let it sort of sieve through. I've already got stuff made, but I just want to show you guys how it's doing, because it's going to take a little bit of while. I thought I'd start at the beginning, and we can come back to it towards the end of the after the end of the last cocktail I make.
Okay.
So what we're going to do, we're going to use bourbon. Let's go with Buffalo Trace. It's 2 ounces of this stuff, this bad boy. Thank you very much for Mr. Buffalo Trace.
What's
We're
Buffalo
gonna
Trace
go
cost over there? Is it
You
expensive?
can get it for about £20. Very reasonable. Sometimes
Wow.
18, sometimes 22.
I didn't know
it's-
with import it was very expensive. That's cheaper than here. That doesn't even make
Yeah,
sense.
it's cheaper than here for Christ's sakes.
Yeah. So to that, we're going to add, make sure I got this right, 3/4 of an ounce of lemon juice.
Oh, you squeeze this. Squeeze lemon juice in the old-fashioned squeezer.
Yeah, I've already done it.
That's what I need to get because my fingers are just about done.
Let me just get this camera down here a little bit. There you go, so you can see it better. There we go. And we're going to have some sugar syrup that I made yesterday.
Okay.
And that is, well, if you do simple syrup, that's equal parts sugar to equal parts water. It doesn't have a very long shelf life. It can last for a week or two. If you make a rich simple syrup, that's 2 parts sugar to 1 part water. It can last for months, a couple of months or so in the fridge.
Okay.
Okay, so
And you boil it, right?
Sorry?
You boil the water with the sugar?
I just put it in a little bit of warm water,
Okay.
and I put it on a very low heat on the stove, just until it's sort of nicely dissolved. You don't want to evaporate any water out of it, otherwise it ends up being thicker and sweeter. So you just enough to let it to dissolve.
Okay.
It's a very quick process.
Why does it last longer if it has more sugar?
Well, like marmalades, they have a very stable shelf life because the sugar bacteria can't survive in very heavy sugar
Oh,
environments.
interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
But
with simple syrup, which is not as sweet, it's enough to feed them and not kill them. So essentially, rich syrup will give them diabetes. Bacteria will give them diabetes and kill them off. Okay.
Got it.
So 3/4 of an ounce of this syrup. Could be a little sweeter
JBB
than normal.
says, "Don't tell Tim Benjamin Franklin was an alcoholic. You'll just give him another excuse." Well, look,
Right,
it's like it makes sense because a little bit of alcohol is good. It loosens up. It activates the creative part of the brain. That's how these guys were. They were also big cocaine heads, from what I heard.
Right.
Yeah, listen, before I go for a drive, I drink lots and lots of alcohol because it acts as an anesthetic when I crash the car. So, that has some benefits for that. Shh, don't tell anybody. Let me get my other jar here. Right, and I'm going to go and get some milk. Milk.
How about some almond milk?
I don't know if it will work with other substitutes. I mean, it may well do. I don't know, to be honest. I will research that for you. I will research that for you and definitely do that. Now, we're going to pour the milk.
Drinking stuff. Stop bring the drinking.
Roommate.
Don't bring the alcohol issue. No.
Roommate, go.
No.
Okay.
Keep going, though.
All right. So we put in about 1.5 ounces of milk there. You shouldn't put too little. Too little and it won't work. Too much, it has a different issue.
Okay.
And what we're going to do is we're going to pour the mix drink here into the milk, not the other way around.
Okay.
And the reason is if you pour the milk into this,
Curdling?
It will curdle, but it won't necessarily make contact with the whole of the cocktail.
Oh, okay.
We want the whole of the cocktail to make contact with the milk.
Interesting.
And so hopefully, let me just.
Hopefully there won't be an explosion.
No, there won't be. It's not an
science
exothermic reaction.
I'm protected by the screen. I'm okay.
Okay. So let me just bring this up to the screen. you should be able to see it's already, it looks disgusting.
Yeah, it's like breaking up.
Yeah. What
looks
the?
like-
It looks.
Oh. What's going on here, guys, is that you're producing curds and whey. Curds is the fat, whey is the protein that you'll find in milk, and whey is normally a translucent liquid. Now, so when the curds, what the curds do is it sort of tames down the acidity, it traps the tannins in whatever drink you're using, so it sort of removes some of the harshness of the cocktail. The whey, which is a protein, adds sort of thickness, adds a mouthfeel to it, so it makes it more sort of a more creamy consistency. Ordinarily, I would then just leave this for, like, say, half an hour in the fridge, but we ain't got time for that. So let me just show you what I'm going to do now. I've got a sieve here with a muslin cloth in here, and we're going to just pour it into this thing here.
By the way, just a quick here shout out to Humble Pine. He's in the chat. He says, "Cheers to all. Just had a ton of sake, not on soju." What? He didn't have his favorite soju. It's back tonight. What? It's the end of the world. Okay, sorry. Here we go.
Stop drinking soju or humble pie. Stop drinking, please.
So, if you can, let me just bring this up here.
Okay, roommate.
You can see that there's liquid collecting at the bottom.
Yeah.
Now, it's cloudy to begin with. That's because the curds in here need to settle down into the base of the mesh and the muslin, the cloth, the cheesecloth, or whatever you want to call it. You can use coffee filters. You can use whatever.
Okay.
So what you'll do after a few minutes, when you start to notice that the drops start to slow down, you'll do is what I'll do is I'll swap it to another one.
Oh.
And then pour what's come out of this.
Pull back again.
Back into that. Oops.
Oh.
Let me get this. One second. This is not easy to do from this glass. Let's pull that in there. So we're going to pour this back in here carefully, not to disturb the bed of curds we have. Okay. And you should see that the liquid that's already coming out the bottom is clearer than it was
clear,
before.
Yeah.
What in the fuck?
That's
Sorry.
interesting.
So as the curds fill in the space in the cloth and act as a very fine sieve. And as it's passing through as well, that reaction is finishing off. It's removing the tannins. The tannins is typically the color as well. So it's producing a clear liquid. I'm going to move this out of here, and I'm going to show you the end result that I had done earlier, so we don't have to wait. But it'd be interesting to put this on the side, because I'm going to replenish this bottle with whatever I make in here. And that is the Clarified Bourbon Sour liquid.
Oh.
Yeah. Remember what it looked like before? It was obviously the sort of a shade of, like a hue of bourbon. Anyway, we're going to come back to that later. Let's make some drinks, guys. Get my glass. And we're going to get to the point of this one.
That's
Manny's drink
wild.
of choice, or rather his wife's drink, his lady wife's drink of choice, is the pink squirrel. But you can't go to the pink squirrel without going, first of all, to what it's inspired it, which is the grasshopper. The grasshopper. Now I'm going to start pouring this. So we got creme de cacao.
Did you? By the way, did you give that drink a try, or you're going to cool it down now? What's the?
No, I'm going to come back to it later on. I just want, because it takes a while. We're going to
come
back
to filtrate. Oh, so you just leave it to fill. Oh, okay, I see it.
Yeah. if you're doing this in large batches, I'm only making like one portion here. But if you're doing large batches, you can do, you can. It can take 12 hours to go through it.
Right.
So you would have to put it. I would put it in the fridge. But the great news, the point of this is not just to remove the color.
Yeah.
It's to tame down the harshness of the drink. It's to make it incredibly shelf stable. So if you keep it in the fridge, it will keep almost indefinitely. And so that if you produce, say, a liter of this stuff, you've got a liter of premix. It's good to go. It's shelf stable. It will be as fresh as it is now as it was when you first made it. Right, let's go on to the creme de cacao. This grasshopper. The grasshopper first appeared in 1908. I think it was attributed to Harry O'Brien of the Palace Hotel in San Francisco. And what it is, we're going to just put in here creme de cacao. And I'm not going to be drinking this, guys. I don't like it.
What a nice glass.
Creme de cacao. Yeah, it's a big glass. Unfortunately, I need to get smaller glasses. And we're going to also then top it up with creme de menthe. Now, creme de menthe, creme de cacao, creme de whatever, doesn't mean cream. It means sugar content. It has a very high sugar content. It has to have a certain amount of sugar content, and it's effectively called a cream. Now, I'm going to pour this, maybe pour this in here.
So now you're combining these two cremes.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
And how are they different?
To what would have been the first version of the grasshopper.
Okay.
What is that? Creme de menthe? What is that?
Yeah, creme de menthe.
Ooh, does that look very
very Irish drink. Machine would like
let me
this
put
one.
more.
Oh, now are these do they have alcohol content?
Yeah. So
this is the Rolex. Yo, Al is saying this is the Rolex drink.
Right. It's the Kermit.
Yeah, the Kermit. We were just talking about the flat 4.
Right.
Look how he that's the skill of pouring it on top of the whiskey. Yeah, you see that? Now, my spoon doesn't have that end like yours.
It doesn't have a squirrel thing.
You can use the reverse of the spoon, like when you make an Irish coffee. So it just so
you just put together those two sweet things, creme de cacao and creme de what, man?
Creme de cacao, which is cocoa, chocolate and vanilla, and sugar, and creme de menthe is mint macerated in vodka base with sugar as well. And you can see there that because of the viscosity of the difference in viscosity, the creme de menthe sits on top of the creme de cacao. So it makes for a bit of a visual treat. Let me see if I can zoom in there.
Thanks for your patience so far. You might lose your patience with me, but the creme de menthe is lighter, or what's viscosity mean? I forgot. Sorry.
Creme de cacao is a denser liquid, so
fair enough. Okay.
Yeah, so you can see that there's a clear distinction,
right,
between the two. All right, that's one.
And that is the drink, Kojak. We don't stir it.
No, we don't stir that one.
Okay.
We don't stir that one. But that was in 1908. Nobody serves this. Nobody serves this, by the way.
Yeah, but I think I had that in 1908. I was served once.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Hey Daniel, that could be your new drink now.
I was served notice, and I was served that drink. Yeah.
Right.
So we'll go on to the next. Well, the version that you guys will probably know to be the grasshopper was sort of invented in 1920 by the owner of Tujag. I can't pronounce it. It's one of the second oldest restaurants, bar in New Orleans. The owner went and actually entered it into a competition in New York competition, where it came second. But it still was sufficient enough of a hit for it to come back to New Orleans, where it became popularized. never really a huge sort of like seller outside of New Orleans. It sort of ebbed and flowed in popularity. But perhaps its heyday, because of the green color, perhaps its heyday would have been around about the disco era of the 70s and 80s. Again, it is a class as a dessert drink. It looks and tastes like a mint chocolate chip ice cream that has melted. Yeah. So what this guy did was taking the template of this, the creme de cacao and creme de menthe, he added heavy cream to it, and then he shook it. So we need to make a shaking cocktail.
Oh, here we go.
The shake of the night. Where's the other glass? There it is.
Kojak, how is your edges on that shaker? Are they buffed out and soft, or are they a little bit sharp?
No, it needs to be sharp, but I think the problem is that you've got a muddler that's designed for a shorter tin like this. So if you're buying but you've got a cobbler, a cobbler shaker rather than a Boston shaker. So when you're you can get this in metal as well. It doesn't have to be glass. So this is called a cheetah tin or a pint glass, and this is your sort of master, your large tin. If you're putting a muddler in the large tin, you're going to hit the edges.
Yeah.
Really, unless you're very careful.
Yeah.
So you either need a longer muddler, or shorter glass. So there you see, not a problem. And you don't have to use the tin. You can use like a rocks glass or anything like that. You just make do with what you've got. Right, shall we crack on with this particular cocktail? Right, so what is it? It's going to be...
Humble Pine has a question.
Yeah.
How does Kojak know how to mix so many drinks? Respect.
Yeah. I don't know. I just
picked it up on the way. Okay, all right.
Well, my wife actually bought me.
It's like kind of, Kojak is like Bruce Wayne. There's
okay.
There's a secret that cannot be shared online, but there's something. There is a secret background identity that cannot be shared.
But by the way, what's a muddler? It's the pound things, Kojak. The muddler. Is that just the pound?
Yes, Dave. You should know what that is, Daniel. That's to pound. When you want to go to Pound Town, you need a muddler.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Like mojito.
I should know better. Okay.
Daniel Katz will go to Pound Town with the lady in the stilettos later tonight.
So it's going to be equal parts creme de menthe, creme de cacao, and also heavy cream. It's normally an ounce, but my glasses are quite large, so I'm going to increase it a little bit just to give it a nice wash line. So 1.5 ounces of creme de menthe. Look at that green.
Oh, you know what? By the way, this
gorgeous.
Where is it? This is almost the same color, Tim. Look.
Ooh.
Yeah, it is.
Romancing Stone is like
Romancing Stone. That's right.
It's also the same color as the Community Watch. Well, not quite.
Yeah.
All right, so 1.5 of that. I'm going to get my cream.
It's going to be Red Shovel's gift soon. Red Shovel is going to be romancing.
He's going to get the cream before you get creamed. Between the brushing of the teeth and everything else.
Steven says Kojak's been making drinks since kindergarten.
Actually, I was teetotal until about 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
There you go.
Heavy cream. Look at all these creamy drinks tonight.
Jeez.
Oh, wow. Look at that. That mixture is just...
Yeah. This doesn't really... my digestion is almost shot by looking at this. Mind you,
I'm going to go get some ice, and I'm going to mix it, so you might want to put me on mute.
Okay.
I had 2 desserts today, so I'm a hypocrite, so I shouldn't be complaining about
Daniel, what are you doing?
I know.
The high cholesterol?
I know.
Look, I told you, don't listen to your financial advisor, but you should listen to your doctor.
Yeah.
You're listening to the wrong person and not listening to the right. Like you're listening to your financial advisor, who wants.
Okay, I'll smart it. Okay,
yeah.
I'll smart it. Okay. better
Papa
smarten
Brian
up
says I
before.
can make some somek, soju, and beer mixed together. It takes a while to learn, though. Oh, here we go. Ooh, so it's ice. Those two. Here we go. And this is gonna like whip up like a heavy cream, I'm guessing.
Probably,
Right?
yeah.
You know, my late brother, Ernest, he was unlucky, cerebral hemorrhage, whatever. But if there's a way to go, it was quick. But he used to go out for dessert and did not worry. He was hypoglycemic. He would share the dessert with 4 other people just to get the taste.
Right.
Just wanted the taste and savor it and say, okay, I'm done with it.
Right.
Yeah, that's what
we've
we're
got a
gonna
double
do
straight.
in Miami. We're gonna order like 5 desserts and share between each other. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Double strain into a
Double.
chilled coupe glass.
Ooh. That's delicious looking. I wish I was there.
Yeah.
I hope
let me just finish.
Mothred is out of frame, getting ready to drink these.
Maybe just get something to garnish it with.
By the way, yesterday was Mothred's birthday.
Oh, it was?
Happy birthday,
Yeah.
Alfred.
Happy birthday, Alfred.
Yeah, guys, if you if I forgot to mention on the stream, I didn't want to dox the guy, but hey guys, send Mothred happy birthday wishes.
All right, so various people will do different garnishes, mostly chocolate or mint or whatever. But I think that's just leaning into the same taste you've already got.
Okay.
Nutmeg is what is traditionally served by grating some on top. And there you have I suppose the 1920 version of the Grasshopper. Okay. We're not done yet.
Delicious.
On to the next version. And then we're going to taste them.
Mm-hmm.
We don't fuck about here, guys. Right, this is the 1920 version. As I said, it's not really hugely popular nowadays. A lot of bartenders who have come to the drink have ended up sort of doing various tweaks to it. So we're going to do one of the versions that was popularized at Pepe Le Mocha bar, which is a bar that used to be in Oregon. It's unfortunately is closed. And we're going to introduce a few things to this. And it's a blended drink. So we're going to see 3 different styles of drinks for the same cocktail, more or less. To this, we add 1.5. 1.5, yes.
Nice. What is that? What is that green liquid again?
Creme de menthe. Creme de menthe.
Creme de menthe. By the way, Mike Lewis, welcome to the stream. You're joining just in time.
Hello, guys.
Hello, Mike.
How's everybody?
Good. How are you?
Good. Good. Just came back shopping from Costco. That's why I didn't show up till now.
Ah, very nice. Kojak is making a 3rd drink. He's made 2 versions of this cocktail, the Grasshopper. And now this is the 3rd variant.
That's what I thought it was when I saw the creme de menthe. The creme de menthe is used to make a grasshopper, the green.
Yeah.
They got a clear and they got a green creme de menthe.
Have you had that, Mike?
I never had a grasshopper, to be honest with you.
No.
And is that like a shamrock flavor? Because for me, I'm looking at this stuff and
I'm
tasting.
It's mint.
Yeah?
It's minty. Minty flavor.
Oh, so it's kind of like shamrock, right?
If you drink this drink, you won't have to brush your teeth for 2 days.
Right.
Ooh.
Okay.
Convenient.
So so we had 1.5 of creme de menthe, 1.5 of creme de cacao, and we're doing 1.5 of half and half, which is half heavy cream, half full fat milk.
Okay.
Pouring that in there. Okay. We're going to be putting a few drops of saline solution in here.
Okay.
Ooh, what is that for? Why are you doing that?
Again, it's just to sort of punch up the flavors.
What was that again? What was that?
Saline solution, which essentially salt. Just salt.
Water and salt.
Well, actually,
water and salt.
Chocolate chip cookies nowadays, the good ones, have a mixture of sugar and salt in there.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Tim G, it's saline to English speakers. Saline.
Hey,
Yeah, I got it. I got
actually,
it.
I have some salt in this drink that I'm having. The what's it called? The bee trap. The bee trap.
Bee trap.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
To
delicious.
this, I'm
I get
also
it.
to this, I'm also adding an Amaro, Fernet Branca.
Yeah.
Which is it's a very divisive Amaro, but it has 40 different herbs and spices in it. Sort of a Swiss style Amaro, Swiss Alp style Amaro, but it has mint in it as well, so it sort of really sort of punches it up.
Is that a little bit sweet or not sweet at all? Tomorrow.
No, this is this will put hairs on your chest. It's not an easy drink.
All right.
Is that like a Jägermeister?
Yeah, I mean, probably even sort of more. Jägermeister is quite smooth in comparison. Right.
Oh.
So let me go and get my ice. And we've got to also ask another ingredient, and that is ice cream.
Oh my gosh.
Whoa.
This is amazing.
Hello.
Speaking of cholesterol, holy smokes.
Yeah. This one is not for Daniel. Let's just
Is
put
this
it that way.
Yeah.
Is this a
Timmy,
third?
this is for the roommate. He's adding ice cream.
Yeah.
Is this the third version?
No, that give you ice cream that give you calories.
Okay, so let's get some vanilla ice cream. You can use, if you wanted, chocolate mint, but I'm just going to use some vanilla ice cream instead.
Kojak, are you married?
Yeah.
Your wife is like, what the fuck is he doing now?
She's asleep right now. That's why he's allowed to do it.
She's asleep.
Very smart to do this when the roommate's asleep.
Kojak, is this the third variation?
Third variation of the grasshopper.
Okay.
Beautiful.
And about half a cup of ice added to this. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. And we're going to blend it.
Oh, do you drink this one with a straw? Like a smoothie?
You don't have to. I'm going to see what it's going to be like. Forgive the noise.
Oh,
That's a neat little juicer. I wish crocodiles just, instead of killing animals like that.
Oh wait,
put them in the juicer.
I muted myself. Sorry, Daniel. It's like a new. Yeah, I was gonna mute the Kojak and I muted myself accidentally. Sorry, Daniel. Sorry for interrupting.
That's okay.
It's like he's got like a NutriBullet or
NutriBullet.
Well, that's a neat little juicer. Yeah, it's called the NutriBullet. Okay.
Those are really.
And we're just gonna pour it. Whoops.
Oh my.
There we go.
Wow.
Oh, that's a perfect wash.
Wow.
That's like dessert.
It hasn't blended.
I can see myself with a straw and someone else, a young woman, with a straw, and we stare at each other as we.
From the same glass.
Okay, from the same glass as we.
I'm gonna take a couple of photos of it.
Yeah. You gotta take picture of this for the watch community.
For the community. Let me just tidy up a little bit, and I'll take a couple of photos, and then we'll go to tasting.
Beautiful. We're gonna do taste test. Let's see.
Oh, nice! It's better than any movie that I was going to see.
Kojak, do you grate any chocolate into the drink?
You can do. Sometimes you'll see it served with a sort of like dusting of chocolate around the rim. But I'm going to put, again, nutmeg on this one.
Okay.
This is very Christmassy, right? The green.
Yeah.
It is,
exactly. So a festive drink. Okay.
I'm a huge addict of the McDonald's Shamrock McFlurry whenever they have it. Oh my god, it's so delicious. I'm like addicted to it. It's so horrible for you.
Is that like a mint chip smoothie?
Yeah. Whenever it's like St. Patrick's Day, kind of like McRib, McDonald's has the Shamrock thing, and they put like into their regular ice cream.
Yeah.
Put this syrup that's minty syrup.
Okay.
So delicious, very addicting. It's so crazy sweet.
Okay. Right.
I can
Can
like.
you hear me?
Yeah.
Right. So, in order of creation,
Yep.
the OG, am I flipped the wrong way around? Oh, God damn it again. The OG.
Yep.
So this was 1908. Just creme de cacao, creme de menthe, because the different densities they sit on top of each other. Tastes like mouthwash. And spit and gargle. Okay, on to the 1920. 1920 is interesting. They tried to rewrite history because 1920 was prohibition. So
Okay.
how the hell were they able to make a cocktail that was entered into competition in New York?
Right.
So who knows what exactly happened?
The drinks were snuck into speakeasies from Canada, I think.
Oh, yeah. Anyway, here's the OG specification of the Grasshopper as we know it today.
Looks delicious.
Tastes it tastes like melted ice cream, melted chocolate chip ice cream.
Okay.
The nutmeg does help. Now you can lengthen it a little bit more with because I said it was equal parts creme de menthe, creme de cacao, and heavy cream. You can double the amount of heavy cream to sort of make it, a little bit longer. You can make it into a flying grasshopper by adding also a shot of vodka in it. So that will make it a bit more boozier. So you can try that. And then we have the sort of a riff on the Grasshopper, sort of more of a modern day version, which is from Pepe Le Mocha's bar in Oregon. Just Grasshopper, I suppose, 2.0. Let's give this a go, guys.
You just need that. Here, hold on. Actually, we do have a picture of Daniel Katz drinking that.
Right. Oh, that's what I was talking about.
There we
Out
go.
of the same
This
archival picture.
So
yeah.
I think this one is you can hardly taste the booze, but there is this sort of herbaceous note from the Fernet Branca. And look, these drinks are sort of guilty pleasures. So it's like no one wants to really admit that they like these drinks.
Yeah.
But if you're comfortable in your masculinity, Daniel, specifically you, Daniel, then you order the drink that you like. If you want mint chocolate chip, the alcoholized version of a mint chocolate chip milkshake, then this is an option for you. Okay.
Thank you very much. And I wonder if The Great Gatsby, they drank this, like in the movie The Great Gatsby or the book by Fitzgerald.
You know?
It's the 20s, so maybe they did.
I'm going to move these out of shot now, so we can go.
I'm drinking like the third one.
You're drinking the third one, are you? Yeah. Forget the first one. That's bullshit.
Yeah, that was bullshit.
Too simple.
Before we get onto the pink squirrel, we can see here.
Oh, look at that!
This was the clarified whiskey sour we were doing, guys. Wow. You can see there, it's gone very clear, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Benjamin Franklin would be proud.
Yeah. Let me put this off screen then.
You're gonna make a pink squirrel now?
Gotta make a pink squirrel because that's what Mrs. Manny wants. And and Manny, what Mrs. Manny wants, she usually
gets.
Right.
Gets. Okay.
And I've never seen a pink squirrel before. Wow.
Okay. Can you give me 1 minute? I just need to refresh.
I'll give you 2 minutes.
Okay.
That last one actually sounds good, right? Like a mint chip shake with alcohol in it.
Oh, sorry. Let me just mute Kojak. Not myself, like I did accidentally.
I'm not sure what the hangovers are like from these, though.
Right.
Whenever you got sugar and simple syrup, and I don't know, that's usually doesn't end well for me.
Right.
Yeah. No sugar usually. I get like breakouts and stuff. It's not good for health. But you know what? This stuff that I'm having over here, really floral, like it's tea, lime juice, a little bit of vodka. You don't even have to put the vodka in. That's just for the booze if you wanna. And I can't even taste the booze in it. I can feel it,
Right.
but I can't taste the booze.
I thought the
Uh,
roommate took the booze away.
I snuck in a little bit, but no different. No different.
Cheers, guys.
So delicious.
Cheers, Mike.
Cheers,
Cheers.
Mike. Hey, nice Heineken. Cheers, bro. Cheers, Manny.
Cheers.
Mickey, Katz, Tim G. Cheers to Kojak, the legend, for putting on a show for us.
Yep.
He's such a legend. He went out to dinner and then ran home to make sure to put on the show for us.
Yeah.
What a guy.
Not only that, Timmy, all of the prep work that he does ahead of time.
Absolutely, Kojak, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I didn't go to dinner. I hosted dinner here.
Okay.
So we had guests over, so I had to kick them out a couple of hours ago. So no, I need to clean down. I need to turn the tables. Get out. Your money's no good to me. Get out. Move on to the next lot.
It's awesome.
The pink squirrel. Essentially, it's a grasshopper, but using a different color liqueur. It's using Noyer, which is like French for stone of fruit. So here's the liqueur in question. Now, by the way, I'm never sponsored by any of these companies. I think I should be. This is by Tempus Fugit. Tempus Fugit is a company that tries to bring back old style drinks that don't exist anymore, and they try to make it to the original specifications. Noyo is just one of those things that hardly anyone ever makes, or they make really bad versions of it. So this is particularly a good version. What does taste like? Well, it's made from the stones of fruits, and this one in particular is made from the stones of cherry pits, apricots, and peaches. Now, it doesn't taste like any of that, really. I mean, there is a little bit of a cherry note to it, but those cherry kernels or those stones, those stones in those fruits actually have the same taste profile as almond. So it's an almond liqueur. Okay.
Oh, wow.
So, question, Kojak, I got a question for you. Couldn't you use also creme de almond also?
You want the color.
Isn't the creme de almond red also?
I don't know. I don't know about that one.
Well, almond would be more beigey, wouldn't it?
Right.
Beigey birch. I don't know, like brown.
Yeah, but it's got kind of a strawberry taste to it, I believe. The creme de almond.
Strawberry taste. Well, we want something more of a marzipan-y sort of almondy sort of flavor.
Creme de noyer.
Creme de noyer is, as I said, made with these stones. The other drink that you probably are more familiar with that is made from a similar technique is amaretto. Amaretto is made from the stones of fruit. It's not, contrary to popular opinion, made out of almonds. And just like amaretto and noyo, the kernels of these fruits does contain levels of cyanide, but during the distillation process, they obviously make it safe. So if I do drop dead, you'll know that's because of cyanide, but hopefully it should be okay. Now, at a pinch, you don't have to use noyo. You could just use amaretto, because this is just this is 30% ABV, whereas amaretto is like 20%.
Okay.
So you could use amaretto at a pinch. What I would suggest you do is you mix it with some grenadine. So that'd be 3 parts amaretto, 1 part grenadine, to get the sort of red color that we're after. Okay, so let's build the drink. Any questions so far whilst I get my bloody jigger?
This is the one that Manny, your roommate, requested, correct?
Yeah. And I've never tried it. I need to try it one day.
Oh, there it is.
I love almonds. This is right up my alley.
Yeah. So Kojak, is that easy to find for you? That creme?
Amazon. That's There's Amazon and a few other places, specialty places in London. Well, I'm missing the jigger, guys. Oh, there it is. I need to rinse it out. Bear
The
with me.
jigger.
Jigger.
By the way, JHB $5 super chat. Kojak, well done.
Cheers, buddy.
Thank
Right.
you, JHB.
Shall we crack on?
Let's do this.
Let's do it.
Ooh, and we
this
got the
calls
green
for-
and now a red drink. There you go. That's Christmas right there.
That's it. Exactly. Now you got
Merry
it.
Christmas,
All right.
everybody. Merry Christmas.
So
to
we're
the
going to
one.
use 1 ounce of this stuff. Okay. There we go. And it does smell like amaretto. There you go. We're going to use 1 ounce of creme de cacao. Let's say 1 ounce, yeah. 1 ounce of that. There we go.
I like that jigger.
And we're going to go with 1.5 ounces of heavy
Sorry
cream.
about that, guys.
All good. All good. You got a call? Oh, you got no more cream left.
Oh, don't worry, Tim. I've got in reserve.
Wait a
Plenty
minute.
of stuff in reserve.
I'm sorry, 1.5 ounces of what?
Is that what, heavy cream?
If only there was a way of scooching back and listening to the instructions that I gave with some care.
Oh, darn it. That's my memory. Easy on me.
Yeah.
Daniel
So
was
1 ounce of
finishing up the
1 ounce
previous
of
drink.
1 ounce of creme
with
de
the lady in the stilettos.
1 ounce of creme de noyer, 1 ounce of creme de cacao, and 1.5 ounces of heavy cream.
Yep.
Heavy cream, that's all he meant. Okay.
Yeah. There we go. And in it goes. Now, you can do it the same way as you do it. You can add ice cream if you want. You can add more cream if you want. I'm just trying to follow the OG recipe. Let me get my ice, and we're going to shake.
Okay.
Shake it, baby.
Following orders. Just following orders.
I like these simple 3-ingredient drinks, right?
My watch channel says the bottle label almost looks like the title card from Nosferatu. That is the vampire blood
right
there.
Has anyone seen the new film?
Actually, a friend of mine went to see it this afternoon.
Yeah. Is it very, what's it called? Gothic?
I haven't gotten the feedback from him yet, but yeah, it's supposed to be intense.
Okay.
It looks really good, Daniel. I want to see it.
Does.
And I'm a huge fan of the original Nosferatu film. It's such a great film. You would think that, like, oh, it's probably unwatchable by today's standards, but no, it's great. It's actually like some of these more modern movies are so fucking boring. I was watching Beastmaster yesterday. Holy fuck, that was so interesting, so good. The action, the bare chests, the boobies, and the fighting, the magic. Oh my, I was on the edge of my seat until like 2:00 at night. Good.
Right.
And it's free on YouTube, guys. Check out Beastmaster.
All right.
Yeah, I saw your link on. I think you sent it on WhatsApp, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I gotta watch it. I saw that when I was a teenager. I haven't seen it since.
Let me just I'm going to answer Apes' question. Kojak, thought on the Connaught Bar. Apparently, they make the best drinks in the UK. Apes, thanks very much for the $4.99 super chat. That's awesome. Yeah, Apes, Connaught Bar is always in the top 3 or 4 of the world's best bars every year. They make martinis at your table, and they have many different versions. I haven't been I nearly got married there. I nearly had the reception there, but they were like refurbishing the place. It is a good place. It's very busy though, so it depends on do you like that noise level that you have at, say, at the Savoy or the the American bar at the Savoy, or the place like the Connaught. I know a couple of bartenders from there as well. They're good guys. They do amazing drinks, and they're expensive. Anyway, back to the pink squirrel. So we got all the Pepto-Bismol, as I like to call it. Okay.
Wow, that's good looking. Pink. Oh my god.
So we had the green of Christmas. Now we have the red of Christmas, or a version of the red of Christmas. Let me just put that over there.
And that's almond with mint, right?
It's
No.
it's like a Noyo, which is like an amaretto with cacao, not mint. There's no mint in this.
Oh, no mint.
There's no mint in this. So we're gonna again chocolate. You can use chocolate, but I'm gonna or some other garnish, but I'm gonna use again. Traditionally, it's nutmeg.
Nutmeg. Okay.
Again, that sort of makes it sort of quite festive.
Could it be nutmeg and cinnamon, or just cinnamon? It could be either, right?
It depends if you like the taste of cinnamon. Let me just put this ice cream back in the freezer because it's going to melt.
My
See,
goodness.
guys, I know what I'm talking about.
What is it, Mike?
Creme de noix, creme de almond.
Yeah. Is that the same thing then?
Yeah. It's the same thing. See, look.
I wish I knew because this costs £45. That bottle of.
Get out of here. That's
so
a
this
lot.
is for you, Manny. You owe me a big drink. You owe me big time when you see.
I do. I do, Kojak.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
that's
let me
out of
just
my
take
price
it.
point. And that's a shelf stable?
Well, no, it's a liqueur. It's a 30% liqueur. It will stay. It's very shelf stable. Okay. So
How
I'm
much
taking
is that
pictures of
one,
that as well,
Mike?
Let's give this a taste.
They usually about $13, $14, I believe it goes for.
Oh.
Yeah, okay, so with creme de whatever, you will get two. You'll either get the cheap stuff,
right,
or the more expensive stuff. So I think you get what you pay for.
Right.
So I tend to use Gifford's. There's other ones as well. The bowls and stuff like that are are very artificial tasting, shall we say? Anyway, cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Cheers to Mrs. Manny.
Cheers.
Cheers to Mrs. Manny.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Thank you, Kojak.
Cheers, Kojak.
Okay.
Actually, Kojak.
It tastes like a creamy amaretto.
Okay.
It's not bad. It's actually quite nice.
Okay.
Quite like it.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Kojak.
So yeah.
Actually, here in the States, that creme de noix sells for $42.99, so it is expensive.
Yeah. Tempest Fugit aren't cheap. They use the best ingredients that they can find, and they do a lot of research. They do a few other things as well, not just that. Guys, check them out and see what you think. This is 30% by ABV as well, so it is a boozy
Sorry.
liqueur. Thanks, Daniel.
Daniel had some as well.
Okay.
I just sipped some psychologically.
That's Daniel drink of approval there.
That's right.
Okay. So we've done now 4 drinks. My God, not drinking any of them.
No.
By the way,
you gotta finish them up. Ooh.
But the round snacks of the night are olives. These Italian olives, which are fantastic. I can't remember the name of them. Somebody will know in the chat. And also keftedes, which are Greek meatballs.
Oh, nice.
So,
Are those made with lamb?
No, these are made with. These were made with beef, actually.
Okay,
but you can use them with pork, pork mixture with beef. But
Okay.
it's got like some parsley in there, along with onion, and also some breadcrumbs to sort of find it, and they're fried, and they're delicious. So I like to have round things in my mouth, as you guys know. Right.
Wow.
I guess I get an F as a student with the questions I've asked, but
there are no stupid questions, Daniel. Just stupid students. That's the difference.
That's a good one, actually.
Right. That's freaking awesome. By the way, guys, we almost hit 100 upvotes. We're at 97.
Awesome.
Guys, hit
I'll get the bots from Vietnam to get a couple.
Yeah. Let's get to 100. Z-Man, $5 super chat. One more Cup of Coffee by Bob Dylan for the end show song.
Oh, by the
yeah.
way, how is that movie? The Bob Dylan, I guess, docudrama or something? The Bob Dylan, like
Is it out?
the one that just came out, yeah.
It's
Anyone
already
know?
out? I
Yeah,
thought
I
it was- Oh, okay. Huh.
in your country, no, in my country too, yeah. My country, that will be a state of your country.
The trailer looks pretty good, actually. Does
What's
he
it
does he
called?
do
What's it called?
Does he actually sing?
I know, I haven't seen it yet.
Is with that guy, that young kid, the actor, I forgot his name. Charlemagne? I don't know his name.
I'm sure he's
Timothy
a
Chalamet.
great guy.
He was in Dune.
Oh,
Timothy
that one.
Chalamet.
Holy
Yeah.
smokes.
Yeah, he
That
plays
guy's
Bob
Whoa.
Dylan.
brilliant.
By the way, we just hit 100. Thank you so much,
Right.
Thank you, everybody.
guys. Huge shout out to everybody who's watching, who smashed that upvote button. We can't do it without your help. Really appreciate everybody's effort to make today's show happen.
Yeah,
What an
Tim, you're
incredible.
welcome. Tim, you're
Thank you,
welcome.
Daniel. No, I really appreciate that, Daniel. Even you know, with that question, the deadbeat seconds. Well, by the way, we're gonna take a look at some other watches that Daniel should consider instead of
Uh,
getting yet another hub ring.
Yeah.
After I think Kojak got another one. Kojak, you got one more?
Wow.
Yeah.
This is awesome. Those are two beautiful glasses there too.
They are, yeah.
I like that beaker. That's not for drinking, right? That's for mixing.
Yeah, that's a mixing glass.
Wow.
Right. So I've got my spherical ball of ice there.
Yeah, your fancy
Oh,
ice
that
cream.
is
My ice in here.
My fave.
All right, so we're returning back to the New York Sour. It's the clarified version of the New York Sour.
Okay.
We did this thing earlier on where we clarified it,
Yeah.
but I've already got stuff that was in the fridge. Okay, let me just rinse out this jigger. I'm not sure how much I need to put in, maybe 3 ounces.
Oh God, how many things do I need to mix drinks? There's all these gadgets.
Well,
Holding.
Kojak is mixing on the professional level,
Oh, I see.
Daniel, but you can
No,
you
not
can
at all.
mix with just what I've got.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
One step.
You guys don't need all this equipment. You can mix with a glass. You know, you can just make do with
Right.
what you've got. So we've got our clarified bourbon sour mix,
Okay.
and that has bourbon, lemon juice, sugar syrup, and also because of the clarification, it has whey in it, so it will act as a sort of a thickening agent.
Mhm.
So we're just going to pour some of this out here.
Protein.
Okay.
Daniel, you want a bartending set as well to
3
mix
ounces,
some drinks
probably.
for us? What would it take? What if I send you one, Daniel? Would you mix a
Attention to
drink for us?
detail and memory.
No, Tim, I'm just talking. Let's just
Would be fun.
stay and listen.
Like a simple set.
And make you a Cointreau.
I'll get a
Simple
delay the answer. Yeah. I'll delay the answer for now, Tim.
Okay.
Different
Okay.
variation.
I
about it
don't
off
see
stream.
myself mixing drinks for people here. I go to a bar. I understand the fun of it, especially if I'm playing a host to some people. I'm
Yeah,
not-
you can invite the lady in the stilettos over.
Yeah, no, I'll end up with my
Mix a
head
drink,
in-
and then
my
she'll
head-
leave in the morning with all the watches.
I'll end up with my head in her lap and my torso somewhere else.
JBB, $10 super chat. Thanks, Kojak. You ever have Malot, a Chicago delicacy?
No, I don't know what that
Malart.
is.
I don't know what that is either.
Malart.
I think isn't it
Okay.
pronounced Malort? Oh, whatever.
So just while I'm staring at this, the New York Sour, despite its name, actually wasn't invented in New York. It was actually in Chicago.
Okay.
Oh,
So that was in the 1880s. And if you think about what I was talking about last week, which was all the different sours, it was the Boston Sour and then the New York Sour, which introduced the use of egg white. And so that's why gin sours and whiskey sours now have egg white. Now we're doing a clarified version, so we're not going to use egg white in this version. So no worries about our vegan friends out there. Originally, it was called, I think, the Continental Sour. Then it changed its name to the Southern Whiskey Sour. Then it changed its name to the Brunswick Sour. Then it changed its name to the Claret Snap. Before landing on the name New York Sour. And I suspect it's as simple as some bartender in Manhattan served it a lot, and the name just stuck. So, but it is from the Windy City, guys. Windy City. Right, that's shaken more than enough, I believe. Let me get I need to double strain this. I beg your pardon.
By the way,
One
guys,
moment.
huge shout out to my watch channel. He just PayPal $100 for reaching 100 upvotes. Holy
That's
fool!
awesome.
Thank you so
Okay.
much, my watch channel. Really appreciate that. I'm gonna buy some ingredients because next. Oh, by the way, my watch channel. We're gonna do some more drinks. I need to do a drink for my watch channel, or maybe Kojak can do a request for my watch channel. What
Yeah.
his favorite drink? I think actually
Sure.
Kojak would be more qualified.
Okay. We're just going to pour this over the ice that's already in there.
Okay.
I think that's about right.
Look at that.
Don't want too much in there. Okay. Now, for the float, we're going to be using either red wine, but I thought it'd be fun because it's Christmas, and I'm trying to make this Christmassy.
Mm-hmm.
What we have in England at Christmas time, we have port. So I'm going to use port to act as a float. You can use, traditionally it's a claret, but any red wine that you enjoy, it doesn't really matter.
So you want it on the sweet side, that's why you're using a port?
It's just because I've got a bottle open and I don't want to open a bottle of red wine just for 20 mil.
Was that earlier from today's party?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was earlier from today. So I think we can get away with just pouring it. Maybe if I just
on a spoon.
Sorry, Manny, you were saying?
No. Kojak was saying that it's really any red wine.
Oh shit!
Now, obviously, a port is sweeter, so this will be a little on the sweet side.
Oh wow! Look at that. Oh no, he
Look at
didn't.
that. That's beautiful.
Very nice.
Did you see how it was gonna go on the side and then they
Right.
actually pulled back and came back?
Yeah, look at that.
That's so crazy.
Yeah, that's pretty damn cool.
Wow.
So that's a riff on a New York sour, but made with port instead of wine, and using a clarified version of the New York sour itself.
Right.
I'll just take a picture.
Kojak, you need to write a book on mixology.
So you mute it.
Seriously,
Beautiful.
it's so easy nowadays. It's so easy to do.
Yeah.
You take a couple of pictures. We can put it on Amazon, and like especially with the way like with how structured you are. I mean, I can send you one. This one, the one bottle cocktail. You could take a look at it, and based on that, you can create your own book, and you can put like bits history.
No,
Yeah,
listen. Let me know. Look, I'm
Yeah.
standing on the shoulders of giants.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
Well, no,
like
you
what you
credit
just
all of
said.
them. That's
What
the
what
beauty.
you've just shut the
Yeah,
fuck up.
sorry. Okay,
Right,
sorry.
what you've done, what you've done is you've said, Nico Leonard, you've put two fingers on the dial, therefore you're a watchmaker. I've done the two fingers. Somebody else has made. I'm standing on hundreds of years of tradition. So, thank you. It's very sweet of you, but it's nonetheless.
No,
Anyway,
but I'm saying you can bring
cheers.
all of this history
Cheers,
into
Kojak.
the
Cheers,
book.
Kojak.
Cheers.
Enjoy.
Cheers, buddy.
Let's turn
Cheers,
that around.
mate.
Well
Cheers.
done. Excellent job.
Okay, I feel like I'm drinking like Donald Trump now with two hands.
Dude, look at that.
So what does that taste like?
It tastes like port with with a whiskey sour. So,
Okay.
like, it's nothing. You know, do you know what I mean? It's not. It's
How's that? Is that a
you
good
know, like,
combination? Do they work
this,
well together? What do you
you
think?
know, it's like saying this steak tastes like steak.
Right.
This port floated on top of a whiskey sour tastes like exactly its components.
Right.
It's different because a thing with a lot of cocktails is that they're so homogenized, it tastes the same. You know, like from the first sip to the last sip. This one's got two different spirits, quite distinctly flavored, and so it's something that shouldn't work, but it does. So I think whether it's wine or port or something like that, it works well. It's different. It looks better than it properly tastes.
Mhm.
And let me put it this way: if you serve this to you know, to your significant other, she would probably think it looks pretty damn cool.
Right.
Hey, Manny, you drink ports occasionally?
I've only had port a handful of times.
Okay. Have you had vintage port or Tawny port?
Tawny port.
Tawny port?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
That's very nice. That's very nice, guys.
Oh, that's very cool.
And you're definitely getting that that whiskey sour side of it, but not as harsh as a whiskey sour can be, because we're not using egg foam. Although you can make this with an egg foam if you really wanted to. You'd have them 3 layers. I just wanted to sort of taste it in its this state.
Right.
I don't think it needs the egg white because you have the whey in the whiskey sour bit, so it has that mouthfeel that you would expect from having an egg white in it.
Oh, I see.
But it's delicious, and one to add to the repertoire.
Okay, awesome.
Very
Great
good.
job, Kojak.
It's not a modern cocktail per se. You know, it obviously goes back quite a bit of time. It's a lot of these cocktails do come back from hundreds of years ago. So listen, I have not tried. I've drunken this before. I've not made it before. It's pretty straightforward to do if you've got time.
Now, when you had it, did you have it with regular wine or with port?
I've had it with regular wine, like a claret. And just use the wine you like.
Right.
I think so. You will, because it does float on top of it. You will taste the wine as it would normally taste.
Sure.
And so as you're drinking it, some of the wine will go into your mouth, cover the back of your tongue before you start getting some of the whiskey sour bit as well, and that will start mucking around with your mind, man. It'll play tricks on you.
Oh my God. Oh no.
My watch channel says, Tim, my request is the oldest bar in Portland, or make an amazing flaming Mexican coffee.
Oh
Is that where they set the bar on fire?
Yeah, they set the drink on fire.
The drink, or like they pour it on the table side and
I think on the drink.
On the drink?
Yeah.
Nice.
Kojak did do that drink a couple of weeks ago that he lit it on fire, remember?
Oh. Did he light it on fire? I don't.
Yeah.
You did?
Yeah, he did. He did. Remember, you were telling him, drink it, Kojak, drink it while it's still on.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Man, I think I was drunk as well that day.
You were on your 3rd Coca-Cola.
That's right. That's right.
Oh yeah, right. Oh yeah. Oh man, that stuff is really high,
lethal,
high alcohol, lethal level. JBB says, so the Malard, I just pulled it up. Apparently, it's like a cocktail.
So this is Stephen Enders, I believe, is one of the sort of YouTube cocktail makers there. Sometimes I do go to him to get some inspiration. I think, but Steve the Bartender is another one. There's another one called Educated Barfly, Truffle on the Rocks, Kevin Koss. There's loads of people that have got a really good production value on their videos.
I love the presentation. Like he's got 100,000. Oh, he's got 500,000 subscribers. Nice bar in the back.
These guys are huge. These guys are huge. Yeah.
Very nice presentation. Got the barrel in the background. Very nice. Dr. LM says we need more Chicago representation on this channel. Yeah, we're gonna get Curly on for one
Well,
day
we
a
have
week.
there we go. The New York Sour is well, let's call it what it really was, which is the Continental Sour or the Brunswick Sour. I like Brunswick actually. I like Brunswick.
Millard. He said it
I think
says
it is Stephen Enders, isn't it? Is it Stephen?
yeah. Look at that. So that's actually, yeah, it's good presentation. And he's got
that's
the
pretty
long
good.
mixer. Let's see here. Look at the long spoon.
Yeah, I think it is Steve. Yeah.
There's all kinds of and then with an umbrella. Jeez.
Wow, the whole works.
Yeah.
Now
Very
this weekend's worth of drinks cost me £100 in raw ingredients. So guys,
Send money
if
now.
you got requests, I'm only going to use what I've got. I'm not going to go out and buy every single freaking liqueur that is out there because it's expensive, guys. It's expensive.
It's expensive.
Yeah.
Unless also it's something that Kojak wants to try out
Yeah,
himself.
I mean,
He's
I
gonna
get the
pay.
benefit. I get the benefit, but I think that it'd be a long time before you see this empty.
Yeah.
And it will certainly be a long time before you see the Fernet Branca empty. I think the Noyo, guys, I'm already thinking ahead.
Right.
There is a version of the Negroni that you can use this with.
Oh wow.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So I'm going to maybe do a weekend of Negronis, different variations.
Oh nice.
Okay, wait a minute. Let me just
Kojak, have you tried it by itself? That creme de noyer, just to taste
Yeah,
it.
it tastes a little bit like
Almond.
as I
right?
said, it tastes like
Amaretto?
amaretto.
Yeah.
So I guess I was going to order some amaretto because I've run out. No need. I've got this stuff.
Exactly.
I'll be fine for the time being.
Exactly. Yeah.
How is it compared to the Amaretto di Serrano?
Amaretto di Serrano, I'm really sorry. It is a disgusting product. It is synthetic tasting. I like the Luxardo version of the Amaretto. It's a higher quality ingredient. Has more sort of grown-up taste to it. I think Di Serrano, they're adding something in it to please the masses. But I think once you taste the artificialness of it, you can't tune it out. It's just one of those. I know it might sound snobbish, but it's just they're similarly priced. The Luxardo and the Di Serrano, they're the same price.
Huh.
Yeah, Di Serrano is the one that you find in bars, though. Let me get a shot glass.
Mike or Tim, what was the name of that guy that's got his show that you had on there? The guy that you showed the video, the mixer champion.
Just now.
I just showed.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Who was he again?
1 second. His name is Andres Eriksson. I'll put the
Anders
link.
Eriksson. Yeah.
I'll put the link in the chat or private chat as well. Yeah,
Anders Eriksson is one of the guys. The Educated Barfly is another one. By Leandro. He's a very good mixologist. Stephen, the bartender, he's been around for ages. And Truffles on the Rock is the Truffles on the Rock is where I got the inspiration. Well, this more or less this recipe for the New York Sour clarified version. And there's a guy called Kevin Koss as well. He's a little bit. He has a wax moustache, so he's a bit weird in that respect. But he's got some interesting ideas on certain things. So I'm just going to try some of this.
Yeah, I'm curious how you like
creme de noyer.
Creme de noyer.
It's great.
Oh yeah, it's amaretto, but a little bit spicier.
Okay.
You can taste the ABV a little bit higher.
What did I do?
Now the red color from this, guys.
Yeah.
And it's nothing to be really concerned about, but Campari used to use it, which is the coccinella, which is from the shells of insects.
Oh, the bugs, yeah.
Ooh, yeah, I heard that.
Yeah.
That's how they get the red color. It's like bed bugs. They
Well,
kill them, freeze dry them, and then turn them into powder.
That's
But it's
appetizing.
always been. But any red dye will probably have coccinella in it anyway.
Nice.
Campari used to have coccinella in it until they said that they no longer use it. So I don't know what they're using. So it's a cocktail with it's a drink that has a little bit of protein in there. I'm joking, of course.
Right.
There's so many things to learn and not enough time to live. Oh my goodness.
Hey Daniel,
Steve
you're gonna
the
like this.
bartender and-
It's really nice.
Yeah.
You know, on the rocks, that'd be good. Definitely got you can taste the alcohol a little bit more prominent on that one.
So
They grow these little bugs.
So these
I
bugs
guess
have no
it's kind of
flavor at all.
lab.
No flavor.
So these bugs have no flavor.
Yeah, no flavor. It's just coloring.
I mean, they could just use pomegranate, but pomegranate's got flavor, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's got.
Sweet.
It's not this. Yeah. So let's bring up all three cocktails, guys.
Thank you. It was
Very cool.
wonderful.
Thank you, Kojak.
So
out of those three, which one did you like? Not counting the mouthwash.
Okay, so without any equivocation, this is like you've just had French kissed the hygienist, assuming it's a woman or a man. That takes your fancy. So it might be fun, but no, not for me. You'll never see this drink here ever again. Then we have the grasshoppers. I think there is if you like mint choc chip, these are nice. They're both okay-ish. This one has more of the creme de menthe. You can taste more of the creme de menthe in it. It makes sense because it has less liquid, less cream than the other version with the ice cream in it.
Kojak, you got a bottle of creme de cacao also?
Yeah.
There it is. You can make a martini with that. Chocolate martini.
Okay.
Oh, can you? Oh, okay.
Yeah, because it's chocolate.
Okay, give that a go. So this one's the one with the ice cream. This has muted down the colors a little bit. I think a lot of people probably prefer this one because it's more like a chocolate chip melted ice cream.
Okay.
Guilty pleasure, I think.
Right.
Yeah, that would be at the Versace mansion, Tim.
We can share it together.
That's right.
Yeah.
But I can taste the herbal notes coming through from the Fernet Branca Amaro.
Oh, okay.
This one, the what was it called? The flying
Pink
squirrel.
Pink
Pink
squirrel.
The Pepto-Bismol.
Pepto-Bismol.
I mean, you can make this in the same way as you made this, but obviously you don't put any Fernet Branca in it. You could use ice cream in this as well. Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, I think that, like, it depends. Do you like chocolate mint ice cream, or do you like almond flavored ice cream, marzipan flavored ice cream? I think they're both guilty pleasures, I think.
Yeah.
But for me, this one is for me probably what I like the most because I don't like dessert type things. No, I'm not drunk yet.
More of a manly drink. That one.
Right.
Yeah. But I think that I would probably prefer, if I'm being honest, I'd probably prefer just a whiskey sour straight, like with the egg white.
Right.
I feel like I could have one of those dessert drinks after a meal, whereas the clear one is just a great drink at the bar. Just
exactly. So yeah, these are these are dessert drinks.
Mm-hmm.
And so you would, instead of having dessert, Tim, like say to roommates saying, "Tim, you're so fat, fat," and you say, "Well, no, honey,
I don't have to imagine.
Honey,
I just have to remember it from yesterday."
I'm skipping dessert today.
That's right.
And then you have one of these. You have alcohol, and you have your dessert in one.
That's right.
There you go.
and 1,000 calories, but it looks really good. It looks really
Well, it's about 250 calories
okay.
per glass. So yeah, this would be if you're going out, and also the mint actually is quite a calming. You normally have mint tea, don't you, after a heavy meal to calm your stomach.
Right.
The mint in this is going to calm you down. Or that's what I think anyway. What do I know? I'm not a doctor. But it's a dessert. It's got mint in it. It will calm you down, as long as you haven't had dessert as well with your 3-course meal. It should be fine.
Right.
This one, the pink squirrel. It's just a combination of a amaretto type flavor and sort of cream and cacao. Really nice. Nothing wrong with it.
Right.
Again, guilty pleasure.
Yep.
But I don't like dessert drinks personally. But yeah, I can see myself drinking this on the odd occasion.
Oh my goodness!
Not this piece of shit. Not this piece of shit, though.
Right.
Yeah, that's fine. It's mouthwash.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Yeah, great job, Kojak. Appreciate it.
Awesome. Best bartender going.
Kojak is a definite fixture for Sundays for mixed drinks.
Ooh. I think what hopefully I'm getting to you guys is, look, yeah, I can get geeky about this sort of stuff because I see cocktails reflecting society in the same way that watches reflect society and art and literature and all that sort of stuff.
Right.
It gives you an insight as to what was going on in the society at that particular time. But the most important thing is that if I can make a cocktail, you guys can make a cocktail.
Mm-hmm.
I'm showing you different techniques. I'm showing you different riffs. I'm not going to continue at this pace. My liver and my bank balance can't afford it. Okay.
Right.
But, what I'd like to see from is like you guys having a go as well. So, I make one cocktail. Tim makes one cocktail. Manny, you can make a cocktail. Mike Lewis, you can make a cocktail. And Mickey, he could just pour some whiskey on top of some ice and claim it's a cocktail. And Daniel Katz can pour fruit juice in a glass and claim that's a cocktail.
That's right.
It doesn't matter.
There's levels to this. There's levels, and it doesn't matter which level you're on. And giving it a try is worth it. I mean, it's just
God loves a trier.
So great.
God loves a trier.
Yeah, I'm thinking on the 24-hour stream, I should do a cocktail, right? Because
Timmy, which drink did you like better, last week or today's? Your drinks that you made.
Oh, you know what? They're so different. Hey, Mickey, welcome back. Let me think. They're very different. This one is really grassy. It's got the jasmine tea with honey, and that lemongrass, very grassy. And the other one had and it's got lime juice, and the other one had blackberries with lemon juice, and it had sweeteners with mint, right? One is fruity and this one is grassy. I like both. Which one? I think this one is easier to make, so I prefer this one. But and the other one had ginger beer in it as well.
Okay.
So it was like gingery. Oh man, they're both so amazing. They're bright. They brighten up the day. They're so fresh too. It's hard to say. I think this one's just easier to make. So I think I would make this one again. I would make the
but
other
which one tastes better? Which one tastes better?
They both taste 10 out of 10. I don't think one tastes better than the other one. I think they're both 10 out of 10. It's just like, what do you want? You want fruity or do you want grassy?
Right.
However you feel that day. Yeah.
Timmy, is this the first time you have actually worked with lemongrass at all?
First time I found out what the lemongrass was.
Lemongrass is, yeah. Isn't it amazing? Yeah. The aroma is very aromatic.
So beautiful.
Gang, can I ask which of these cocktails? Can we go around the panel and ask which of these cocktails that they preferred just the idea of. Obviously, you can't taste it. I mean, unless you're in a
I'll go.
locality.
I haven't been nice enough to squirrels in my life. I'll say the pink squirrel.
The pink squirrel is Dan's favorite. Okay, what about you, Mike?
I would say the whiskey with the touch of the port at the top at the end, but the grasshopper that you put the ice cream is definitely very interesting for a dessert drink after after a long night of a good meal and everything.
Listen, this is a drink you have if you've got a family with you and they're all drinking milkshakes. This is what you do this one for yourself and let the kids drink the normal one, or even slip this into the kids and let them go to sleep.
That's
so
right.
You can enjoy the rest of the evening.
That's right.
What about you, Miami Manny? I mean, obviously, Mrs. Manny will obviously state a preference for the pink squirrel, but let's ask you, what do you prefer?
For me, it would be that grasshopper with the ice cream because I like mint ice cream.
Okay. Can you imagine this one with actually mint choc ice cream in it as well?
Yeah.
Oh, that would I think that would really lean into it.
Yeah.
What about you, Tim G? Which one do you like the look of?
There's
or
nothing
the
like
idea of?
there's nothing like a grasshopper putting it on a chick's body and licking it off.
And thanks for lowering the tone of the conversation
Yeah.
as usual, Tim G. What about you, Mikey? You're just a man of simple tastes, ice and bourbon. But if you were put a head to your gun, which is the one that you would possibly order in a bar?
My name was Mikey. It's Mickey,
Yeah,
but
Mikey.
okay.
Oh, I beg you. Sorry, my eyesight's really poor. I beg your pardon, Mickey.
That's all right. I think they're kind of the whiskey one with the would be a good winter drink, and then the middle ice and ice cream one would be a good summer drink. That's how. I don't think I would ever drink. Maybe you could drink that around the holidays, but to me, that's like a summer drink, and that's a cold weather drink.
Hey, I was gonna say what Mickey.
No
just
one's talking
said.
to you, Tim.
Oh,
no
sorry.
one was talking to you. Okay. No.
Nobody
Tim,
said my
Tim,
drink, by the way.
Tim, no, but out of these five, I mean,
I'm joking.
No, yeah, we know yours is the best. So, Tim, Artem, which one would you go for?
No, I agree. I 100% agree with Mickey right there. There's two. I would share the middle one with Daniel Katz.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that with 2 straws.
2 straws.
Yeah, and then that whiskey drink you had, that was the clarified, right? The one that you put the milk, the Benjamin
New York
Franklin.
sour. Yeah, the Benjamin. Well, it's clarified, so it's the New York sour with a port float. I mean, you could. Well, maybe you could mix Tim G's idea of drinking the grasshopper with the ice cream off Daniel Katz's body.
Ooh, we'll do a fundraiser at the Miami.
Yeah, drink it out of his belly button
to do that. $1,000.
Depends. Does Daniel Katz have an innie or an outie?
Daniel Katz's chest, like right here.
No, his belly button. Does he have an innie or does Daniel Katz have an innie or an outie belly button? Daniel.
He went to no comments.
He's on mute, so we can't hear him.
I'm here. Yeah. Something about me sharing a drink. I heard.
Do you have an innie or your belly button? Is it an innie or an outie?
Am I what or a what?
Your belly button, is it an innie or an outie?
It's an outie, I think.
It's an outie. A very small carrying capacity then. Well, just have to drink it off his chest.
Daniel, we were going to do it. If it was an innie in the inner belly button, for $1,000, we would do I would do a shot out of your belly button.
Oh, come on, let's
Miami
ourselves
on the live stream.
Stop it.
We're gonna do a fundraiser.
Sharing a drink, Tim. Where did you pick out that film?
Anyway. That was I'm not sure.
Okay.
I'm
Anyways.
not sure. I found it on Google.
Hope this was fun, guys. Anyway, another Kojak's cocktail corner.
Kojak
it was-
killed it yet again. Man, dude, good job, and it's like you changed it up again. You know, every time you do a Kojak corner bar, it's a little bit different.
Yeah.
Good
Well,
job.
we're missing the PowerPoint deck. Who was asking the
Ah,
question?
listen, it's not
Oh, yeah.
necessary for every single one. That's
Who was
so much
asking?
extra
Okay, so
effort. Plus,
Dr.
you had
Bob's
family over.
Yeah, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Kojak, where do these drinks fly on the Kojak to cat scale? Well,
brother.
this one,
God.
this one is, I think a lot of these are very cats capable. I mean, I think, like they're very sort of in that region. Obviously, this one takes a little bit of technique, but again, it's not too difficult. It's just, can you read English? Can you follow? Can you comprehend English? Can you follow instructions?
Right.
And it's fairly fairly self-explanatory. So this one is probably the more patient, requires patience, a little bit more time, and understanding a little bit about chemistry. But if you follow the instructions, it's easy to do to recreate. This one, I mean, they're all easy. This one, I don't know why you would do that.
Right.
If anyone in the chat prefers this one, please let us know, and we'll send help now. Okay.
Well, if
send-
they're going to
no.
brush their teeth, they just do, in the morning.
Kojak, that first drink, what is that? What is it? Creme de menthe and what else?
It's creme. So the original Grasshopper in 1908 called for creme de cacao and then floated on top having creme de menthe. That's it.
Oh, okay.
So it was a chilled glass, and I just poured those ingredients, and it tastes exactly as you would think it would. This fucking disgusting.
Hey,
So I would say they're go on.
I want to know, how soon do you start your YouTube channel? When will you become monetized, and how many leads will you steal from this show?
I've got all the leads. Don't you worry.
No, you should come out. Are there shows like this on YouTube? Are there people doing this crap? I'm sure there is.
Yeah.
Not with watches. Not with watches.
No.
Oh yeah, watches. Yeah, no, but I mean, if you had your own channel, but we need you here.
Well, like for example, like this guy, the Andres Eriksson, right?
Anders
He's got
Eriksson.
600,000 subscribers.
Wow.
And he does simple videos. I mean, these are like 5-minute, under 10-minute videos. And he's getting
He's
like
he's a bit of a beta
Beta soy?
sort of like beta soy. There's also check out Educated
he's
Barfly.
promoting garbage wooden watches. Ew! See that you have to sell out if you're gonna do YouTube.
Fuck me dead. Jesus Christ! How did you find
original
that video?
grain? Get
Of all the
fucked.
things.
Sorry, it's just disgusting. Original.
Why don't you look on YouTube for Educated Bath? Oh no, How to Drink. Oh, he's funny. How to Drink.
How to drink?
Okay. How to Drink. Okay. It's not a professional bartender. He's not had any formal training. He loves a lot of these types of drinks. He loves the pina colada, for example. He's crazy.
Fuck! He's got 1.7 million.
The guy, and a lot of the videos he does super slow motion, sort of like filling up the glass, all that sort of stuff, and spilling it. He does these things sometimes where he goes, which is the best Amaro to mix with the right rye whiskey to make the perfect Manhattan, and he ends up having 25 or 26 drinks, and he's absolutely wankered halfway through. And it's just hilarious to watch. His renal failure is there for our pleasure. But
wow,
he did this one where he did the Manhattans. Yeah, he's I really, he's always funny. He's always funny.
Wow, and his videos are a lot longer. This is a 30-minute video. So
yeah, but he does more than one cocktail. He will do different versions of. He will do different versions of a cocktail. It depends on the, sometimes he does the same cocktail but different versions. Sometimes he will just do 3, say, wintry drinks or 3 summer drinks, or the gin drinks that he likes the best. But the best ones he does is when he's doing a matrix of different base spirits versus different liqueurs or modifiers, and you just see him getting progressed. He did one with tequila, and he managed to break one of the bottles of tequila as he was, because you can clearly see he's getting drunker and drunker and drunker. So, How to Drink, it's a great channel.
Okay, I copied it. I got it.
Is he
Now I
live
spend my
stream?
life.
No,
He does occasionally live stream.
Oh.
He does
Okay.
occasionally live stream.
Okay.
He did one on Christmas. I think he did one on Christmas Eve or Christmas Day.
Oh, he did 6 days ago. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Here's a live stream.
Can you look up I guess you can look up
1.7 million subscribers. Timmy, you got to change your channel.
That's
No,
good.
it's all about the videos. You know, he's doing videos. You gotta make videos to get the subscribers. I have to.
And this
start
guy is
making
only.
videos.
How old do you think this guy is? Because I mean, like,
He doesn't look much
think he's
older
only-
than me. How old is
I
he?
think he's about 20. It depends because he's drunk in so much alcohol. He's only 20 years old.
What? No.
No
I'm
way.
joking.
Wow, he looks like he's 40.
Yeah, yeah.
Like
He's
he's a
always
little bit
clear, yeah.
older than me, right? He's like 40.
Late
I would say
40s.
45.
Right, 45. That's what I would say.
He looks younger than you, Tim. I think.
No,
no.
he's not. Is
Maybe
he?
up
No.
Well, look, the thing is,
No.
now this guy has a look.
Yes, he
likes
does.
his lumberjack.
Yeah,
He does have a
just
look.
like exactly. Tim G was right. This guy has that lumberjack look, and if you look in all his videos, he's wearing
Yeah.
the same thing.
Right.
He's
Yeah.
Yeah,
got
that's-
an outfit. He's got a costume. It's
He's
called
got a
outfit.
costume. Yep. Outfit.
Yeah.
That's
No,
what
it's
I.
it's
do.
it's
That's why
because
he
he
has
passes
1.7
out.
million, and I don't.
No, the reason
Ty-
is he wears that same shirt is he passes out after each video, and then he wakes up and he does another video, and then he passes out again. He doesn't move out of the bar.
Isn't that funny? No, really? Yeah.
Yeah,
Tim, time for more pink hair, I guess. You need a look.
You need a look.
It's expensive, man. Having pink hair is expensive, guys. It's not like it. You have to keep refreshing it.
Okay.
Right.
I'm refreshing it. I'm cutting it. I'm
You
trimming
don't
it.
need to do that shit. Pink hair and all that.
No, you
Yeah.
don't.
I'm trimming
What I
it.
need to do. This is what I need to do. It's very simple.
It's just
Like I need to sell some of my watches, and then use because like I have basically kind of an established channel right now. Because the thing is, I couldn't do what he's doing because like I don't know, he must have had some kind of income to. It's like you can't do this kind of stuff without like an editor. He's got an editor for himself. So what I need to do is now that I have a mini channel that's established, it's kind of it's just chugging along, right? It's enough to survive.
Chugging
Now I
along.
need to step it up, and that means I have to spend money into the channel. That means putting money into stuff like I need to hire a professional branding guy, somebody to create my brand. Then I need to maybe have an editor on hand and have him edit my videos. Yeah, I can film stuff, ship it to the guy, let him edit it. It comes back. It's not going to make money for like a year. Basically, all the money I'm going to make from those videos, quote unquote, probably going to go back in to pay the editor. But it will grow the channel, and then that could like take me to the next level.
Hey guys, I gotta go.
Hey Daniel, thank you so much for joining us. We're
Yeah,
gonna go for like a
pleasure.
couple more minutes, I think. Maybe another 10 minutes. We'll see. We'll
Congratulations,
answer any
Daniel.
final questions. Yeah. And
Daniel, don't forget to upvote.
Daniel, good night. Z-Man,
Daniel.
$2 super chat. Tim, go for the shirtless look, WWE style. I don't know about that. That's not a great look.
No.
Yeah, exactly. It's not a great look for me. But hey, by the way, I got a new shirt for today's stream. What do you guys think?
The what? The Beverly
Nice.
Hills Hotel.
Oh, that's nice.
Bungalow.
Hotel and
Yeah.
bungalows.
Isn't that where John Belushi overdosed on cocaine?
Probably, yeah, probably. That's where Waco had his wedding just recently.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Oh, swanky.
Thank you. Thank you, Z-Man, for the super chat. Yeah, I think we've got many thing going here. If that's 2025, project 2025 for me is going to be. I need to pump those videos. You know, in one, like, see, the thing is, 1.7 million subscribers in the bartending world is much easier than to get those same kind of subscribers in the watch world. Watch world is much
That's it. I'm
smaller.
staying in the leads. I'm off. Fuck you guys.
You know, the
Nice knowing you.
the real
Bye.
place to steal the leads is this guy. You know, you just follow his formula, right? Start making videos kind of in his style, and boom, you can like, because he's making one video per week. That's not much, but if you
Right.
do kind of, you know, in his style, boom, you could be right there with him.
How long has he been around? Do you know?
Not that long
Quite a
actually.
few.
Let's see. Let's
Quite a
flip
few
it.
years. It's
9
been at least
years.
5 years.
Oh,
Oh, 9
that's
years. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's quite a while.
But you can see he started out. He still had that same look. Here, his first video, right? Boom! Look at that. You see, it's
Oh
still
my
same
Looks a
shirt.
lot younger. It's changed a lot in the last
It
few
takes,
years. Wow.
yeah, it takes time to blow up the channel too. He was probably,
I
you
wonder if
know,
he has alcohol sponsorships, and if he did, does he have to
disclose it.
tell people that? Yeah, disclose that.
Yeah.
Yeah. He would have
Yeah.
to. Yeah.
Mm.
1.7 million. You wouldn't really want to risk your channel being taken down because of not being transparent.
Yeah. And he probably, it looks like he has his own book, right? Like, what is this? He's promoting some kind of book. What is that? Is that his
I
book?
don't know.
Link
But he
link
makes.
below. He says link below.
Man, he
So,
looks more than 9 years older. Holy Christ!
Yeah,
yeah.
that's what happens with all the alcohol in you.
Also the
Jeez.
YouTube.
He did a series of videos where he was recreating drinks that were in like The Simpsons or Futurama or like mythical sort of drinks or Bob's Burgers. So he's, you know, he's all into it, and he's just one of these characters that you can't help but sort of go, you know what, if I bumped into you, I would probably want to have a drink with you and have a bit of a laugh. He doesn't take himself too seriously. A bit like our Tim over here.
Yeah, I'm not a very serious person. I just like to have fun, talk watches, spread the passion of watches and other hobbies. I think like because I do so many hours of content, right? You know, just talking about watches could get boring, especially when there's nothing going on in watch space. So we gotta create fun other ways. And look at this. So for example, you see here, he's using this drink
You mean
made book.
Omega hasn't put out another Speedmaster today?
Sorry?
You mean Omega hasn't put out another Speedmaster today?
No.
Did they?
Not today.
Now which one? Jeez.
But you can see he's partnered with Drinkmate. Oh, you see here his Drinkmate.
Well, that looks pretty cool too.
Yeah, it's some
Little
kind
blender.
of a device, and you get 20% off if you use his link. There you go. It's that like it's a soda spring, right? What do they call it?
Soda Stream.
Soda Stream. That's right. There you go. It's just a different off-brand soda thing. It's pretty cool. I like these. If
Is
room
this
allowed,
soda
I would have this.
Is this with soda or with alcohol?
No, but you can probably put. Oh, look, spritzer. You can put
Oh, you can make it spritzer. Yeah.
Yeah. So I guess this is one of those where you can have like
With or without.
yeah, with or without. Let's see, stainless steel machine, premium Italian syrups. Let's see, premium Italian syrups, tonic water, pomegranate Italian syrup. See, like these are kind of ginger and lemon. These look like they're catered towards mixing with alcohol, right? Lemon, lime, pomegranate, pink grapefruit.
So we have a Soda Stream, the electric one, where you just push a button, and
Nice.
we use it probably we fill 4 bottles up a day, and if you accidentally put anything in that water, like the flavoring, cucumber flavoring, and then put the water and then carbonated, it will blow up. It doesn't. So I don't think
Oh.
you could. I don't think you can put like alcohol. I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know.
Well, maybe
Yeah.
after you put the soda, then you
After the
mix it
fact,
again.
you'd have to. Yeah, maybe that's it.
Yeah, interesting. Oh, so the Kojak, are you sponsored by Smuggler's Cove?
No, this was a Christmas gift from my roommate, from Lana Nova.
Oh.
So she got me two books, Smuggler's Cove. This is like one of the Bibles in the cocktail world for tiki drinks. So this is a good book if you like tiki drinks. But the one I was really excited about getting is this bad boy here, Death and Co. It's an integral part of the New York sort of cocktail scene. There's a bar there, and they go into a lot of detail. It's all like giving you ideas of like what equipment you may need. The core concepts of cocktail making before going into cocktails as well. If you want to look up a cocktail, chances are it will be in this book. But also, if you want to just read it, it's really interesting to understand the science behind mixology as well. So they'll talk about different techniques, mixing, stirring, shaking, all that sort of stuff. So this is a highly recommended book for cocktails. Thank you to my roommate.
Very
Nice gift. Very thoughtful. She was listening, apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's something my roommate doesn't do.
That's the only problem with her passing out before I jump on the stream, is that she says it really annoys me that you make these cocktails and I'm not there to drink them. So never mind.
So sad.
She has to work tomorrow.
All the more for you, Kojak.
Well, I'm not drinking. You'll notice that I'm quite frugal in my alcohol consumption. I have to keep a clear head. By the way, these meatballs are delicious.
What time is it there now, Kojak?
It's what, 2:30.
Oh, that's
Wow.
it.
Yeah, 2:30.
No, good time to drink.
Let's get a drink on. I still love a Negroni, guys. I'm really sorry.
Negroni is the bomb. Oh, well, by the way, speaking of Negroni, I just want to quickly highlight a video. 1 second, where is it? Can I even find it? Oh man, I wanted to bring up a drink mixing video, but I can't find it. Dang it.
Who's it by?
It was by Negroni. He was making a couple of Negronis.
Oh, Negroni.
Yeah. Oh boy. Where the heck is it? Did he remove it? No, I'm checking his channel and I can't see it.
Can he be copyright struck down for using the word Negroni?
You think it's like copyrighted?
I don't. Unless he's related to Count Negroni.
I think it's too common. That's I don't know. I don't think
there's only 4. Cam was talking earlier on about the painkiller as one of the cocktails. That is the painkiller. It's a riff on the pina colada. It has an addition of orange juice in there. And I'm probably going to do a video. I'll probably do one where I'm looking at trademarked cocktails. Painkiller is one of the 4 or 5 cocktails in the world which are actually trademarked. So Dark and Stormy is another one, for example. You have to use Goslings for that to be called a Dark and Stormy. And Painkiller is which rum does it use? Is it Pusser's rum? Pusser's rum. And there was a bar in New York called Painkiller, and they got sued and they had to change their name to PKNY because they refused to use pus as rum. You can get quite litigious in the drinks world.
NATO strap is copyrighted. Yeah, Bark and Jack was sued, and apparently he lost his
How can
suit.
that,
That's
how
why.
can that be? Because you can buy so many NATOs on Amazon. I mean, you call them NATOs. I mean, you search for NATO.
Yeah, but if it's just it's hard to
You know-
go after some of these companies. They're not worth going after.
Oh, that's interesting.
Because a lot of them they're just like shell companies.
Who
But
got sued?
Bark and Jack, he's like he got big enough, and that's when the dude went after him.
That's why he
Took him
doesn't
down.
have that many NATO straps left, probably. Because
He no longer calls it NATO.
Well, he calls them single pass straps now.
Yeah. Yeah, just
Well,
ribbed nylon. Oh, and did he decrease the prices? Dude, he was selling. His straps used to go for 30 pounds. Now they're 23, 33.
No, I paid $33 from the one I'm wearing right now.
Right? And look at this. Now they're 23, 33.
That's US. Yeah.
No, Great British pounds. Oh, so it's 30 US, 23, 33 Great British pounds.
But 2 years ago, I paid $33 US. I don't know what.
Oh, maybe that's just translated into pounds.
Yeah, you got. I mean, I'm sure he's got shipping factory over in the US to avoid shipping issues, but don't forget prices in the UK include value-added luxury tax.
Hey, Timmy, is anybody interested in the group in Swatch watches?
Swatch watches?
Yeah, Swatch.
What do you mean?
I'll show you. Hold on. I'll bring a couple.
Okay, bring it up. He's got Mark 20. Blacked out.
I don't know. Omega. I was just looking at the Speedmaster Pilot and all the NATO straps they have. I still call them NATO. They call them NATO. When you go on their website,
they probably licensed it.
They're like $300 for a NATO strap.
Yeah, they probably licensed it from probably have the right to use that word.
Okay,
pay for it.
That makes sense.
I suspect.
Or maybe wait, who uses that? Omega.
Omega. When you're,
you know what?
I was looking at the new Pilot watch, and I go, "Hey, I really like this. Is it like a?"
You know what it is? Maybe. Oh yeah. Omega. Hold on. Yeah. You're right. Omega calls theirs a NATO strap. Now you know what? You know what I think? Maybe these guys are afraid to go after Omega because they could lose their right.
I know. I think Kojak mentioned it right. They probably give them a percentage NATO.
I don't think so. I think it's the other way around. I'm because look, if that guy who licensed the NATO name NATO tries to sue Omega, and if Omega wins, then he's going to lose the license. Okay, and there's a possibility that the guy, because Omega has actual lawyers that like Bark and Jack doesn't have those kind of lawyers.
In-house lawyers.
In-house lawyers. They got legit sick lawyers. Ooh, what is that? Oh, Mike Lewis, your camera just went out. Oh, but wait a second. That's the artist, right? The lady with the big eyebrows.
They have the artist series where they have all these different artists from different museums around the world. Now, no. This is Sandro Botticelli painting. It's called Primavera.
Holy fuck, Botticelli. Nice. I saw they had one with the lady with the big eyebrows. I forget. She's like a Mexican
you're talking,
artist, right?
Yeah, you're talking about the Mexican artist. No. This is the artist series, and they come out with different variations. They came out with.
When did you get that? A couple of years ago?
Yeah, a couple of years ago. I got it from the actual Swatch website. I got this one, which is the painting Primavera. They got it comes in an ice box.
Yeah, nice.
And you see the actual painting right there.
Oh wow,
that's nice.
And that's hanging in the Uffizi Museum, the actual original. And then I got this one, which is another Botticelli painting that hangs in the Uffizi. Now, this is the Birth of Venus.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Right.
Now, check out the watch. I mean, they're cheap too. I mean, I paid like $90 for one and $110 for the other.
Nice.
I mean, look at the work on these.
Oh, wow, yeah.
I mean, they're really cool
like
looking.
that's kind of the only ones that I like from Swatch, these art series, because like it makes sense. You wouldn't be able to do this type of printing on any other kind of watch design. And you know that in Times Square boutique, they have this stuff, and you can actually choose which part of the art gets printed on your strap and like dial.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, they have the whole painting, and you arrange. You can
Oh,
take
okay.
basically the
Which
watch,
part?
and you choose the cutout. You choose what lands on your dial.
But look at, I mean,
But it's different. It's different art. Yeah, this one is cool.
this is really cool. I mean, both of the straps are painted, or have actual artwork on them, and the actual also on the dial has the artwork.
Mm.
So yeah, I don't know if people are into because Swatch has a whole range of the artist series.
Yeah. Like
They have
for
all the
example,
different-
right now they have this one. They have Turner's Scarlet Sunset.
Yeah.
Chagall. Oh fuck! They got Chagall. Blue Circus. Laguerre's Two Women Holding a Flower. Mirror's Woman and Bird in the Moonlight. Matisse, Snail. Barnes Graham's Orange and Red. And
Few
Bourget's.
years back, they had the Louvre, and they had the Mona Lisa, and they had a couple of other artists. There's Primavera. And,
Yeah, let's see here. The
and then there's the Great Wave. That's a very well known.
That's
Japanese.
cool. Yeah, the Japanese
It's a
one.
smart idea. I'm sure they give some sort of percentage to the museum or whatever.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm sure they do.
This one is really cool. Look at this with the pipe.
With the pipe, yeah.
This one is cool for Brian. Watch this, Brian. It's perfect watch for Brian because he's like a pipe guy. He's a big pipe smoker.
It's pretty cool.
Right?
I didn't know they had these.
Right?
Yeah, it's kind of fun because you could wear your nice watch if you want, and then wear that on the other wrist if you want, just to be kind of a little bit different.
And it's cool if you know someone. These are make for great gifts. Like
perfect.
Like
exactly.
if you know someone who's interested in certain art, and if you can get the art that they actually like to match up, then it's perfect. You can really give somebody
Very cool.
something special. It's a great, inexpensive gift. Yeah, look at this. It's so cool. Very nice stuff.
Well, the nice thing they tell you a little bit about the actual piece, the actual painting.
Oh,
which is kind of cool too.
Yeah, that is cool.
It's a great way to like learn about art.
Right, exactly.
A lot of people, they're like I'm pretty much art illiterate. I am learning a little bit after going to the
This is the actual
Louvre
painting.
and d'Orsay.
This is my-
Oh wow! Oh,
This
that's
is
on the
my
box.
iPad.
Wait a second. No, this is on your iPad cover.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. That's so cool. Now, you're a big art fan, and you're an artist yourself.
Right, I'm a huge art fan. I studied art a little bit, and also I've been to so many museums around the world.
And I would love to actually see some close-ups of the paintings you've done. If you would like photograph them,
Sure.
and like maybe email them to me, I would love to bring them up on the stream, and we could do like an art episode and talk about art. And if you have some art, at home, it would be awesome. That's not even your own. I would love to share. And we'll ask other people in the watch community what art they have, and we could do like a little
Yeah, I could do
art?
a segment on fine art, and
Yeah.
you know, I know about one of the most expensive paintings ever done by Leonardo da Vinci, which sold back in 2017 for $450 million.
Oh, the Christ?
Salvator Mundi, yeah, which is called the savior of the world.
That was insane. Like it
Well,
was
no,
discovered that it was Da Vinci and nobody knew. It was bought for like what, like a couple $100 on some
oh,
auction, right?
it was so ridiculous. Yeah, everybody thought it was a fake. It was a copy.
Mm.
And then, I mean, it's an interesting story how it went throughout history. And King Charles I had, he had the painting for a while, and then he was beheaded, and then it disappeared, and then it went to his son later on, Charles II, and then it kept moving, and then from 1750, nobody knew what happened to the darn painting. And then all of a sudden it shows up, like back in in the late, like mid 20th century, and it got sold in basically a garage sale for $45. It was ridiculous, and then it ended up being sold again for like $1,300 because everybody thought it was fake, because nobody knew what happened to the painting. And then finally, they did some investigation into the painting and looked into it, and then it finally went to Christie's and sold for a record of $450 million. And right now, nobody knows where the actual painting is again. It's disappeared again. They think the Prince of Saudi Arabia has it. That's what they think has it. But he was supposed to put it in the Louvre in Abu Dhabi on display, but it never went on display. It disappeared.
Oh my God! So it's gone again?
Well, they think he's got
In
it. They
some
think
private collection,
the
right?
Saudi
Somebody.
prince thinks he's got it. Yeah, he owns it right now.
Unbelievable. That's
Yeah,
so crazy.
it's a crazy
That's why
story.
like art is so cool, because it's art world is so and like recently there was this art piece like the banana that was stuck to a wall
Oh,
that
that was
sold for
stupid.
like I know. That's the thing. Like art world is so interesting. But you have to know these artists and like yeah, like where does value of art come from? And it is kind of the tastemakers,
And
the
it's the eye of the beholder, though, isn't it, Tim? The eye
hmm?
of the beholder. The guy who
the
bought that banana installation, he ate the banana.
Yeah, yeah. Well, the thing is,
He ate it.
it wasn't because
Can you
you
believe
paid
it?
for you didn't pay for the banana and the duct tape. What you paid for was the actual certificate by the artist that that came up with this idea of putting a banana on the wall with the duct tape. That's what you're paying for, the certificate, which is crazy.
I heard that it's kind of the uh it started that the banana on the wall, that conversation started with the famous, the urinal on the side that's signed. The urinal?
The urinal was what?
Urinal art piece, sculpture. You know the urinal sculpture?
It's a
The
French,
fountain.
begins with a D. I can't
This
forget
one
his
right
name
here.
now.
This one. Marcel
Duchamp, that's it.
Oh,
Yeah.
Duchamp.
Duchamp.
Yeah.
So like some people argue like that's where it started when this artist took the urinal, turned it upside down, signed it in 1917, and said that's a fountain. And it kind of changed the art world. It put the art world on its side, and the banana on the wall is continuation of this conversation,
Yeah.
where it's kind of getting more and more absurd, where people are pushing the limits of what is art.
Right.
And also it's kind of marketing. Like it's the guy who bought it, he bought it for because they wanted to make headlines, right? He was
That's
like
what
some
it
kind of
is.
crypto guy, yeah.
He
He
wants
wanted to make a
recognition.
headline.
Recognition, that's all it is. He wants
Yeah.
fame by buying something stupid and absurd.
He's
But,
paying for the notoriety. He's the
Right.
guy who had ludicrous amount of money to spend on the banana. It's the flex. It's the
That's what it is.
ultimate flex. Some people buy a Richard Mille,
Yeah.
right? And then others buy a banana on the wall for even more, just so that you could be at the cocktail party and you could say, "By the way, I'm the guy who bought the banana."
Right.
Right, and then who like you're at the bar. If you hear some guy next to you say, "By the way, I'm the guy who bought that banana," you're gonna go, "What the? Is it you?" Like what? People are gonna go and ask questions, and it's the networking. He bought it for the networking opportunities.
Yeah. But it's actually, brother, you know what? If you ever get a chance, they have a documentary. Watch the documentary on it's called the Salvador Mundi painting, and it's about an hour and a half documentary.
Is it also on Netflix?
I don't know if it's on Netflix, but it's I've seen it on different sites on that's available.
By the way, according to this Business Insider article that I have no access to, it says that apparently it's purported to be on Crown Prince's boat.
That's what they think.
There you go.
Yeah, that's what they think. That's where it is. It disappeared. It basically hasn't been seen since it got sold back in 2017. Because now they have a Abu Dhabi Louvre. They bought the rights from the Louvre in Paris to have another museum now in Abu Dhabi called the Abu Dhabi Louvre, and that's what it was supposed to have.
In licensing kind of collaboration with the French Louvre.
Yeah, they licensed. Yeah, they paid. I think I had heard they paid like about $100 million, something crazy, to get the licensing to open up the second Louvre in Abu Dhabi.
That's freaking cool. Yeah, because it's all about the branding. Like that branding. You call it the Louvre, people from all over the world gonna go and take it seriously.
Well, you think about it, because they've got the Mona Lisa in the Louvre in Paris. So so imagine if they had
if they put the Mundi.
The Mundi in Louvre. Yeah, exactly. So you got now two of the greatest paintings considered now. And the only reason was the Salvador Mundi was demanded so much money was because it was the only private painting by Da Vinci.
Oh, really?
Because he only painted 19 paintings in his life.
What? That's it?
That's all. Yeah, and half of them he didn't even finish.
That's crazy. That's so crazy.
Crazy, isn't it?
Wow, man! If this comes up, man, and you know what? They got something here on their hands. It's got because I've been to the Museum of the Future. Absolute bullshit. So I hope they make the Louvre there. That would be a great kind of draw for the people from around the world to go see Mundi.
Yeah.
I would go. I would do it. Like
definitely.
when I go to Dubai Watch Week, I would stop by.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's like a must-see painting. Right? This is like next to I saw the Mona Lisa. Gotta be honest, I was more impressed by the painting that was opposite of Mona Lisa, where they had it's like a giant wall painting. They got Christ at like some kind of a dinner. It was like a big dinner.
Yeah, Mona Lisa is not a big painting; it's a small painting. But that's the first thing most people will do. They'll walk right in, go right up to the Mona Lisa, which they can't get close to anyway.
Yeah,
and they stare at it for about 5 minutes, and then they take off.
No, they're posing. They're posing as if they're looking at the Mona. I was there. That's all it is. They're posers. And taking selfies of them at the Mona. Like, you want to take a picture with me, Mona Lisa? Like, I don't know. Like, it just seems so pretentious.
Look how pretentious this wristwatch roll is.
Who's that, by the way?
Yeah, I wonder who that is.
Who's
What?
that?
That's me.
Oh,
That's my Daytona next to
that's
the
you
Mona
at the
Lisa.
Louvre?
And there's the Mona Lisa, yeah.
Really?
Tim,
Yeah.
Tim, I'm going to
That's funny.
somehow forgive you. But please, Tim, don't do this. Look, I'll show you. I hate this,
Look, I'm a content creator, so
Okay, all right.
I
But
figure,
this is
what, this is good
okay, so
inspiration
you're
for
making
people
fun of
to
it.
go there.
You
started making
uninspired
fun of
piece of shit. I mean, anyway, first, Daniel, I thought you'd start off. I thought you were shooting off.
Daniel can't
I
get
was
enough.
doing laundry while listening to this nonsense. I didn't quite leave. No, I know you were wishing I left by now, but no, I'm here.
No, I had said good night. I didn't realize you were like You were
Well,
like asking for a curtain call, and you were asking for
I
a
yeah,
roll
no,
call.
you're right. I kind of apologize. I just was wandering off just in case there was
That's
some
okay.
tidbits I missed.
Oh, isn't that
So
Mount St. Michael's? Is that Mount
That's
St.
right.
Michael's?
That's right. Yeah, that
Yeah.
one with the Mount St. Michael's too.
Oh, that's awesome.
All right.
Did you go there to the
Yeah,
actual site?
yeah. We went to the top with the roommate. That was
Awesome.
her idea.
Awesome.
Yeah,
You know,
she's a
there's
genius.
another two paintings in the Louvre that's done by Leonardo da Vinci, and and some people just don't pay attention.
Oh no, which ones?
There's the
I might
one
have.
it was his actual last painting he ever did that's hanging in the Louvre. It's in the hallway. It's the one where it shows the patron Saint Anne with Mary and baby Jesus. It's a beautiful painting, gorgeous
Is
painting.
it of the rock? Something Mary of the Rock?
No,
No.
it's Mary and Saint Anne and Jesus. I don't know the name of it, to be honest with you, the actual name of it. But it's a gorgeous painting, stunning. And that was his last painting he ever did.
See here. Oh yeah, this one. Yes, I've seen it. This one is it this one?
That's it. It's a beautiful
Yeah.
painting.
Yeah. It is beautiful. Like and like baby Jesus, he's playing with a little goat.
With the lamb, yeah.
Yeah. And the lamb, what's the lamb is a symbol of something. I
It
forget.
is. It means he's the Lamb of God who's supposed to be take the sins of the world. He's supposed to
Sacrifice.
be
Yes.
sacrificed. Right.
Yeah.
There's a whole meaning
That's right.
behind it.
That's right. You're right. It's like because they would sacrifice lambs to kind of God, and he's kind of sacrificial
For the
figure as
sins,
well.
yeah. For your
Yeah.
yearly sins, yeah. That's a
Incredible.
stunning painting.
Yeah. So wild. And a lot of people go past it. They don't even realize.
Yeah,
It's just it's
don't even-
hanging right there in the
it's
hallway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So are you saying that God is not is an omnivore? He likes lamb. He's not a vegan.
Oh, but Daniel believes in different God.
I wasn't paying attention. What was the question? I was looking
Is
at
God
something.
vegan or is he Daniel? Or
Well,
is
they
he
used to
carnivore?
sacrifice.
No,
They did a lamb at Passover as well.
No, I'm not. I'm not. What's it? Vegan's the extreme, right? And
Vegan.
I'm definitely
No,
not that.
vegan.
I do have meat products. I'm trying to keep it down, so I don't know what you call that. That's neither vegan or vegetarian, really.
Vegetarian.
I do like
Omnivore.
What?
Omnivore. An omnivore. Omnivore.
Okay.
Omnivore is vegetarian.
I have
No,
vegetables,
omnivore is
but I
someone
have
that's
meat. But not
who
all
eats
the time.
meat as well as.
Yeah, herbivore
Yeah.
is vegetarian. Herbivore.
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah. No, so I am what I am. That's just somewhere in between a rock and a hard place.
Daniel's confused.
He is a
Look,
vegetable.
if I divorce myself from the odd meatball that Kojak had,
They're delicious.
yeah, then I'll say maybe. But because some vegetarians do have the odd chicken, but I'm not. I have all those things, but hopefully less of them. So no, I'm not vegetarian nor vegan. Is omnivore? What's the definition of omnivore?
So you have carnivore and herbivore are the two extremes. Carnivore only eats meat. Herbivore only eats vegetarian.
Plants.
Omnivore eats a bit of both.
Okay, there we go. Thank you. Thank goodness I got Kojak on my side.
It's like being bi.
Well, it's
like
the curse of having a classical education.
Kojak.
Yeah. And what kind of education have I had? Who knows? Whatever.
You got a degree. You got a University of Life degree, haven't you? So.
Yeah. I've done 4 years. I won't get into it. I did 4 years of university also. I learned absolutely nothing. But just the way I went about it was wrong too. I won't get into all that right now. So, and you learned a lot from university. And Tim, you went through almost a PhD program, but we won't get into all that. But
yeah, I was one course away from masters. But I was planning to then go to PhD, but it was a big scam. It It was just
Yeah.
one last thing, and they said, "Oh, by the way, for you to graduate, you're gonna have to pay us like $6,000, and then you're gonna work for free for 6 months."
Yeah.
And I was like, "Wait, what the fuck?
What's
How much?"
Yeah.
And on top of that, that's when all my teeth went bad because that fucking Frederick Constant wearing dentist. She did a horrible job on me, and the dentist said, "Tim, you're fucked. You're gonna have to pay like $6,000 to redo all of this before it's too late." My tooth literally fell out
Wow.
Yeah.
because because she installed it incorrectly. I was like, "You mother effer." So I was so disheartened, but luckily I found that actually kicked me in the butt to do YouTube and kind of do it full time, and I created a mini career here for myself. And if it wasn't, and actually, I did learn like the knowledge that I got from college. It's not
Yeah.
like it went away. I really appreciate the. I just didn't get the degree or whatever, but I
So
still
would
get
you
to keep all the knowledge.
so would
And
you
what
go
you
into
major
college
in,
for?
Tim?
It was education.
Okay.
What's a
I,
teacher?
I was
Well,
gonna
what
be a
is
teacher.
education? Elementary education? What education?
High school.
High school. Okay.
Yeah, I
Oh,
was
yeah,
gonna go
pretty
for
challenging.
English of high school. So it was a lot of literature,
Yeah.
and education, and that's kind of like what we do here on the stream, right? We
Yeah.
talk
Yeah.
about it's kind of like education. We're doing like a
Did,
class every
did you
single
ever
day.
read? Because we went through all these cocktails from Kojak. Did you ever read the Great Gatsby? I
I
think
did read The Great
Gerald.
Gatsby, yeah,
What do
but
you
I
think?
read that in high
That
school, I think.
stuffy, or you read in high school? Okay, not for
Yeah.
university. Okay, okay.
Yeah, I was blown away that it was actually a friend of mine who was going through education. He was
Yeah,
studying special ed.
yeah,
He
yeah.
actually grew up in that area, because there's like the Green Egg and whatever they call that region, the Great Neck, right? Uh, that's where it takes place.
Where? Sorry, I didn't know. What?
Yeah, it's in Brooklyn, the Great Neck. I think that the
Oh,
area is
that's where
called.
it
Let me
takes
show you.
place. Okay,
Yeah, it's
all right.
let me show
I know
you.
it better.
Um,
1925 supposedly is the story,
yeah, it's over here. Let me show you. So
and they all
Great
had
Neck
I
right
was.
those,
here, the Great
I,
Neck.
and they
did
all
I,
had those
I
drinks.
thought you said
Yeah.
green eggs. I thought you said green eggs. I thought, did you study Dr. Zeus?
Green eggs and ham.
Yeah.
Great Neck. This is the poor area, and then this area that's like the rich area. So the Great Gatsby takes place like he has a house over here, and then they look across the Manhasset Bay, and on the other side that's where um all the fancy rich people live. That's where the party's going on. But this area is not too bad either, as you can see. Look at the houses here,
Hmm.
right? And then so like this is this side, right? Like this is the kind of mansion that they're living in, and then you go to across the lake over here, and this is where the super kind of this is not particularly beautiful. I mean, still pretty nice houses,
Yeah, it's nice homes.
right? Oh wait, why can't it? Like, let me see here. Let's do it like this. Let's do a map. So I need to wait. How does these filters work? How do I? Oh, here layers. Okay. All right. Let's see it. Let's see the real big. Oh yeah, this is the kind of house that. And see, no, there's no Google access here, but yeah, you can see it. Right?
Big homes.
Yeah.
God knows how much those are worth.
Well, the Great Gatsby takes place in a very wealthy area, and historically, it still was a wealthy area back then, eh?
So Tom Buchanan would
Yeah.
be living in the house like this over here, and then
Was
the
he the
Great
main
Gatsby
character?
would be living in the house over here,
Okay.
where they're renting it out with a bunch of with bunch of friends.
Oh, and
Right?
Buchanan was one of the poorer characters in
No,
this
no,
story?
Tom Buchanan, he was the super uber wealthy.
Okay.
So yeah, so Buchanan, he would be living with Daisy, right? And
Yeah.
then if you saw the movie, that's kind of like what they have, like a big sprawling mansion with kind of big
Okay.
windows and giant. It would
Big
actually be
windows.
even bigger. It would be like one of the biggest houses here. Yeah.
How far away from you are they? Or where?
So that's the Great Neck. I live over here
How
in
long would it take?
the ghetto, basically.
How long would it take for you to
See,
get
I
there?
live not too far from this ghetto. You see, these are the projects.
Yeah.
Daniel, let me show you. There's the projects. You see the garbage.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's kind of. I live not too far from here,
Yeah.
and this is where they live. You see, with the marina, they got all the boats. Nice, pretty little houses. Let's see if I can drop us down
So
here.
they're
Yeah,
part of Brooklyn, are they? I get all confused.
well, no, this is Queens.
Oh, Queens. Oh, the wealthy part of Queens. Okay.
Wealthy part of Queens, yeah.
Okay.
The super uber wealthy part of Queens.
And how
This
long
is
would it take?
where in
How long?
1920s,
Yeah.
people moved out, like, because the city was really dirty. They were burning a lot of coal. All the wealthy people, they kind of lived here, and then you take the highway. In fact, that's still what's going on. A lot of, like, this is where, look, like this is where the suburbs are. Like the beautiful kind of multi-family homes. Oh, there's construction going on, unfortunately.
So
Oh, yeah.
Timmy, where's Martha's Vineyard? How far is that?
This
Oh,
is
that's
sort of thing that
Boston.
Mickey has, like Mickey
That's
lives in.
Boston area.
It's in Boston, Martha's Vineyard.
Yeah, Mike Lewis. They're
Martha's
outside.
Vineyard.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
outside Boston. That's a different thing altogether.
yeah, that would be different. But this is a beautiful place. You know, like you can see, this is a more dense area here, right? So these are, like, you see it, more a lot more dense. This is kind of like they brought it in, right? This is like
All right.
organized, but like super
But
wealthy
that
stuff.
used to, what you just showed used to be big homes at one time. Right?
Well, there was
Back.
nothing there. There were these homes, and then
Sure.
as they reached closer, as the land was used up, they built some other more affordable stuff.
Okay.
You know, like this was unpopulated at all, right?
Oh, I see. I see.
Yeah, and you see there's golf courses here, so it's like really nice to live.
And
like,
how far away is those characters from The Great Gatsby from where you live?
well, that's what I'm saying. So it would be like maybe a 40-minute drive by car, maybe
Oh.
an hour drive.
Well, that might
depending on
be
the
an
traffic.
assignment I want when I visit.
Because here's the JFK airport.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Right. I live over here. I don't know, over here. You see it?
Yeah.
So this is where the train station is. You see that this is where all the trains end. That's where that lady was set on fire. Actually.
Wow.
Oh my goodness!
It was right here.
What? Right by the trains, or what? On the
Yeah.
station?
Well, this is the Stillwell Avenue, the last train station, and that's where the train storage is, where all the trains come for repair and storage. And so this is the last station. This is where the lady was set on fire. I live like 20 minutes away from the station.
Okay.
Right, but then you go to JFK. That's about half-hour drive, and then you get to here, and then it's about another half-hour drive to where these characters live.
Is it worth going
about
over
an hour
there?
drive.
I have a funny feeling it's not. I mean, we're just talking about The Great Gatsby, but it's probably not worth going there.
To this area?
Yeah.
Well, there's restaurants here. Like if you want.
Oh, okay. So maybe we'll make an excuse to go there. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, if you want, like, there's hotels here. I mean, there's resorts here as well because, like, you know, golf and stuff. Let's see, restaurants. Let's do restaurants. See, there would probably be some of the top restaurants.
Yeah.
The Cactus Cafe. Let's see. Well, that doesn't look very impressive. La Petite. Oh, what is this? Okay. You see, like, it's kind of old style. Look, it's from 1920 style kind of steak frite place.
Yeah.
This is the kind of stuff you eat. Look at that. Daniel. Fish.
Yeah, I can get away with that. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if you just wanted to come to see the marina, right? It's just I don't know. Could be a great place to.
No, yeah. It just that it was all spurred on by. Oh, he's left us, has he? No, he hasn't left us. Kojak's cocktails just somehow spurred me into thinking of the 1920s, and then
1920s,
and then you know, the movie or the story, the book.
Yeah.
Kojak's something.
Yeah. Code. Oh no, Kojak.
He's got something. He's got a bottle of something.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Hey,
it's a bottle of Saint Germain.
Oh,
Another ingredient that arrived today.
good God! I've
Maybe-
been mispronouncing it all this time. Saint Germain, I thought, but Saint
Germain.
Okay.
Germain.
Okay.
Saint Germain.
Saint Germain. Let's see here.
Elderflower liqueur.
Oh, is that the 1920s style? Yeah, that looks 1920s.
Oh,
Art Deco style bottle.
Yeah.
It's a half a liter bottle, and it may be making an appearance in one of my awakening cocktails. One of the cocktails I had, which really sort of turned me onto cocktails. To be confirmed.
Ooh.
What is
Yeah.
what is that?
Go ahead. Sorry.
Sorry.
What is that?
Kojak, what is that? The Saint Germain.
It's elderflower liqueur.
Oh, elderflower. Okay.
Yeah. So it grows only like for a very short season in France, and Saint Germain gets the majority of it. It's a cordial, but it's made into a liqueur.
What's the proof on that? Probably about 60, 50, 60?
%20.
That's it? Wow.
Yeah, only 20%.
Sounds good.
Interesting story about the guy who actually invented this as well, but that's for another time, another week.
Interesting.
Perfect.
Very good. Very good.
All right, guys. I think it's time
to call it.
right? I think we got the show for
Okay,
tonight. Yeah?
guys. Thank
Everybody's
you.
happy? Everybody's happy, hopefully. Any final words, guys? Any final requests in the chat?
I have no final words, because then they'll spur you into a lecture to me, Tim, and then we'll never get off.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
Well, I think we got 2 songs to play here for the outro. So we're just gonna play those in order. Thank you everybody for watching.
No Sean tonight? Did he show up?
No, it looks like he got caught up with the fam there. Tomorrow we got an interesting show actually happening. So make sure guys to tune in tomorrow, and then after tomorrow it's the 24-hour stream. I don't know how I'm gonna do that, but hopefully with a lot of help from you guys, we can accomplish it and celebrate New Year around the world. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. All right, guys.
Okay, later. Thank you.
Good night, guys.
Goodbye, and good riddance, everybody.
Yeah. Thank you, Manny.
Good
Mikey.
night. Good night.
Daniel.
Good night.
And
Good night.
shout out to Kojak, Mickey,
Good night, Kojak.
Tim G. All right, everybody who joined us today, and we'll be back tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. I love you. Tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. that one also. All right.
All right.
Bye, guys.
Good night.
Good night. All right, good night, everybody.
Beauty and love. what's her name? Yeah, baby, she's got it. 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 Yeah, baby, she's Your breath is sweet with your eyes are like two jewels in the sky. Your back is straight, your hair is smooth on the pillow where you lie. But I don't sense affection, no gratitude or love. Your loyalty is not to me, but to the stars above. One more cup of coffee for the road. One more cup of coffee before I go to the valley below. Your daddy, he's an outlaw and a wonder by trade. He'll teach you how to pick and choose and how to throw the blade. He oversees his kingdom, so no stranger does intrude. His voice it trembles as he calls out for another plate of food. One more cup of coffee for the road. One more cup of coffee before I go to the valley below. Your sister sees the future like your mama and yourself. You've never learned to read or write. There's no books upon your shelf. And your pleasure knows no limits. Your voice is like a meadowlark, but your heart is like an ocean, mysterious and dark. One more cup of coffee for the road. One more cup of coffee before I go to the valley below. Your cruel device, your blood like ice. One look could kill my pain. Your thrill. I wanna love you, but I better not touch. Don't touch. I wanna hold you, but my senses tell me to stop. I wanna kiss you, but I want it too much. I wanna taste you, but your lips are venomous poison. Your poison running through my veins. Your poison. I don't wanna break these chains. Your mouth so hot. Your web, I'm caught. Your skin so wet. Black lace on sweat. I hear you calling and it's needles and pins. I wanna hurt you just to hear you screaming my name. Don't wanna touch you, but you're under my skin. I wanna kiss you, but your lips are venomous poison. Your poison running through my veins. Your poison. I don't wanna break these chains. Poison. One look could kill my pain, your thrill. I wanna love you, but I better not touch. I wanna hold you, but my senses tell me to stop. I wanna kiss you, but I want it too much. I wanna taste you, but your lips are venomous poison. Your poison running through my veins. Your poison. I don't wanna break these chains. Poison. I wanna love you, but I better not touch. Don't touch. I wanna hold you, but my senses tell me to stop. I wanna kiss you, but I want it too much, too much. I wanna taste you, but your lips are venomous poison. Yeah. Well, I don't wanna break these chains. Poison. No, no. Running deep inside my veins. Burning deep inside my veins. Poison. I don't wanna break these chains. Oh.
Age 14, they got you down on your knees. So polite, we're busy still saying please. Enemies, but when you're down, ain't your friend. Every night, I smash a Mercedes Benz. First we run, and then we laugh till we cry. But when the One dance left, this world's gonna pull through. Don't give up, you got a reason to live. Can't forget, we only get what we get. I'm coming home, baby. Your time. Give it to me now. 4 a.m. We ran a miracle mile. We're flat broke, but hey, we do it in style. The parents got flying in for your child. But when the night is falling, you cannot find a friend. But you feel your dreams breaking. Just there. You got the music in you. Don't let go. You got the music in you. One dance left. This world is gonna pull through. Don't give up. You got a reason to live. Can't forget. We only get what we This whole damn world can fall apart. You'll be okay. Follow your heart. You're in harm's way. I'm right behind. Now say your mind. You got the music in you. Don't let go. You got the music in you. One dance left. This world is gonna pull through. Don't give up. You got a reason to live.